DayOne.
From PC to PlayStation, Switch to Xbox,
we're all about one thing: video games.
With a gorgeous new website,
best-in-class community forums, and a kick-ass Discord server,
our sole focus is on bringing you the latest in news, reviews, and features.
From the biggest games to amazing indie titles, we try to do it all so you can focus on what you're going to play day one.
Beyond our regular live streams, we've got the DayOne show, listened to in over 60 countries across the planet,
and our twice-weekly news-focused broadcast headlines, keeping you up to date and in the know on all things gaming.
If you love video games, you're in the right place.
Help us stand toe-to-toe with the biggest sites out there and consider supporting us directly.
Just head to playday.one/memberships
and enjoy things like exclusive videos and game giveaways every week.
Thank you for your support. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 328.
Yep.
It's 8, right? Yes. Of the DayOne show. Thank you to our wonderful community. I'm just going straight into it. Thanks to our wonderful community for supporting us. Whether you're a legacy patron or a YouTube member or even a direct member on playday.one. Am I getting all these websites right?
I mean, we only have one website.
This is why I don't like hosting. Yes, of course, our community is awesome. And especially big shout outs to everyone who supports us directly, but especially our grand benefactors, Cryat56, Assassin, and our wonderful CEOs, Torn Raptor and Kevin S. Now, John isn't here, and you're about to find out why John's not here. No, you're about to find out why John isn't here. And it's because we have Rand with us today.
Oh, yeah.
Rand, how are you, mate?
Hi. But am I being here? Am I the reason John's not here though, or am I here because John's not here?
Technically,
No.
Technically,
John's
when
not
Nick was
here
out,
because you're here.
when Nick was out, he did try and get you on. It just didn't work.
Oh yeah, Nick did hit me up and was like, "Can you come on?" And I said, "I can't that Saturday." He was like, "I can come on next week," and then Nick never asked me. So
Nick was trying to get
he
on.
completely forgot. He completely
Yeah.
forgot about me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Did
how
I?
much of a good friend he is. Just he asked me to like come save him, and then when he didn't need saving anymore, he just doesn't talk to me.
He was on his
That's the
$1 trillion vacation in Greece, living the life. Couldn't think of the little people anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dementia kicking in. The early onset dementia. But yes, Rand is with us. Haven't seen Rand in a while. And of course, Jesse's always here. Jesse, how are you?
Hello. I mean, except for next week, when we probably won't have a show.
No?
I mean, John will be flying. You know how lazy John is? Even if he flies and lands at like friggin' plenty of time, he won't want to do it. Technically, I should land in enough time.
What if Rand, Jez, and I do a show?
Oh
Yeah,
my
you can do it
God.
through StreamYard. But I mean, Jez is never available.
Oh.
Really late for him.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's
That
see,
would be a good show, though.
I land. I should be home roughly half an hour before we go live. After a 13-hour-long flight, barring any delays. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get off a plane, being at the airport, being on a train at the airport, and flying for 16 hours straight right into a podcast. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Sounds like
why not?
fun.
When I drove home from Sydney in January, so it was an 11-hour drive, drove home from Sydney into Melbourne, it was 45 degrees Celsius here. Fucking hot as. First thing I did, walk to the gym. Sure, you can sit down at a chair and do a podcast.
I have to produce it too.
I'm just saying. Walked to the gym. 45-degree heat. Straight after an 11-hour drive.
I really thought you were going to say you immediately did a podcast, which would have made more sense.
Yeah, but that's just sitting. It's like, the point is, I walked 2.5 kilometers, worked out at the gym, and then walked back after an 11-hour drive. That's just, mate. That's how you get this. That's that kind of dedication. How's the chat? How is everyone? I can see everyone here. I've got Razor in the chat. We played Fortnite yesterday and a bit of COD.
You're
Modern
welcome.
Warfare 4 beta. Yeah. Saw that. We'll talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hope everyone's doing well. I'm just trying to see who else is here. TiberiusMonk's here. Your brother's here. Scourge, who I didn't get to see in Greece. Sal's here. Good old Collingwood. Hi, everyone. How's everyone been? How you been, Rand? Haven't spoken to you in ages.
It hasn't been that long, Nick.
It has. Before we started just chatting in the last week, it had been a while.
No, not really. I've been on earlier in the year.
It was a bit ago.
I mean, I don't know about that, but I'm like the guest has been on the most on the show.
MVG's up there with you, though.
No. I'm way past MVG. I'm way past Grub and Grubsmas.
No, you're past. Grub is like once a year now. Grub is just a once a year at Grubsmas now. But MVG's still on a fair bit.
I mean, this is like I think my second time on the show, if not third, just this year.
Definitely the most
this year.
time, because MBG generally only stays for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of actual physical time, yeah, for sure. Oh, shit. Now, I feel like there's been a lot going on this week and like stuff that's popped up like quite recently.
Not really. Like I almost canceled the podcast yesterday with Jez because we did a show on Monday, right? Because my power was out on Friday. Which, by the way, Jesse, the storms here in Illinois have been ridiculously absurd. Like I've never experienced anything like this. We had like literal storms every day for like a 3-week period. Not to mention like we lost power 4 times. And it wasn't like power it drizzled outside. We had 90-mile-an-hour winds. Like
What?
Like I remember I was sleeping, and you know, like when you get an alert on your phone, like it broke me up, and I went outside, and the trees were bending down. Like it was
Holy shit.
And so we lost power twice over. No, you lose power sometimes for an hour, maybe for 2, whatever. No big deal, right? 2 times during the storm period, we lost power for almost 2 days, both times.
Jesus.
One time I think there was 1 million people without power. The other time I forget how many, but I've never experienced a set of storms like this in my life. And apparently Illinois set the record for the most tornadoes in a single year so far.
Yeah, like Tornado Alley is getting bigger.
It's like moving. Like we had a tornado touchdown like 10 miles from us. Like it is really bad. Thank God though, there hasn't been anything for like a week. It's been nice and sunny, but for a stretch there, it
without
was
power.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, there are people here after the last hurricane that were like 2 weeks. Really sucks.
Have you thought about getting one of those
A
the
power
batteries?
generator? I mean, like a generator.
Yeah, the batteries.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do? Like during the day, at least, maybe if it's sunny outside, you can do stuff indoors. But like I like to read, so whatever. But like when it gets dark, it's like there's nothing to do. All right, well I'm gonna go to bed. Let's go to bed and hope the power turns on at some
culture
point.
used to be based around waking up the moment the sun came up and going to bed when it went down, pretty much.
But yeah, it's been crazy with regards to that. So hopefully that's just a blip in the radar, not like, oh my God, that's going to be every summer from now on.
Well, El Nino is supposed to be real bad. So
yeah,
that storms similar to that happened in Greece the day after I left. The literal day after, just flooding everywhere, little mini twister cyclone water spout things, and fucking just
that was
went
Zeus
off.
being upset that you weren't there anymore because he loves you so much.
Yeah, it was. Kratos was angered.
Dave Bautista's angered.
Yeah. But did you at least have some time to play games? What have you been playing?
I can't talk about one of the games I'm playing, which I beat.
Oh, really?
Although me and Jesse discussed it before the show.
Oh, yeah. Dementia really is kicking in.
Dementia is kicking in.
Well, if it's not about you, you've never really cared.
You don't. Yeah, you can see the look in Nick's face when it's not directed at him or about him. He has this look like, what am I even here for? It goes in one ear and out the other. Doesn't retain any information. So I was sitting there and be like, well, what do I have left to play? Like I have there are some games in my backlog, like the new Lego Batman game.
Oh yeah,
like,
me too.
I have that, and I was like, okay, well, there's some other ones like Hades 2 and Replaced. I still haven't played, and I really want to, but
You got to play Hades too.
I'm just not in the mood. I just wasn't in the mood to play any of those games. I just was like, I don't really feel like playing any of these things. And then I saw some previews for Control 2, and initially, when they revealed Control 2, I was like, I'm down. I love Remedy, right? One of my favorite developers. But then they showed the combat, and I wasn't really a big fan of the combat.
No,
And I was like, I don't know about this. Like, it just seemed like to lack weight. Like, I don't the initial showing of the combat, I should add. But then people got hands on and all that sort of stuff, and I watched some previews, and the combat looks like 1,000,000 times better than what they initially showed. So I'm like, okay, I'm back in. Not that I was really ever out, but so I was like, you know what? Let me refresh my memory on Control, because there's a lot of stuff, a lot of world building that. So I started up playing Control Ultimate Edition. So that's what I've been playing is Control Ultimate Edition, which actually runs pretty damn well on the Series X.
It does.
If you don't remember, Control came out last generation and ran like poo on the One X and
Didn't even hold
the
30.
Xbox One, and has like the worst map in all of video game history.
Map's still
it
bad.
is. It's such a bad map.
I mean, they did some changes. And once you play through the game once, I sort of remember where a lot of the stuff is, and it's not as bad to get around, but I remember playing it the first time being like, what? I don't know, but that's what I've been playing. I played the one game I can't talk about, I beat it, and I've been playing Control Ultimate Edition
which I still haven't beat.
Yeah. And then I'm
Famous.
looking.
I was going to
Next
say to
week
you
is-
while we're talking about Control, though, I want to stay on Control.
Okay.
The famous story about Control, or famous in my head.
Oh.
Control
Okay.
has been in my quick resume for 2 years.
Is this a famous story?
In my head, it's famous.
Okay.
It's been in my quick resume for 2 years.
And
It has survived power outages, console being unplugged and cleaned, and it's just there. Just sitting there. It's the one constant in my quick resume.
so why don't you play it?
I did go to play it about 2 months ago, and because it's been so long, I have no idea where I am, no idea what I'm doing, and so I just kind of put
use
it
the
back
map.
into
It's
the
great.
quick resume again. I just kind of put it back into quick resume, and it's
I
just
mean, you might as
there
well
again.
just quit the game because you're never going to play it. If you're
I
at the
know.
point where you don't know what the controls are anymore or where you're going or what you're doing, like
I know.
outside of starting over, which you're not going to
Which
do,
I'm not going to do.
then like why do you even in quick resume? Just get rid of it.
It's like a collector's item now. It just stays there. It
should have
I
broken.
think I'm going to leave it there forever.
Your quick resume should have broken because the game updated.
That's what everyone keeps saying.
Yeah.
But
Control
it's there.
Ultimate Edition updated or Control
Yeah, when they
2019?
Control Ultimate Edition when it went to when it became the
Pass?
Series X and S SKU.
I thought it was
Don't know what to
always a
tell you.
Series X and S SKU. No.
They went back and did a bunch of shit to it recently, and it had a new edition that actually took longer to come to the consoles than it did PC, and they added some stuff. So it has had a patch, like I think this
Interesting.
year. So next
I don't know
July.
how it survived it. When did that patch happen, though? Because maybe it happened before I played it and put it in quick resume. Because remember, the Series X has been out for 6 years,
It was
almost.
October 2025.
Yeah, well, there you go. Hold on, shit. Yeah, that's less than 2 years.
Man, the free update
Interesting.
for PS5 and Xbox Series X and S was on October 6th of 2025. Added in
God, it's
new
definitely
looks,
been in there longer than that.
new looks, new mission, and better graphics with like unlocked frame rate and a whole bunch of other stuff. 120 hertz support, HDR support. It was a big patch.
Then I don't know how it survived
Nick.
it. I don't know how it survived.
think
It's been there
I-
longer than a year.
I think Nick is telling us fibs now. It's probably not even there anymore.
Or
If
it's
he,
the dimension.
It
It
is.
it loaded like normal, and he didn't even realize it.
yeah, that's true. That's very true.
No. It's in that pin set, quick resume pin set. It's still there.
Sure thing.
I don't know how it
Grandpa.
survived the update. Man, I bet you we could go through old episodes from a year and a half ago where I talk about Control being in quick resume. I'm telling you now. Okay, apologies for the interruption, Rand. What else have you been playing?
I mean that's really. I mean, I played Deer and the Boy recently
Dear
as well.
boy.
Dear and
that?
boy.
Deer and Boy. Okay, there we go. I mean that's like maybe like a week and a half ago, but I've been playing Control. But Deer and Boy, you know, it's your typical side-scrolling action platformer in the vein of Limbo and Inside and Planet of Lana and stuff. It's it's fun experience.
It looks
I guess.
nice.
And it's
Yeah,
three.
it's a-
This
it's-
playthrough is 3 hours, Nick. It's for you.
Yeah, I mean it's probably four hours or so, but you know it's just it's cool little if you like those style of games. I think it's worth your time.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't do anything groundbreaking or new. It's just, you know, kind of just rides the coattails of better games in its genre. But
Yeah.
if you haven't played this one of these games, it's like, yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's you know good. It's 4 hours long. You get all right. Yeah, cool. You know,
Yeah, it looks exactly like Planet of Lana, doesn't it?
yeah. So I played that.
Oh, wow.
I saw a lot of people talking about it for some reason on Twitter, and I'm like, do I have this game? And then I looked, and I did, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll download this, and I'll play it at some point. And it was like, okay, yeah, I had a night where I was like, didn't want to start anything new, and I was like, you know what, let me just start this Deer and Boy game. And it was like, yeah, it was cool, like 4 hours. I was like, I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
So I know these
very
type of
pretty.
games aren't up everybody's alley, but I typically tend to enjoy those experiences. And it just made me miss, or maybe think about why the hell we haven't had a new game from Playdead in 10 years, Jesse. It's been 10 years.
A lot of people left.
Yeah, we got Cocoon from one of those guys,
Yeah, we
which
got a
was
great
absolutely
game in
amazing.
Cocoon, and then we got
And
a
then
mediocre
Somerville,
game.
which was mediocre.
Yeah.
But Playdead's still supposed to be working on something, and it's been 10 years.
They're busy making
So,
sex toys into their weird blob
don't know.
from inside.
I don't know, like, how, or what they're doing, but yeah, that's something else. There's a lot of games I'm looking forward to, obviously, coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
One of the games,
ridiculous how many are coming
one of the
out.
games I'm looking forward to, because I've never played it, Nick. Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Patriots.
Oh my god!
Never played it. I played Metal Gear, 1, 2, 3. I never played any, the Peace Walkers.
Never played 4.
I didn't get a PS3. I skipped, that was the only reason to get a PS3 for me. Once all the publishers started to pull their third-party exclusives from PlayStation, hey, by the way, Devil May Cry 4, which was supposed to be exclusive to PlayStation 3, that went multi-platform. And Final Fantasy 13 went multi-platform. All those former exclusives went multi-platform because of how poorly the PS3 was selling. And I was, getting addicted to achievements and stuff at the time as well. And Xbox considerably had the better platform with the better games in the beginning of the 360 generation. I was just I don't need a PS3, and the only thing I wanted it for was Metal Gear. But even then, when it did come out, I was like, I don't know if I want to spend the money on it. But
God, it's such a good game. Such a good game.
I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to it this year. I'll probably end up playing it sometime next year because there's just too many games coming out. But I am, whenever I do sit down to play it, I'm very, because I don't really know anything about the game. The only thing I've ever been spoiled on about that game is the meme of Snake and Liquid fighting on top of the nuclear submarine with the music, right? That's literally it. The hour-long cutscene at the end or whatever it is. So
There's 7 hours of cutscenes. 7
That's perfectly fine. Kojima,
hours.
do what you do.
I would skip.
I love it.
I would go full Nick, and I would skip every one of them if I could. I can't.
Are they unskippable?
I don't know. I know I can't stand his writing. I'm one of the few. It doesn't do it. It's too stupid, and it's too.
So
derivative.
you don't like it? You don't like it when Kojima Kojims?
Kojiming is he watched a John Carpenter movie and then was like, "That's cool. I'll do a worse version of that."
See, I'm all for it. So that's looking forward. Now Metal Gear has finally come home after how many years? 2000 was it 2009? I think, right?
2008.
Was it 2008?
4.
Long time, long wait.
Man, it's I loved it so much. Aside from the stupid 1 hour and a half install time of the Blu-rays, you just watch Snake have a smoke.
That's in there, Nick, as a
I know.
At a certain screen, you can press a button combo and watch it for fun if you're a masochist.
I just remember watching that install screen, and I'm like, "Holy shit! This is what all the physical people are fighting for."
That was one of the things
Seriously?
that was Blu-ray really sucks as a format. It's really bad and slow.
Oh Jesus, that was painful. But that game was. I just remember loving that game so much. It's it's one of. It might be the only reason now to hold on to a PS3. I don't think there's anything else on PS3.
I think the gunmetal PS3 that they launched with the game, that was the last version of the PS3 that had full back and pad on it. After
I never got that one.
They removed it.
Yeah, I never got that one, unfortunately. But yeah, I still have Metal Gear Solid 4 on disc and digital. I got it digitally, I think, via Plus, but I stand to be corrected on that one.
Did Metal Gear Solid 4 come out before trophies?
Yes, and then they patched
did
trophies
they patch
into
trophies
it.
in? Okay.
They patched trophies into it. So I went back in again after they did that patch to try and start getting trophies.
But now you can get achievements.
Yeah.
And then maybe eventually get your Xbox Platinums, Nick,
Yes.
Whoever
that is...
shows up.
So that is now another former PlayStation franchise where you will be able to get the whole thing on Xbox.
It's also on Switch too, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
But you'll be able to get the entire franchise on Xbox. Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, Peace Walker,
Phantom Pain,
Revengeance, Metal Gear Revengeance, 5,
which is great.
Ground Zeroes.
I was
all on
always
Xbox.
disappointed we never got Metal Gear Revengeance 2.
As far as I can recall, there was one in the works. Don't know what happened to it. Maybe it got cancelled.
That game was so amazing.
It was very fun.
You don't know fun until you try to beat all the bosses and levels without getting hit. And then,
okay.
You know, that's what you had to do to get all the achievements, and I did it, sir. I did all those boss fights without getting hit.
Yeah, look at that.
Fun times.
I did get told that there might be a Metal Gear Rising 2. It was in it was a rumor mill on episode 24 of this show. That's how long ago it was.
Is that 2018?
Let me click this
I
link.
think we started 2019.
I mean, we started 2017. So.
Wow. Look at that. I've got a shaved head. Oh, wow. And we've got someone from Microsoft on the show. On the show.
Back when they were more allowed to be.
Yeah, we've had someone from Microsoft on the show while I did a rumor mill.
Hey! Now we have a new biggest tip in the history of the DayOne show.
No way.
Grand benefactor, CEO, everything. Kevin S. makes his triumphant return with $1,200 US dollars, putting us $75 over and maxing us out.
Oh my god.
John has just got his 17th stiffy of the day at his orgy. I'm gonna message him now. Kevin S.
$1,200.
Kevin S., the man who bought me this Nintendo Switch 2 that I have been using.
He got me Mario Tennis.
He's an amazing man. It's very nice to see you back, Kevin. I hope the family's doing well.
Oh my god.
Well, there you go.
What the hell?
You know, that's so much, it deserves to just... I'm playing it again. We're going to have another dance party.
Should I eat a bean?
If you were going to eat a bean... how many is that?
Multiple beans at once? Should I eat multiple beans at once?
No, you've got to eat 10 over the rest of the show.
I'll eat 3 at one hit. I'll eat 3 in one hit.
1,200 divided by 20.
See what that...
Nick, that's 60 beans. That's a box of beans he just did.
Yeah, but I'm doing these 3 at once. Who knows what the fuck this is going to do to my body and what it's going to taste like.
I'm going to WhatsApp John
this is
picture.
3. Okay.
We have a really good community around. Like, we are...
I'm doing a 3 bean hit. Look at this. 3 fucking beans. Watch.
I'm going to send it to our group Gamescom chat, which Nick's not in.
I don't know what this is going to be.
It's not going to be good, but your nose is broken, so you barely taste anything.
Oh my god.
It's finally enough to actually make you want to gag?
Oh my god, what is this flavor?
Well, you're probably mixing like dead fish with burnt rubber and friggin' toothpaste or something. It's not going to be good. Is Kevin talked in chat? I love Kevin. He's very nice. That's us. We're very lucky between Kevin and Torn Raptor, our CEOs. They are all both very nice. We got to meet Torn at Gamescom that first year. It would be cool if we ever get to meet Kevin at like SGF, especially next year if we can get Nick there. All right, let me take a picture of this before my head explodes, because holy shit, that was ridiculous. Dude. Of course, John's not on, so boop. And I'm going to say, we have reached our goal. Bam. Message sent. Let's see if John's even awake. He's probably in a coma. Doing a bean. This is a bean of excitement and happiness, no matter what it is. All right, I'm not taking the blue. That would be cheating. I'm taking the
Rand. You should get these, Rand.
No one could see him eat them.
Yeah, that's true.
It would have to be Jez. All right, this is either black licorice or burnt rubber. They're both awful.
Yeah.
There's no good when it comes to these two. It's licorice. So it's not
That's
gonna.
not too bad.
So the good thing about the good flavors, Rand, is that they're not oil. Like the bad flavors are super oily, is how they make them.
Right.
They never go away. They're in your teeth. You can brush your teeth and your tongue, and they're still there all night. But Jesus Christ, thank you, Kevin. I'm gonna see if
So-
John's head. Yep, he just said, "What the fuck?"
Our next money goal.
Oh.
Our next money goal.
$25 from good old Collingwood. Will you text John for this amount? There you go. I've already texted him. Well, I text him. Oh, you know what? I'll send him another picture.
My next money goal should be to get Rand to LA with us next year. Because when I had dinner with MVG and he told me to stay with him in Vegas, I said, when we drive to LA, we need to go past and pick up Rand. Is Chicago between LA and Vegas?
No.
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 You'd have to
No?
go. You would have to go way northeast, and then
Chicago's in between New York and LA. It's in that wide expanse they call the Midwest of United States of America.
like Las Vegas and in
So
LA
where's
are
Vegas compared to LA?
like straight east,
right next door.
straight east, and then Chicago would be way northeast, closer to Canada.
Okay.
There's no coming to
Just come, man.
That's what John's been
Chicago's
saying to his
clo-
friends.
Chicago's closer to like New York than it is to Vegas.
All right, but just come to LA.
No,
Why?
because I don't want to.
But why? Don't you want
I
to see
told you-
friends?
No,
Not really.
If I can fly across the world, I'm sure you can fucking just drive down.
you always
Oh,
could.
drive? You know how long it is to drive from Chicago
that's
to
no,
fucking
yeah.
LA?
America's
How long?
really big.
That's like
So is Australia.
that's got to be at least 18 to 20 hour drive, right, Jesse?
In Australia, you're always around the coast on the bottom. You're almost never anywhere else. In America, we are everywhere. There's no straight line. Like you still, like just get it. Even if you could straight line, I can drive 12 hours. No, it's going to be like 20 to actually get around everything.
I was gonna say a flight from Chicago to LA is 4.5 hours.
Okay, so fly down.
No. Are you paying for my flight and where I'm gonna stay?
29
If
hours.
I do, will you go?
It's-
If I
it's-
do, will
No.
you go?
Nick,
No.
Nick, it's roughly
So why fucking say that?
it's roughly 30 hours to drive. Because there's no straight line. Like even me just going
So if you don't
from
fucking go.
Tampa to Boston is 24 hours of driving.
Because I don't have any desire. I went to E3. Like I have zero desire to ever go back to one of those things.
SGF
Fine,
is really
don't
fun.
go to the thing. Come and see me then.
I love how he thinks that's going to sell you.
Yeah.
Jez will probably go.
I've met Jez. I've hung out with Jez. I'm good.
Okay, so do it again then.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really have any interest going.
Fucking
Sorry,
whatever,
Nick.
man.
Sorry, Nick.
John,
Well, that's what
upgrade my
Rand's been
flight.
playing, and he's looking forward to Metal Gear Solid 4.
I'm looking forward to a lot of games, but yeah, that's probably the old.
I
See, he doesn't
before we
even
get
want,
to
he
something-
doesn't want to even look at me anymore, Jess. He's upset.
Whatever, man.
Because we already had this
Rand,
conversation.
when we're going
and I
through-
told him I wasn't going.
When we're going through the things that are coming, so you've got like the Blood of Dawn Walker, Onimusha into Wolverine. Like
Yeah.
what are the ones you're looking for? The rest of like the next 2 months.
I mean,
really?
obviously,
we're
all
talking about what we've been playing.
I don't care, John, Nick. I'm talking to my friend.
yeah. We can do whatever. We're not stuck to some.
He wanted to, he
formulaic,
was
like-
about to get to talk about himself and what he's been playing. So
I
now
know,
he's
but
hurt.
you can see how mad he is about with me.
you
right now,
get the
'cause
whole
I'm
next
not going-
segment. Don't worry. I'll give you $10 from this $5,000 we just raised.
So I'm gonna play. I'm gonna like that's the thing. Tough thing for me because I only play a game at a time until I'm finished. Unlike Nick, so I'd have to choose between Dawn of the Bloodwalker and Amnesia. And
I
was
get it
always
wrong
gonna
every
choose-
time. It's the Blood of Dawnwalker. It sounds
Okay, the
weird in
Blood-
English. I don't like it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna choose Amnesia or Amnesia, and then I'll sit on Blood of the Dawnwalker. Maybe hopefully it gets a 60 FPS patch down the road. Then I'll play Wolverine because it's like I think 12 days later. I should be done with Amnesia by then. Then the next thing I'm looking forward to after that is Control 2 and Rayman Legends. I love Rayman Legends. I played
Rayman.
I have all the achievements in Rayman Legends from the Xbox One, which took forever. So I'm gonna, but obviously I'll play Control 2 first, and I'll go back to Rayman. And then I think it's like just off the top of my memory, Gear 6 is right after that. I'll play Gear 6. Looking forward to playing the campaign. There's an indie game called End of Abyss that comes out roughly around that time.
Yeah.
So
I think that game
cool.
looks pretty cool.
Yep.
That's on my radar. The new Castlevania game is a game I'm...
You're going to do Hellraiser? Because that's a little before Castlevania.
Yes, there is Hell... So that really depends on if I'm done with... Well, I probably will be done with Gears.
If you'll
so
get Gears early, the embargo's got to be before October 1st because that's when it's out. And then that gives some time for Hellraiser, which isn't
it'll be
long.
Hellraiser,
Yeah.
Castlevania...
Valor Mortis?
No, I'm not interested in Val Mortis.
It was very fun when I played it, but you have to be into Souls-likes.
The thing is, like, Elden Ring is like my second game of the generation.
It's a different Souls-like.
And I don't really like Souls-likes, but for whatever reason, I like From's games. So, but people are always like, you need to play this, you need to play this. I'm like, dude, I don't care about I don't get wet at the thought of like someone's like, oh, there's a new Souls game, and people go crazy. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I think I've said this before, and it might anger some people. I feel like the Souls genre is one of the most oversaturated genres in gaming right now.
Well, the issue is everyone calls any character action game a Souls game, even though Souls games are very specific things in the long run.
Yes, they are. But like, I will admit, like they got some cool art. The art looks amazing and stuff. But I just
the Duskbloods. I tried it on Switch 2 and was like, this is stunningly good looking for a Switch 2 game. Kind of runs like shit, and I actually don't enjoy playing it at all. But yeah.
And then after that, I'm trying to draw. Maybe I'll play Phantom Blade Zero.
Oh, there's Modern Warfare 4 campaign,
which maybe.
I mean, they'd probably just give it to you if you ask.
I didn't play 7, which I usually play all the CODs for the campaign. For whatever reason, I didn't play the last one.
Because that one was only fun to play with friends to laugh at how bad it was. But then the end game was fun.
Yeah, so I might play Call of Duty. I might play Phantom Blade Zero. Although maybe I'll go and I'll play Lego Batman and a couple of other games I jumped over. And obviously there's Grand Theft Auto. It's the only game that matters in November, despite what Nick says.
Well, it is a smart time to put out an Ocarina of Time remake because that is the one.
Yes,
that platform
there's no
doesn't
competition.
have Grand Theft Auto.
Well, Dawn of War 4, I think, is also supposed to come out around then.
I think
but then
that was December, and there's a couple December things now. It's a ridiculous run of games. There's also the Switch Sports, which Nick is, I know, excited about and going to do.
There's a lot.
November has a Barbie game, and people are actually legit excited about it.
I know people tell me that all the time. Are you gonna play this Barbie game? I'm like,
Galactic Racer is also early October.
Yes, there's Galactic Racer, which I forgot. Which is
much.
It's just I play one game until I'm done. So it's impossible for me to play all these games because I play a game until I'm finished, and usually when I'm finished means I have all the achievements most of the time, depending on it, right? Which I know most people don't play like I do, so that's why it's like I play this. It's the same thing with books. I read one book at a time. I watch one TV show at a time, so it's like I can't jump around all these different things. It's not me. So I'll get to what I can get to,
Yeah. Speaking of games you've been playing, I'll
leave, Nick. If you're that upset, I'll leave.
I finally got around to playing Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations. I haven't finished it, of course. I've started it.
I gotta do that
because it
so
came out.
Good.
It came out. When did it come out? Well,
July 7th.
Greece.
July 7th.
I was in Greece.
The day the day after everyone got fired.
Oh yeah, what a present.
Yeah. So I've started that. Everyone's going on about it. Now I'm not saying I don't like it.
You don't have the spear upgrade. I know exactly what you're going to say. If you haven't upgraded the spear, like the spear,
I have upgraded it.
But how much?
I've got the shield back.
So it really, it's. I think it's very good up until you kind of get through the campaign part, and then like once you start doing the master arenas and all that type of shit, it's like the best first person gameplay I've ever played. Because once you have the sphere mostly upgraded, it's just incredible.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how far. So I'm at
Decently.
the point where I've got the shield. I've got the shield back, and now having both at once, I still prefer the shield personally.
You can do most of the game still with just the shield. It is the more the master content where you really want to get good with the spear.
Yeah, I think for me, what's sort of it's the control scheme using the spear that's sort of getting me. It's not currently the way it's mapped out. It doesn't flow the way the shield does. It doesn't meld in as nicely the way the shield does.
Is it screwing with your muscle memory?
A little bit. Like, now I've got the shield back, so I don't have to worry about deflecting with the spear anymore. But deflecting with the spear was really unintuitive, and it didn't feel natural to me. It's just because with that game, the shield is so good. The shield has been incorporated so well into that game that it feels so natural. So I just Dark Ages is incredible. It's one of my first 1,000 out of 1,000 games that I've done in a long time.
There we go. I like to hear that.
Yeah, I got the full 1,000. Like that's how you know I really love it.
So in the pantheon of the id games, the Dooms, how would you rank them? Like what would be like
Dooms
Doom,
or
Dark
all
Ages
id
1?
games?
No, just the three games, the last 3 games.
I still put
In this trilogy of games, I guess.
In this trilogy, I think I still put 2016 slightly above Dark Ages.
And that's how you can know you can always ignore Nick.
Why?
That's the worst one.
They're
Most
all
boring.
3
It's
are
funny
amazing.
because
all
Jez
3
says,
are amazing.
Jez would say Doom 2016 is number 1. I think Eternal's number 1.
Eternal, the DLCs of Eternal are still like some of the bestest ever. But for me personally, it would be Revelations into Dark Ages into the Ancient Gods 1 and 2, especially pre-nerf for part 1 into Eternal, and then 2016 a very distant last place. So. I just find it boring. I find 2016.
It's funny because
boring.
everybody you talk to is going to have a different ranking of the 3 games depending on the style they like.
To be honest, I haven't played 2016 since then, so that's 10 years. So it's
still
possible
very
that
good.
if I played 2016,
It's just real
and
basic.
it might just be a little bit of nostalgia, even though it's only 10 years. It might be a bit of nostalgia, being like, oh yeah, no, because I did love 20. Like, I distinctly remember liking 2016 more than Eternal, and loved Eternal. Don't get me wrong. Look, let's not do the whole I like pancakes, so you fucking hate waffles, do ya? No, we're not doing that thing. All 3 games are fucking incredible. All 3.
Yes.
But I think my nostalgia is probably doing a bit of work on preferring 2016 to Revelations, because odds are if I went back and played 2016, I'd be like, fuck, where's my shield? Look, I'd be probably wanting to use the shield. And
that's why
use
I tried to play some Eternal again, and I really miss the shield a lot.
Yeah, it's like the shield is so good. It blends in so beautifully into the game. So when I got it back in Revelations, I was like, oh my God, this feels so much better now. Just having this shield, it just feels like a part of me.
You can superpower the shield in Revelations to actually make it way stronger than the spear times 2. Yeah, there are builds people I think might have been patched out, if there's anyone left to patch it. But there were builds I saw where people killed that last boss before the Repertorium content in like friggin' a minute, just mostly with throwing their shield at them.
Oh, the shield is so good. Like, I do like there are aspects of the spear that I like. Like the traversal stuff is cool, but the actual combat and defensive options with the spear, they just weren't quite clicking with me the way the shield
it's the
does.
mix of when do you deflect and when do you dash to absorb and power up the attacks.
Yeah, and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. Just for me, the shield just feels so much more natural, and it's just. I was very happy to get it back. But then all of a sudden, you discover that the start of that game is just like a little tutorial. Then all of a sudden, the map opens up, and you're like, "Holy fuck! This is
a Metroidvania."
It's so fucking big. So now I'm going through, and I fucking missed the collectible in that first part.
You'll get them all.
And I can't go back.
Oh, you can't go back to the
end.
very beginning? Oh, yeah. You can go back once you complete the campaign.
Yes, I'm like.
But you have to.
"Oh,
You
man."
have to go through everything because you get the shield back. And once you have the shield, there's places in
There's other
every level
areas.
that you can
Yes.
now. So you have to go back no matter what.
Yes, like that fire pulley thing that you can't turn the other way. You need the shield to turn it
So
the
even
other
if
way.
you
And
miss
I'm
something the
like,
first time, it's fine because you have to go back eventually, anyways.
yes. I was sitting there. You know how long I spent? I'm like, how do I get this fire to melt this ice? I can't turn it in the right direction. And I'm looking at that blue light icon thing. I'm thinking, isn't that the shield icon? Do you get the shield back in this? I'm like, what? And then I realized after the fact. So, yes, Dark Ages Revelations is really, really good. I just personally still prefer the shield to the spear. Did you play Dark Ages, Rand?
I did play Dark Ages. Yes.
Okay.
I haven't played
prefer it to
Revelation.
Eternal? Do you prefer it to Eternal?
No, I prefer it to 2016. If I had to rate the games, it would be Eternal Dark Ages 2016.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe that changes that at we're playing Revelations, but I'm encompassing the breadth of Eternal, which you know, me and Jesse might be some of the few people who actually played the 2 DLCs, which is basically an entire game.
Yeah, it was an entire sequel, and
Which is why I was like, when I played it and I finished it, I was like, okay, well, they got to do something else than Doom because they just ended the storyline, and then they just did a prequel, and I was like, oh, okay, well, how exciting! And then they made it somewhat exciting, and everybody says Revelations is amazing, so I'll get to that before the end of the year.
And Revelations
so
leads
far.
off to a great place for a sequel. So everyone's like, go do something else. And it's
If
like,
it can ever make games again, because depending on who you talk to,
Yeah.
which dev you're talking to, they say they can't. So
we probably, that was so much money, we should probably do another bean, Nick.
I had 3 in one
Yeah,
hit.
he paid for 60, and he hasn't said anything in chat about us not eating them. So,
Because the reason I asked you before, id game or
no.
Doom, is because one of my favorite id games ever is Rage. Did you ever play Rage?
I did play Rage. Yep.
Tell me
Remember
you
Rage?
loved
Rage came on the 360 with the 3 discs.
Yeah. I had it on I played
Which
it
I
on
think
PS3.
the single player campaign was on disc 1 and 2, and then the multiplayer was on disc 3.
cappuccino or liver and onions.
I actually bought Rage on PS3 because I couldn't be bothered with disc swapping. I just wanted to have the one disc, so I got it on PS3.
Rage was a lot of fun.
Okay, so you did like it.
Much
See,
like
I
Red
loved
2,
didn't
it
like-
wasn't
I didn't-
long enough.
I didn't necessarily love it, but I enjoyed it. Now,
loved
what was the game they did before Rage? Was it Doom 3? Did they go from Doom 3 to Rage and then back to Doom?
I think they did.
Yeah.
Rage to me actually felt shockingly more like old school Doom than even Doom did. There was something about Rage that felt so much like Doom, and I don't know why. I never played Rage 2. Don't know if that's good or bad or not. I haven't played Rage 2, but loved Rage. Loved it. It was so good. Really enjoyed
And
Rage.
for audio listeners, I got cappuccino, so I'm very happy. It tastes great.
I'll have another one later because, man, that 3 combo was full on.
And
was a
Rage
lot.
2, which really didn't have anything to do with the first game, was amazing the moment you unlocked all the abilities, and then it ended. That sucked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the game is essentially, you can pretty much just go and finish it, but you should really go and get all your powers across the map. And so you do that for like 8-10 hours. Then there's nothing else to do. It's just go in the game. It's like, oh, this plays amazing now. All right, there's nothing left to do with it, though. Sorry.
That's weird.
Yep.
Now, what else I've been playing? I reckon Rand hasn't been playing this, but I'm pretty sure Jesse has been playing this. And I had a crack at the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 beta. Did you play that, Rand?
I couldn't even tell you the last time I played a Call of Duty beta.
This one had
Probably
single
been
player.
2009.
Yeah.
I'm not playing
So
a
it had a
single player
campaign.
campaign thing. Like,
It was the
cares?
most Call of Duty campaign thing I've played in a long time. It was just pure run forward, have an endless assortment of guys until you kill and get forward more, die to dumb bullshit. I had a really bad bug where...
Yeah, I died heaps too.
So for every... I had a really weird bug where there was a point where you're supposed to run forward, but I didn't run forward fast enough. And so instead, I got a checkpoint, and then 3 seconds into the reload, a grenade would appear at my feet and kill me. No matter where I was. It just spawned at my feet and killed me. And so I had to restart the whole level.
Wow. I had a few weird things like that too, where I just I set it to recruit. So I'm like, I'll just breeze through this. No. I died like 17 times. I'm like, the fuck? Why is this so hard? It was weirdly difficult. And I thought it was an interesting level to choose for the beta. Like, because when you first jump in, you're like, wait, is this modern or is this World War II? It almost feels like a World War II campaign level, more so than a modern. I thought that was a very odd choice. A lot of
trenches to begin with.
Yeah, it was all trenchy and snow, and you're in the forest, and I'm like, did I get mixed up in what I'm playing? Is this Modern Warfare? Looked nice. I just don't know if that was a great choice for this beta. It was odd. The end of it is where it gets more Modern Warfare. It's the second half of this.
Yeah, you got
level.
the APC, and you're going through and just blasting the shit out of people.
Yeah, and then you got to swim under the water to turn that lever, and then the whole thing starts to collapse, and you're running out, and it's all very cinematic, and that's where, to me,
people
it gets
didn't
a bit
lose
more
limbs.
Modern Warfare.
I missed that from Black Ops. Like, I'm shooting you with a giant rocket. You should lose your legs and arms.
I didn't even notice it. Because there was so much going on, and I was dying so much. That tank part, you know how many times I died at that tank part? That's that last tank part before the end.
Oh, yeah, because when you're trying to avoid them, because they'll just instantly kill you.
Yeah, it's just raining fire on you, and the guy keeps yelling at you saying, use the C4 on it. I'm like, I'm fucking trying, but this thing just keeps killing me.
You have to go down. So it's got that Rockstar issue where it's like, you have to do it this way, or you just die instantly. So if you go left or you go right, it will just kill you from weird angles. But if you go in the center, there are little places you can get to, and you'll get hurt, but you won't die. And then you can get to where the C4 is and toss it over.
Yeah, no, even when I got the C4, I couldn't get to a spot properly to be able to toss it over, because if I backed up too much, I died. The whole thing was weird. And I got so frustrated at one point that I'm like, I grabbed a thermite, because at first it said use the thermite. So I'm grabbing thermite, and I'm just like piecing thermite. I'm just piffing it. Like, I just realized I just said pissing. Piffing thermite, just like crazy.
Pissing thermite would hurt.
Yeah, blindly just throwing this thermite, and nothing is happening. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to pass this bit, because I keep dying like constantly on recruit. I can only imagine what this would be like on veteran. Yeah, it was. I don't know if that was a great level to show off the beta. To me, they should have used a more stealthy, quieter level to get people really into it and hyped. That's the choice I would have made. That's not to say what was there wasn't good, but I just thought that was an odd choice. Did you play the actual multiplayer though?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I watched Ursula play it a lot, though.
Oh, okay.
I've never had any interest in Call of Duty multiplayer.
Oh, no, I do. I played the multiplayer at the start. I played 3 or 4 games with Razor. And like I was doing really well the first 3 or 4 games, and we're on Xbox chat. I'm like, this is my favorite Call of Duty. I'm like, look how well I'm doing. This is my favorite Call of Duty. And then I went back last night and turned to absolute shit. And I'm like, I fucking hate this game.
Well, it was funny
Like,
watching
I can't
Ursel
stand
play
this
because
game
Ursel
anymore.
was playing mostly against pros because he was playing during Call of Duty Next because he got whitelisted for it. So we were streaming, and there's just like, oh yeah, that game you lost, like they had 10 times the kills, and there were guys with like 80, 70, 60, and no one on Ursel's team had more than 20. 4 of them were pros, like actual Call of Duty professionals.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just happy to have an even KD or a positive KD. I don't give a fuck if I only get 3 kills. As long as I have 2 deaths, then I'm good. It means I've contributed properly to the team and I haven't cost us the win.
What if it's like a
That's all I
capture
care
or
about.
something?
That's all I care. No, I play deathmatch. I don't give a fuck about capture and all that shit, domination and whatever.
Gun game?
For me, it's all about dying less than I have made kills. Razor goes, the riot shield moment was funny. Yeah, he's because obviously he can't see what I'm doing, but we're playing and I didn't realize that the loadout I had picked had the riot shield as like the special ability. So I've got the riot shield and I'm just like, there was a moment where I got us like 15 kills in a row because I was protecting everyone by accident with this riot shield, and all the good guys on the team are behind me and they're just taking everyone out. I'm like, okay, I'll just do this. And I just stood there. And eventually the other team were like, fuck this. They all just threw these grenades at me and they killed me eventually. I was like, you know what? I contributed to the win. I'll take it. And then there was this other funny moment where I had the riot shield and this dude ran up to me and I'm like, can I fucking hit people with this? So I'm just like butting this guy with the riot shield and I eventually killed him after like 6 hits. It was pretty funny. But yeah, for what it's worth, I did enjoy it. It feels super nice. But then so did Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 felt nice in multiplayer too.
They were very confident about Black Ops 7 because the multiplayer was so good. I don't think they just underestimated how much people would hate that campaign.
Oh yeah, the campaign. And I'm so disappointed because I love Milo Ventimiglia so much and I wanted to love that campaign, but I did not. But yeah, the multiplayer is good so far. I did not have a good run of it last night. Died a lot. It was one of those nights where you can't get anything right and you're just dying constantly. But I expect it'll be quite popular for a while. It doesn't appear like there's too much weird bullshit in it that would piss off people, but I feel like every fandom...
Oh, they always start loving it and then they hate it within a week of launch.
Yeah, I feel like that happens a lot.
They'll start waxing poetic about Black Ops 7 about a month after this one's out, the multiplayer.
Yeah, I think I've always preferred the moderns, and their slightly more grounded approach to weaponry and all that sort of stuff. So I think I'll play it when the full thing comes out and stick with it, because I just always like moderns, but we'll see, I guess. The other thing I played, and I know Rand does not play this. Oh, Rand, I've got a question for you. Razor and I also played Fortnite because the new season of Fortnite came out. The video game season. Sonic the Hedgehog, first thing you unlock in the battle pass.
So weird.
Amazing. Jesse was kind enough to, so I jumped into the Discord.
You begged.
And I was like, I tagged the usual members of my Fortnite gifting harem and said, hey, 3,600 V-Bucks for Knuckles and Shadow. Anyone want to do me a favor? And I don't think enough of them. Jay Foley has added me. I've got to add him back.
Well, you keep getting V-Bucks. So much that they only get 800 a month. That has to build back up.
Yeah, I know. And then me and Razor were playing, and we finished the match. We came second in our first match.
Wow. Second against a group of 10 real people and 100 bots?
Yeah,
or
real
whatever it
people.
is?
And then all of a sudden, the match finished, And all of a sudden it's like, you got a gift from Don Cabeza. I was like, oh. And he's like, what? I'm like, Jesse just sent me something. And then I open it up, and there was Shadow and Knuckles. I was like, oh, yeah.
3,200 V-Bucks. That's like $40 worth of stuff.
3,600.
Oh.
3,600 V-Bucks.
I had like 5,800 or something from Game Pass Ultimate that I was never going to use.
Well, Robotnik.
Then I bought Kim K.
Is, Robotnik. Yeah, I saw that. How good is she? Robotnik is 2,000 V-Bucks. So I was going to ask Rand if I can add Rand to my Fortnite gifting harem. Have you got an Epic account, Rand?
Stop right there. I'm never launching Fortnite. So
No, not to play it. Not to play it.
He won't launch it. He will not open
Fortnite.
it.
I'm not
do it
opening
on cloud then.
Nope.
Do it on
I'm
cloud.
not doing
won't
I'm,
open it.
cloud.
Nick, I am not opening it. And what I've heard,
Please,
I've had people ask me for my V-Bucks, and I said there's 0%.
Yeah, but this is me
chance
asking for your V-Bucks.
You're not getting them. Sorry.
You've got like 6,000
my
V-Bucks.
my nephew plays Fortnite. So
okay.
when he comes over, I'll give him that. But I'm not opening up Fortnite. So sorry.
Got like 6,000 V-Bucks.
And you've
probably do.
And you've got
I
like
probably do.
350, 400 skins, Nick. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't need all these skins. You can only wear one at a time.
And he almost
Yeah,
did
I
that
know.
with
You
your
have a
family.
problem. You have a problem.
At the moment, I'm wearing Sonic. I was wearing Poison Ivy for quite some time.
She's
That
not
Poison
available
Ivy
in all modes, though, right?
Yeah, but she's available in the only modes I use. Yeah, Poison
Lunar
Ivy.
Night.
You know what makes me laugh though in Fortnite? Anytime you wear either Chun-Li, Kim K, Poison Ivy, or any of the, the sexier skins, you will always see guys run up behind you and crouch to just stare at your ass. It's the weirdest shit. It happens all the time. It is so fucking weird. Getting into a lot of dance parties though in Fortnite. But I was playing that with Razor for a bit yesterday before we jumped into Modern Warfare 4 beta. But yes, for any of you watching, if you don't have me as a friend on Epic, feel free to add me. And if you don't play Fortnite, hand over the V-Bucks. It's never too late to join the Fortnite gifting harem that I have. I think I've got about 3 or 4 people at the moment. Because there's always stuff that I want in Fortnite. And I don't always have enough V-Bucks. But this video game season is great. There's like Pac-Man islands strewn throughout. There's a Green Hill zone. Like it's an entire Sonic zone that's got all the launch pads and the rings and the spring.
Isn't it weird though? Like Sonic, they have the Sonic thing with Fortnite, but there's no like Sonic game this year, like there has been the last few years. It's like the one time Fortnite has something Sonic related, there's no like Sonic movie or there's no Sonic game at all. Just I don't know.
No, I agree with you, and this is back when I used to leak Fortnite stuff. Epic are really weird about this sort of stuff, and the way I think there's so much stuff going on at Epic behind the scenes that stuff doesn't always get to align, like because they signed deals for collabs. So I leaked a while back that Yakuza was coming to Fortnite. Now that would indicate that they signed a deal with Sega. Right? Because they're not going to just do Yakuza in isolation. They must have signed a deal with Sega, and eventually all different Sega IPs will come to Fortnite. Here we go, we've got Sonic. Which leads me to believe that Yakuza will probably come sometime soon down the line. But Epic are random. Like, I said that they signed a deal with Paramount, and that the Turtles would come. The Turtle movie came out, and then the Turtle skins came out in Fortnite 3 months later. And I'm like, why wouldn't you have released these 3 months ago when the movie came out? Like, they're fucking weird and random. They don't, for whatever reason, they don't always align their collabs to promote something from that company.
There is technically
It's
a
just
Sonic
weird
game coming out this year. Sonic Pico Park. That little indie pixel one. It's supposed to be
Persona
this
is
year.
coming as well. Yes, NC NC 630. Oh my god. Yeah, Persona is in this season as well, so that's another part of the Sega. So again, I assume Yakuza will come towards the end or a little bit later too. They would have signed that deal with Sega a while back, and they were just holding on to it for this video game season. Crash Bandicoot is there. Spyro is in it. It's going to be interesting to see how this season plays out with all the different video game things. Mega Man is coming. It's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to the rest of this season. Should be a good one. Okay, Jesse, I'm looking at the list here, and you've played a lot.
Yeah, well, things I can finally talk about because I actually played them a long time ago, but they were friggin' embargoed. Kind of like run into it again. Like the things I've actually been playing lately, I can't talk about for like a week and 2 weeks. So the first one that I'll try and remember by throwing up, speaking of the Souls likes, this is one of the best. Mortal Shell 2, sequel to a game I thought was kind of bad. I did not like Mortal Shell at all. So when I saw how good Mortal Shell 2 looked in trailers, I was intrigued. And it turns out it is that good. It is legitimately fantastic. It's reviewed really well. It's beautiful. Unreal Engine 5 game. Unreal Engine 5 finally in a decent place. Ran great for me on my computer, but I do get a 5080, so that's more than most. It is everything you would expect out of a Souls-like with very good readability on animations, a nice group of character classes to play that are the shells themselves, an intriguing story with interesting lore, which is always one of the biggest parts of Souls-likes. It's one of the main things that makes them Souls-likes is the whole story, the lore, and the way it's presented to you. If you're not into the genre, it won't change it, kind of like Lies of P, no matter how good they are. When they do play that way and they do have that loop, it's not going to change your mind, but the music's great, looks great. Occasionally is some weird rock music that didn't hit right, but overall, it's a very satisfying, incredibly... the whole basis of the game is essentially you're trying to find a giant alien's eggs. The type of egg that birthed you. You are the Harbinger, and you're trying to find these ovum and return them and then ship them off to space. It's a weird story, but it was cool. It has some real big, like the very last area and few bosses are some of the hardest I think I've ever faced in one of these games. But it was really satisfying to do it. It's got a really good New Game Plus system. There's a whole long review. I went for like 10 minutes on this one. No spoilers. My reviews have been shorter because I'm really trying to not spoil anything. Similar goes for the other review that came out from me, which was Stalker 2, Cost of Hope. No the in it. It's just Cost of Hope, which, again, another stunningly good-looking Unreal Engine 5 game. It's running on a much newer version of the engine than it did at launch. This is essentially, if you want to know what type of upgrade this is for Stalker 2, if you played it, this is the Phantom Liberty / Cyberpunk 2.0, because this literally came with this expansion, came alongside patch 2.0, which fixed a ton of the AI problems, added a lot of features, and this expansion is very smartly woven into like the first third and then latter third of the game. It's got like two main parts, both really good, get heavily into the lore of the Stalker franchise and the whole original trilogy and everything. Plays great, looks fantastic. The English VO, not terrible. It's not good, but unlike a lot of stuff, unlike say the Metro series with Exodus and all those, the English VO was fine. I was able to do it. I didn't have to read everything. Highly recommend, though I do believe it only comes with the Ultimate Edition of the game. Maybe that's changed now that it's launched. You might be able to buy it by itself. I don't know. And I do apologize. This all captured in HDR, and I didn't realize it, and so it's a little bit blown out on the video. It actually looks phenomenal. Awesome HDR in person if you're playing it that way. But highly recommend both of those. It's been a hell of an August. There's more coming. I played one bad game. Wild Blue Skies. Tried it out. It was not good. It was bad.
That's so disappointing to hear, man.
It was so basic and so boring. As someone who likes themselves a Star Fox like every now and then, didn't do it for me.
Have you played the new Star Fox?
No. I own it. They gave it to me, but I just have had no time. I played the demo, and yes, it was nothing like that. It was nowhere near as good. It's just.
So I was about to say,
man.
Star Fox is basic. Star Fox itself is
but
basic.
Like, it feels good to go around and do things. And then in Wild Blue Skies, like the second boss was this like little octopus guy, and he'd have his tentacles come up, and you shoot the yellow on the tentacle. And then I did that, and then you can hit him. But then he never went down again. He just stayed up. And I just shot him for 3.5 minutes straight, and he died. Like, it was those types of... And even if it... Because it did the rotation once. Shoot his hands. He goes down. He comes back up. Shoot his hands. He didn't go back down again. He just stayed up. And, I don't know, it was so boring and broken that I gave up. I know Ferry's been working on a review, but he had a vacation. Because Europeans get to take those, unlike Americans. And to answer Lucius Augustus, I still have the 7900 XTX. It's over there waiting to be sold to pay for the 5080 because I'm an idiot.
It's a shame to hear because that first Squadron, I tried the demo of that on Steam and it was pretty good. I didn't mind it.
I was shocked. The initial reviews for Wild Blue Skies were like 80. And I was like, what the hell? Did I just get a completely broken, wrong build? Because that actually happened once when I was reviewing a game and they gave me a beta branch code and it was for a 2-year-old build. And they didn't realize. Really? And so I reviewed and was like, this is so broken and bad and weird. It's like, oh my God, looking at the footage, I know what happened. And they gave me the right thing. And I was like, I went from a 4 to a 5 because it still wasn't great, but at least it wasn't completely broken. But I think Wild Blue Skies has dropped quite a bit. It's it's at 67 on OpenCritic. 32% recommended, which means most people who reviewed it, it's below their average.
That's a shame.
Maybe it's done
60
great.
on Metacritic.
But yeah, I was at like a 3 or a 4 in my head. And then I see it got like a 5 on IGN. They got a lot of 5s and 4s and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I didn't.
That's
didn't
a shame.
hit for me. Really cool animated opening.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And the other thing I played.
I like the look of it.
Yeah, last thing I played yesterday, I streamed some Redfall. Had a lot of fun. I just had an urge to do a shooter. And I was like, I'm going to play some Redfall. I was like, oh, wow, this game's still very pretty. Even though it's Unreal Engine 4, it actually runs all right. Like, I played some Redfall, and I had more fun. Even on the first map, which is nowhere near as good as the second map. And the second map is what pushed the game from a 7 up to the final score I gave it, and everyone wanted to murder me. But most of them probably never actually played it. Rand played it and hated it. I trust Rand.
What game?
Redfall.
Oh, I played it for 5 hours and deleted it immediately.
Yep.
Awful game.
In that weekend, I did... So what, we got it Friday, and the review was Monday. And I had 23 hours in it. And like half of them were co-op with the missus, and we both really liked it.
Okay. Cool. So I feel like that's a lot of talk about games and what we've been playing.
Next week will somehow be even longer if I'm on, because it'll be Gamescom week. And I think we have 45-ish appointments as a website.
I think you got some super chats, don't you?
We do. I did save them. They're in the private chat, and I did tell people we'll get to them.
Okay.
Yeah, we do. Okay. The first super chat is from NC630. Rand.
Oh.
What book should be a game? I think Sun Eater, which I read because you recommended on Xbox 2, 10 out of 10 series.
Sun Eater is pretty cool. Would it make for a cool game? Potentially. I'm gonna go, and maybe Jesse would agree, maybe not, but I'm gonna say Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson. I think
the missus has read most of his stuff. I haven't.
I think that would make a very interesting game. Like the powers, basically of like pushing and pulling on metal. So like flying around, pulling enemies towards you, or pulling yourself towards enemies, and swords and all that sort of stuff. Like that type of combat, like I think would work pretty well in modern games.
Nick's eating a black bean, and I've got an either pomegranate or Old Bandage. God, it even looks gross. These ones just taste like plastic.
This is burnt rubber.
It's not good, right?
It's burnt rubber.
How do you know what burnt rubber tastes like?
It tastes like when a tire burns out.
They tell you it's burnt rubber. Look, it's on here.
Right, but how do they know what? How do they know what burnt rubber tastes like?
Well, it tastes like what a when someone burns out on a car. God, this is Old Bandage. It just tastes like plastic. It tastes like a Halloween mask. It's fucking horrible. It tastes like the smell of a tire burning out. I don't know how they do it. It's really accurate. Oh, dead fish tastes like what rotten fish smells like. Oh,
Scott the Oz. How about that rumored Ori 3? 2026 or 2027? What rumored Ori 3?
There's because Nate and other guys couldn't shut up. There was a guy, I think a Brazilian leaker, who kept talking about Ori 3 leak. I don't know. I've tried to not talk about it in headlines or anything because people don't like potential spoilers.
I kind of teased Ori 3 a year ago. I didn't realize that's allegedly the Gamescom game, but I teased Ori 3 a year ago when I'd heard about it on Twitter. And then I also sort of semi-teased the studio that I had heard was working on it a year ago on our show. Because I had heard it was Mercury Steam, but that was like over a year ago. I never saw this eventuate. Like, I got told about it. I said, hey, someone showed me a thing. I even teased the name. That's the name that I had heard. Had no idea how real it was, which is why I didn't full leak it. I just sort of danced around it and teased it. And the name I had heard at the time was The Children of Nibel. If you go back,
does that sound like a prequel or a sequel?
My assumption is prequel.
I mean, that's
because didn't
sort of
Ori die? Didn't Ori die at the end of 2?
Yeah, but I mean, okay, but at the very, very end, there's that leaf that blows off the tree, implying that like you could essentially start again. It's like a cycle, right? So like you could be a sequel or it could be like a prequel, right? Depending on which way you go.
Yeah,
But the thing I saw though, Nick, was that people were referencing you in regards to Killer Instinct 2.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which was odd because I'm pretty sure, like, because there's a lot of people like, how could Asha cancel Killer Instinct 2? And I'm like,
she didn't.
I'm pretty sure Killer Instinct 2 was canceled quite a while ago. And it definitely wasn't canceled under Asha. It was canceled under Phil. Like, I'm pretty sure it was canceled in early 2025, if I'm not mistaken.
I mentioned
like
I mentioned it on this show, like last year.
Yeah.
It was weird. That's why, because I was replying to people on Twitter when they were guessing this game from Gamescom. They're like, oh, it has to be KI. I'm like, KI's cancelled. The KI2 that I heard about.
Been cancelled.
The KI2 that I heard about, which was being developed in Japan,
which I disagree with you on, but either way.
Why do you
Japan,
disagree
Chicago?
Because
I heard it definitely wasn't a team from Japan. But either way, the game's canceled. Doesn't matter who the dev was. The game's canceled.
Interesting.
Oh, I
can't explain to you on air how I know it's Japan.
You've told me
have
before. Because we've talked about this. Because this isn't new news. We talked about this like a year ago. That's why I was confused why it was brought up again. Because I was like, no, like we've.
It was
talked
mainly
about this
Grub
a long
keeps
time
saying
ago.
he thinks it's Killer Instinct.
I don't know why Grub thinks that.
Unless they handed off Killer Instinct 2 to somebody else and they finished it or whatever.
And that's the only other thing I can think of is that it was taken away from this Japanese studio and then given to someone here to do. Up here in the US.
It went to Team Cherry. They moved from Silk Song on to Killer Instinct.
Yeah, on the KI too.
Yeah, but as for Ori, the Ori info I got, which was a long time ago, like over a year ago, year and a half ago, was Children of Nibel by Mercury Steam.
Which is funny.
What I heard.
Because like when because Jez put something in his weekly Patreon newsletter only because Nate had said something. Because Jez was like, I wasn't going to say anything, and then Nate said something, so like Jez kind of, and then somebody, because Jez keeps his newsletter on the lowest tier on the Patreon, right? Somebody went in there and literally paid for it and then posted it everywhere, like on Gaming Leaks and Reddits and Reset Era and all these places.
What did they post?
So,
The whole, just everything Jez said.
like the section where Jez talked about, the thing he heard, like basically that it's like an unexpected sequel, should make people happy.
Right.
So like, but it's funny because if you go into the Reset Era thread or if you go read like gaming news, the Reddit thread or whatever, just people just guessing the most random nonsense, or whatever. And then somebody said it was like I think Nate said it was a recent game, and then people, and then people like brought up Ori, and they're like, Ori's not recent. Like, what do you
Ori's
mean?
not
And it's
recent.
like, well, I would
It's
say
2020.
I would say 2020 is recent.
Is this gen?
Really?
In regards to game development, yes.
Well, yeah, someone in my Discord, because everyone in my Discord was talking about it, and someone brought up Ori, and I'm like, is Ori recent? Like, I don't consider 6 years ago
but then,
recent.
But here's the thing, like, is Rise recent? Ori's a hell of a lot more
not at
recent
all.
than Rise.
Not at all.
So like, but is this funny reading like the replies of people
Recore?
guessing Lost Odyssey 2, Blue Dragon 2, all like the wish fulfillment stuff that people have wanted forever for Microsoft.
Yes.
And then like the idea of it being recent, and then people getting hung
Changes
up on the
that.
idea of like, what is recent? Is it 2-3 years ago?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I would consider something 6 years ago like recent in terms of like game development, of how long it takes to make games these days.
Yes, and that's what someone said in my Discord. They brought up that good point. They're like, with how modern game development is, 6 years, I would argue, is recent. And I'm like,
Especially something
actually,
like
that's a pretty
Ori
good
wouldn't
point
have
now
been.
that I think about it.
Wouldn't have been greenlit right away. Especially if it's a different dev.
The only other reason I didn't think it was Ori was because, again, I had heard about Ori a year and a half ago and nothing eventuated from it. So I just assumed
but I mean,
either I don't know,
But if it is Ori, I mean, it would be unexpected outside of people that knew about leaks.
Oh, for sure.
And
sure.
the fact
For
that
me, it was-
potentially like Moon Studios isn't making it because they have their own game, which is
Oh, well, again, when we talked about it on this show, it was an episode with Jesse and Ursel, and Ursel was like, who would make it? And I was like, it definitely wouldn't be Moon. They wouldn't be the ones making it.
Although, I mean, I don't know. If it's Ori, it's interesting. Maybe not necessarily for the right reasons, because Ori has a legacy. I mean,
Yes.
Thomas Smaller likes to go on Twitter about certain things, right? But I will give him this, is that the Ori games are absolutely amazingly
Incredible.
fantastic. And he is right by
Incredible.
saying, like, they are some of the best games on that console. I mean, if you just strictly divide by exclusives, they're probably two of the best. They're definitely two of the highest rated ones, right?
Easily two of the best.
So, like, if you're doing a third Ori without Moon Studios,
Yep.
you better make sure that game is up to par to what Moon Studios has done for 2 games, because you can't.
Well, to be fair, if what I heard is accurate and Mercury Steam is making Ori 3, they have made one of the greatest Metroidvanias ever made. In
Yeah,
Metroid
but
Dread.
how
And
much
that's
is how much is
Metroid.
that? But how much is that as Mercury Steam, and how much of that is Nintendo?
What do you mean? It's mostly Mercury Steam.
Are we
That
sure
is
it's
the dev-
mostly?
Yes.
Because I thought it wasn't one of the Nintendo's internal studios made the game.
No, because that's how Nintendo works with a lot of their games. They outsource them to a third-party studio.
I mean, fair
that
enough.
They assist and oversee.
But then their next game nobody played because, like Jesse said, it was bad. So
That's
are
fine.
they
That's
only good at
fine.
Metroidvania games? But
that's all
my
If
point.
they're making Ori, that's all they need to be good at.
Sure, but my point is that the game needs to be as polished and as amazing as the first
so
two.
it's not going to
Like,
be polished at all at launch.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have said polished because
But yes,
Ori
eventually,
2 came
Ori
out.
and the Blind
Eventually.
Forest Definitive Edition and Ori and the Will of the Wisps a year in.
But I guess what I'll say is like it can't be like a 75 Metacritic.
No, I know
Because
that.
because,
I
like,
get
it
that.
has to
Xbox
be
published,
amazing.
So it will be.
Well, to be fair, though, how did the two Ori games get 90s then? If that was the case,
It wasn't as bad back then, despite what people might think.
Okay, so to Rand,
2020 is still pretty bad. I know that's recent, Jesse.
Metroid Dread,
Really
is an 88 on Metacritic.
That's pretty good, and that would be a very damn good score for an Ori 3.
It's one of the genres
So-
where it's easier to get a 10 from a lot of websites than other genres. Like shooters, it's almost impossible to get a 10 from
Yes.
most. But a Metroidvania can be really good and get a lot of 10s and really bring that score up.
Yeah, Metroid Dread is an 88. And that's a game they made for Nintendo, and that game was insanely polished,
and also
super
at the same
high
time,
quality.
we know that Nintendo gets a review boost score. So
They get a boost.
Is it an 88 for Nintendo? Anybody else would be an 82?
Okay, as the Metroidvania aficionado, and you know how much you and I both adore The Lost Crown.
Game of the year 2024.
We both adore The Lost Crown.
Yes.
Metroid Dread is right up there. It's not as good as Lost Crown, and I said that at the time, but it's up there.
The only game I really want to play on the Switch is Metroid Dread.
It's just there. You know what brings it down? And I don't know how you feel about this mechanic in video games. The Stalker mechanic. That is what brings it down.
Like
for
when you
me.
get chased by something, so
That
like
you
Mr.
can't
X
fight
and
back
Resident
against.
Evil.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm-
it's that.
That's yeah.
Then
I
you're
guess
going to
it
love
depends.
Dread. If you don't
I guess
care
it
about
depends
Stalker
on how it's
mechanics.
implemented.
Yeah,
Because
how
Control
often
has
it
something
is.
like that too.
Yeah.
So in Metroid Dread, there's Emmy. I can't remember the name of the robot. There's this killer robot stalker thing. It only comes in specific sections, so it's not a constant threat. So it's only in very specific sections of the entire map, and it hunts you down pretty relentlessly while you're within that section. So you are trying to get through to get away from it. It brought it down for me because I fucking hate stalker mechanics. I hate them. So it puts it below Lost Crown for me. But if it wasn't for that stalker, man, I reckon Dread would have been almost as good as Lost Crown. That is how good Dread is. So if that's the developer allegedly making Ori 3, allegedly, I'm very excited for Ori 3.
Can't wait to review it unless it's in the middle of everything else, and then I'll be very sad.
Well, I reviewed Ori 2, 9.5.
Yeah, but that's because I wasn't really going full time yet.
You have to be pretty impressed that I, of all people, reviewed a long game.
While doing QA on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was basically QAing the game at the same time.
We had a lot of that with Mortal Shell 2, and it's always a weird thing because you're working with PR to be like, hey, this thing's really broken, and then they patch it, and you're like, oh, cool. But it's also like you are
Ori
doing
2
QA.
during review period, and even after maybe a little bit of launch, had that like freeze where you would like the game would just like stop for a second. It was really weird, and it's like they really
was
pushed
pretty
the
lucky.
envelope on like getting the
I was fairly lucky. I didn't have a ton of problems in Ori 2.
That was me in Redfall.
But I was in a...
I had nothing. I had no bugs.
Yeah, I didn't have that many problems. And one of the bugs that I thought was a bug actually wasn't a bug. I just didn't do something that I was supposed to do. Because I
Skip the
messaged
cutscene.
Thomas, and I'm like, bro, this has happened. And then later I discovered that it was not a bug. I do miss my friendship with Thomas. I will admit, I don't like how that relationship ended. But if it's true that Ori 3 is real and is being made by someone else, I am interested to see his reactions to that.
Jay Foley paid $1. The next question would be, is an Ori 3 exclusive under Asha or not?
Better be.
well,
I don't want to see those logos anymore.
I guess Ori's not on PlayStation.
Ori's on Switch.
So if it's
That's true. It's not.
it is on Switch, and I've always said most people, if Xbox put their games on Switch, nobody would really care.
Nope.
It's all about PlayStation.
Yep.
I guess it maybe depends on maybe their contract.
Yeah,
with Mercury
if it
Steam.
actually is out pretty soon, that means that, because some rumors are it could be a this year release. If that is the
Yeah.
case, they're probably so far into it that it would be stuck potentially being multi-plat.
Well, I mean, it
You
really
never know.
depends. Like
Yeah.
Gears was supposed to be on PlayStation until it wasn't. And
Correct.
is it included in Mercury Steam's contract when
Yeah.
they did it that it would be multi-platform? And if they change that, could they? And then whatever. But
Would it be prohibitively expensive to drop it? Like,
Given I heard about this game a year and a half ago, that assumes that it's been in development for probably a couple of years.
I mean,
so
then again, it
probably-
hasn't been announced. So if they wanted to change platforms, you could easily make it exclusive if you wanted to. If it was, I know this kind of dovetails into the. I'm sure you guys have talked about it, like the whole idea of like what to do with Elder Scrolls and Fallout and all these other big games and stuff. And it's like, well, like it would be nice for Ori to be exclusive, but nobody is sitting there being like expecting Ori to move consoles or Game Pass subscriptions or whatever. But you
No.
do. But if you're really, really focused on, as they have said, about having more exclusives and returning to console and returning to Xbox and making the console stronger and the ecosystem and stuff, it's like, yeah, you pretty much have to have everything exclusive because I don't know how else you're gonna like sell any of the stuff. Like, so if you're not gonna do it with Ori, why would anybody think you're gonna do it with Elder Scrolls? So it's like I would expect it to be exclusive if we're going down that road.
or is it everything but PlayStation moving forward? Like, there's a good chance.
I mean,
it'll
I
come
would-
to Switch.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole Switch and Xbox like
One-way
relationship
street.
is really weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody told me that part of it has to do with like the dev kits and like the memory issues for dev kits and whatever. But I don't know. I thought like all Xbox games would be on Switch too, and they really haven't been.
Nope.
So it's like,
Well, Nintendo
I
gave
don't-
almost no one dev kits, and then it seemingly gave some to Activision, and seemingly gave some to Bethesda,
yeah,
and definitely to Mojang.
definitely to Mojang because we are getting this Minecraft Switch 2 port, I guess. But even still, like South of Midnight came to Switch 2, but did Compulsion make the port, or was it a studio that had, I'm not sure. Was it
don't know.
Iron Galaxy who did the port?
I always said that if Microsoft's not going to do their own handheld, just make the Switch the de facto Xbox handheld and put all your games on there, ask them for Xbox Live sign-in, all that sort of stuff, if you're not going to make your own handheld.
Do you remember back in the day, the rumors when, like, you had a rumor that Xbox was going to do something really, really big with Switch, and then there was, like, talks of, like, maybe Microsoft putting Game Pass on Switch or Game Pass on Play. Like, how far removed we are from that. And, like,
Yeah, I know.
the seemingly... everything was pointing towards this kumbaya stuff. PlayStation's putting their games on PC. PlayStation's even putting their games on Xbox. Xbox is putting their games everywhere. And then suddenly, like, PlayStation's like, no, we're pulling back. And it looks like Xbox is pulling back. And everybody's just going kind of insular again.
And Nintendo has no
Yeah,
idea what anyone's ever doing. I was talking with
always do their own
someone
thing.
who their Nintendo rep, like Nintendo was at SGF this year, the first time, and sadly they took over the place that was the amazing media lounge last year, so people were mad. But like a couple of years before that, someone said they had talked to their Nintendo rep and asked them, "Oh, you're at SGF this year?" And their Nintendo rep literally said, "What's SGF?" Like they never heard of it, and this was like 3 years ago. Like they are their own out there thing.
They march to the beat of their own drummer.
Correct.
Good old Nintendo.
So yeah, that was quite a discussion off one super chat.
Hey,
Thanks for that,
that's
Scott
what
the Odds.
happens. That's what happens.
There was a pioneer who sent $3 and sent a sticker of a little Shiba Inu.
Yeah.
Shiba Inu.
I put all
Doing
the
a
super
cutesy
chats
thing.
into the private chat on StreamYard.
Oh, I've got it in the chat, YouTube chat.
Okay.
Crypto Cody, love the location, setting, and vibes of Redfall. That was back when you were talking about how you played Redfall.
Well, especially
which
the
I still
second
have not played.
map is really good. It just takes a while to get there for people. So most didn't.
Thanks for that, Crypto Cody. Amargonaut, I just want to tell you, a member for 5 months. I just want to tell you how grateful I am for all the entertainment you've provided me over the years. Best site, best podcast, best reviewers. Thanks,
Aw,
mate.
Thanks.
Thanks.
And Nick will take full credit for being best reviewer because he did 2 in a week.
I did 2 reviews in a week, and both those reviews, the most viewed.
Which reviews did you do?
What did I do, Jesse?
Marvel Token and
Marvel Token Fighting Souls
Jank
and
Footy.
Pro Jank Footy. Yeah. So that was our first PlayStation 5 review, first ever for the site.
Direct code from PlayStation review.
Yes, direct code from PlayStation. Sorry, and I got to do it. The irony,
and people got real mad at you for liking it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't win. I copped it. I gave it a 9 out of 10, and I fucking copped it.
It's funny because you joke in the Discord, I'm going to give it a 4, and I was just waiting for someone to screenshot it. Hey, thanks. Attack the backlog. Yeah. Congratulations, Dr. Dinglenut, getting that gifted membership.
My good friend Attack the Backlog, who we leak a lot of Nintendo stuff.
Hey, that Marvel Token seemed to have a lot of problems on PC, though, huh?
On PC? Yeah, but I copped it, right? So I reviewed the game on PlayStation 5, where not a problem in the world. Game is incredible. And all of a sudden, fucking shills, fucking this. I'm like, the PC port's broken and you give this a 9 out of 10? I'm like, bro, I didn't review it on PC. I reviewed it on PlayStation 5 where there were no problems. I took the day off work so I could get that review done. I was laser focused for a full day on nothing but getting that fucking review done. I was not online discovering that there were problems for the PC port.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The internet is... you can't have a nuanced discussion on the internet. And because nobody reads reviews. They look at the score.
They look at the score.
They look at the score, and they have preconceived notions about Xbox era or day one. But you'll always be Xbox era to me, regardless of whether
we
or not
always are
me
that
too.
to Jez because he only ever says Xbox era.
I know. So it's like people, if you like, oh, they're gonna rate PlayStation games low or Xbox games high, what have you. But there's no in between. And then with the way like Twitter is. And you get paid for the misinformation and stuff. Like last week, we were clipped out of context. And me and Jez were both, like, they clipped us talking about the Marvel Wolverine stuff, right? And Jez kind of said that he thought most of the hate was basically people fighting a proxy war against PlayStation for the disc situation, right?
Basically.
And then I agreed and said, yeah, I think there's some of that, but I also think there's, so I sort of agreed with it, and that's all they clipped was me and Jess saying that. So I had a bunch, I had a bunch of people being like, you damn shoes, you're defending PlayStation, and I'm just like, did you listen to the rest of the clip where I also said there's a little bit of the anti-grifter stuff there with like people don't like how Logan's presented or people don't like how Mystique looks or whatever, and also let's just be honest, at least for me. What they showed was pretty generic and uninspired. Yeah. And it's not going to make me put out a tweet and being like, oh my God, this footage is just, awful. But it's also like the beginning of the game. So like I said all these things, and yet like the only thing that got clipped was being like, yeah, Jez, you're right. It is it's the place. There's nothing. So like people that are upset or the people that like, no, there is something wrong with Wolverine, and you're just this, and I'm just like, oh my God, there's no.
It's because
and it's just people clipping things out of not the full conversation, just whatever to get some Elon bucks, to get their
Twitter
get their
is an
$2.
engagement factory for shitheads who don't actually care. It was like the Phantom Blade Zero thing was just nothing but people in chat yelling about discs, and it's like none of them actually care. They're either mostly bots or they're just people who want to feel like they are part of something. Because their actual shopping behavior is not to buy discs. They just buy everything digital.
Yeah. I mean,
it's,
hey, are you partaking in the PlayStation Blackout starting on Monday?
Me?
I am.
I'm
not turning this thing on all week. Because I'm going to be in Germany.
Don't play my PlayStation much anyway.
Hey, I was ahead of the curve because I've been on a PlayStation Blackout since Saros. Back in
What
May.
do you I gave Saros an 8. What do you think of that score, Rand? Was I a hater as I was yelled at?
For an 8.
I don't think Saros is as good as Returnal.
Yes, Returnal's a 9 for me. Saros was an 8.
So I would say an 8, 7.5. The more I played of Saros, the less I enjoyed it.
Yeah, because he's so fucking unlikable. That really, it wouldn't matter for Nick. He'll skip every cutscene, have no idea what's going on. Not that he would if he watched them, because it's not a very good story. but it is really fun to play. But
Yeah,
I hate
so's
the
Returnal, though.
and the fact and the fact that you can't do every boss in a run
Yeah,
has
that
driven me
also pissed
insane
off.
over time. Like that might have knocked it down to a 7.5, but I probably would have been killed.
I found like the setting of Saros to be super interesting.
It's
more than the
gorgeous,
story.
yeah.
Like the sci-fi setting and like the history of it was more interesting than Returnal, but the story of Returnal is much better.
Yeah.
He isn't a likable person, which is fine as long as you make him a compelling character.
or if
but
there's
he's not
other
very
likable
compelling
people.
either.
And everyone else is just an emptiness to further
The
him
gameplay
shitty-
is what
being
really
shitty.
carries it, but the gameplay is also very just. It's like, oh, it's Returnal, and so it's like I eventually got, like you said, I think one point I was like, I'm gonna do from the start, and it's also I didn't really use the modifiers. The game's also way too easy.
Yep.
It is like
It is
way
not
too
a
easy.
roguelike. Like they were very forceful in that. Nope, you're just going to become insanely strong every time you play.
Yeah, and I wonder if like there was data they had. It was like, well, Returnal didn't do well because people thought it was hard. Even though you have all these Souls-like games that are very difficult that do really well.
Yep.
And I just, what, dude? Like seriously, if you start from like, no wonder you couldn't do a full run because, like, you start from the beginning and like you're just by the time you get to like the second or third stage, you're just completely unstoppable.
Yep. Yeah, if you do
like,
a run
everything's so
starting from the beginning,
trivial.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate because there are some really smart gameplay changes. I think it looks and ran amazingly well on the Pro, but it is one of those things that I've come back to over time and been like, my love for the first one, I do think colored how I ended up feeling about this. I think that happened with a lot of the reviews that were like super positive, because man, there are just so many problems as I go back and ever try and play that again.
Yeah, I have no intention of playing it again.
Yeah, and I played the shit out of Returnal. Like I've played through it multiple times. I don't know why they didn't bring that back to co-op, because that was such an awesome thing that they added to Returnal. Like it's but we're PlayStation shills if we say anything positive about them on social media.
I mean,
Yeah,
Nate's not far off of the
I know.
consensus on Saros.
Well, I got friggin' yelled at for being a 7 on that shitty Sons of Sparta game, which probably should have been a 6, because it's down to 65 on OpenCritic, and yet dipshits like Nib were still on there being like, oh, rebranded and immediately being given a bad score to Sons of Sparta, and then everyone played it, and they were like, oh, wait.
Yeah, there's a Metroidvania game that sucked, Nick. Not every Metroidvania game's good, you know?
Oh, there's so many bad ones, man.
Yeah, Sons of Sparta's not amazing. It's not terrible.
No, it's not a bad game. It's thoroughly mediocre, which is when you're using a whole scale.
It's just okay.
It should be a 5
Which
or
is
a 6.
almost, it was almost worse than being bad. It's just being completely forgettable and mediocre.
Because if you actually had Kratos and did a really cool, like, blasphemous looking Souls game with him, or anything with him as an adult, the whole setting of that one the entire time was baffling. I didn't care about angsty teenage Kratos in stupid, annoying demos.
Yes. So when I had heard about a God of War Metroidvania years ago, and I thought, oh, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
And I told one of my PlayStation fanboy friends, I'm like, there's a God of War Metroidvania coming, and now he's like, oh my god, it was like a dream.
You told
of
me,
ours.
and we
I
were
was
both
like,
excited as hell.
yeah, I was like, oh my god, God of War Metroidvania. And they said to me, oh, Kratos' brother is in it, this, that, the other. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And then we see the kid thing,
It
and
looks
I'm
like
like,
Bully.
oh. They told me the studio too. I think I even leaked it. They told me the studio and everything. And I was like, oh, then when I saw the final thing, I was like,
It was a weird choice for the studio, too. Like, this is far and away the biggest project they ever made. And it's not bad. The music's pretty good. The gameplay's okay. Just, they really missed with the setting.
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
Such a big part of a game
okay.
like this, the look and the setting and what you're doing and what you're going through. Because they hit a lot of the other things, which is why it was okay. Like, the gameplay's all right. The actual platforming's not very good. It's mostly a combat game.
It's way too long.
And yeah,
It's so long.
and who cares about? I don't give a shit about teenage Kratos, who wasn't supposed to have fought a bunch of crazy creatures at this age.
yeah.
Not that that matters, but it is weird that like the first time he's seeing all the weird shit in the first God of War game, yet he fought all this weird shit as a kid. I don't know.
Retconned.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I'm still excited for
again.
Loki.
I will say again, not bad, just okay. Marvel Tokon, on the other hand, fucking incredible. And I was, I joked with John.
Chill.
John's like, oh wow, 9 out of 10. I said, look, I'm thinking of giving it a 5, and the words will be a 9, but I'll give it a 5 just to sort of keep PlayStation in check. Just to let them know who's boss. But no, I went with the 9 because it's such a good game. But yes, we're still on Super Chats. Another Super Chat came in. Machine XP. With the news of Xbox not sharing software sales, do we think this doubles down on exclusivity, willing to eat lower sales like Gears and Clockwork? Well, does that lead us to one of the news beats?
It does.
It does. Fuck it then. We'll go there with the news beat.
Why? Where else were we gonna go?
Who the fuck knows? With you on?
Well, me? I'm not the one derailing this.
Oh, what?
You don't even want me on because I'm not going to be in LA. I'm going to go play Control.
Well, then you can be
Or
like
read my
Jez
book.
and just play it right now while you're on.
I'm reading. John, if you're listening to this, I started The Talisman by Stephen King. He told me it was his favorite book ever. So.
It was going to be a show by the Duffers, but now not anymore. Got canceled.
I know. So sad.
So yes, thanks Machine XP for leading us to the news.
And once again,
finally, after
thank
nearly
you.
2 hours of the show going,
Once again, thank you, Kevin S. I'm going to eat another bean.
I did have one. I'll have another one soon.
We can rotate.
So yes, so Microsoft has decided. Microsoft has decided that they are no longer going to share digital sales data. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're not sharing. Them and EA are both not sharing with Circana. This is either Stink Bug or Toasted Marshmallow.
And Nintendo and Take-Two already don't share data with Circana. So.
Oh, it's Stink Bug.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a good one. Toothpaste or whatever, so I'm fine with this.
Toothpaste.
Yeah, toothpaste or berry blue. So at least even the bad one is still good.
Toothpaste ain't bad.
That's what I just said. Even the bad one is still good. This is toothpaste. So yeah. A lot of people, some people I saw responding to this news saying, oh, this means the end of day one games on Game Pass. I'm like,
I think people are trying to like pull things out of a hat and trying to like come up with the idea with like something to explain why, they would pull out of this after being
to me,
part
this
of it
says
for
they'll
so
double
long.
down. To me, this would indicate they'd want to double down on games on Game Pass to hide the sales that it's affecting.
Yeah, but the thing is, the front-facing consumer thing, we don't know how any of it does. All we get is chart placements.
Yeah, we don't actually
Like,
get
the
that
actual-
many numbers from this.
The
from
actual
Circana.
data is for the people that pay buku dollars for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, I've seen the reactions being like, and it is funny to Asha to be like, we wanted to be more transparent or whatever, and then like, we're pulling our data.
Well, they can also they can do way more in their own earnings reports like Sony and Nintendo do. They just have never, they choose not to.
They never do. They never do. But if they, go ahead.
Can I ask a question at the risk of getting clipped?
You're gonna get clipped regardless of what you say.
Why, like, genuine question, why do people care so much about sales numbers? Genuine question. Like, how does it affect any of you?
Well, some people would tell you that if Xbox fans had cared about sales numbers from the beginning, then potentially none of the stuff that's currently going on would be going on, or what have you. Like,
So, but PlayStation doesn't sell because they reveal sales numbers.
no,
That's not
No.
the reason they sell.
it's a console war thing for the people. There are legit some people who analyze sales like Derek Strickland from Tweaktown and some other people who
know.
are legit like
that.
find the information interesting, but mostly for people online, it's just used for a proxy console war.
Correct.
Like
That's
my
right. That's all
console
it's for.
sold more, this game sold
Yes.
better here, etc.
That's
etc.
literally
etc.
all it's for. And that's why I said I don't understand why regular, normal people would give a shit about sales. Like, because even if you turn around and say, because I know what some people do, some people play that faux, I give a shit about the industry card
Sure.
and be like, oh, yeah, but sales numbers, you know, that's how we know if a game is doing bad or well and if it might get a sequel or not. I'm like, but there are games that have done well and still didn't get sequels. And then there are games that did poorly that did get sequels. So that's bullshit too. Like, Square are infamous for selling 73 million copies of Tomb Raider and going, game underperformed, guys. Sorry.
All of Square Enix games underperformed. Every single game they've released, like, fell short of expectations. So bad. So sad.
Yeah. They'll sell 10 million copies and say that the game didn't do well. So that's why I'm like, do you really give a shit about, like, these sales numbers have no bearing
also,
on
Nick,
our lives.
keep in mind, with Microsoft no longer sharing digital sales numbers, that encompasses all of Microsoft's ecosystem. So not just only their games, but the entirety of the digital sales on Xbox's platform. So it's like a big chunk.
Yeah.
You know, even though it's like the smallest chunk, I guess. Although Nintendo also doesn't report digital sales. Now, Jesse,
and
you
that's
could
what I was
correct
about
me,
to say.
or
That's
you
what I was
know,
about
the
to
chat
say.
could correct me. I'm pretty sure that encompasses like all of Nintendo's digital sales, not just including their first party. And this would include all of Microsoft's first party content, including all the digital sales that they actually. So essentially, you're missing out on 2/3. I mean, I don't know the actual like figures, but you have two console manufacturers who are no longer reporting digital sales to Circana. Is
And Nintendo hiding sales?
well, no, because Nintendo actually gives you the sales straight up in their financial reports.
They anything
do.
that goes over
Correct.
$1 million.
Yeah.
They do.
Because if you're an investor. Now, I wonder if this is just going to be a prelude to other companies pulling out. Like, does Sony pull out?
It was
Does Square Enix pull
It
out?
was
Does
Xbox
Capcom pull
and
out?
EA at the same
doubt it.
time. So it was two
Why
of
wouldn't
them.
they? They could.
But they don't need to.
But I guess the idea is because this is an expensive thing. And when we talked about it on our show yesterday, Jez said that this is strictly just money. Like, this is remember, like Asha said, they were going to cut vendor spending. Circana's a vendor. They pay money for analytics about the industry, and they didn't want to renew their contract, and so they're no longer paying.
Microsoft pays them.
Yes, Microsoft pays them. Everybody pays Circana for their information. So Microsoft is just no longer paying
Really?
Circana for the information. And
But why would they pay them for information that they provide them?
because you get it, you get the market. Like, Sony's giving them information and Nintendo's giving them information, so you get data sets
it's
about
probably
how
a
the
lot
entire
cheaper.
industry does.
It's probably a
yeah,
lot
true,
cheaper
that's
because
true, that's
they
true.
are giving their information, but you have to pay for being a part of everyone else's as well.
Yeah. So, you know, he says it's a money thing. I said, well, I mean, that doesn't speak well about Microsoft, the $1 trillion corporation, or Xbox, the $1 billion thing, being like, we're going to split hairs about hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever. But, you know, it's whatever's for them. But, yeah, how it affects us.
So maybe that's it. So maybe they're getting rid of Circana because they're going to start being more transparent and
they're not going to
the numbers themselves.
They're not going to be more transparent unless they get spun off, where they would have to be sort of more transparent, I suppose. Right?
Do you
They
still
can
think
kind
they will
of they
get
can
spun
kind of
off?
hide within Microsoft themselves, right? Like, where they don't have
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
and they can hide the numbers. But if you were ever to like be spun off as like a where you would have to give your the
Subsidiary.
numbers, but
So
I don't
do you
know.
think they will get spun off?
I'm not discounting the possibility. I don't think the possibility is zero of that happening
I reckon.
eventually.
I reckon they will. I reckon.
Yeah, but then there's this, like, Sony, like, PlayStation was spun off. They get spun off like PlayStation. Would they get spun off like LinkedIn, where like LinkedIn, you know, is kind of like still part of Microsoft, but like,
Wholly owned subsidiary.
yeah, that type of stuff? Or are we talking like, no, basically Xbox is on its own as its own entity on the stock market and all those sort of things where they're by themselves and they spun off the business completely? I don't know about that, but
it wouldn't survive if they did that. It wouldn't survive. It would have to still be owned by someone bigger.
Yeah, what about Netflix? What if Netflix bought them?
Netflix is done spending money on gaming.
I know, but I see this constantly come up all the time of, oh, Netflix. What if Netflix bought Microsoft? And it's like,
or Amazon.
Xbox. And it's just like,
Apple.
I could see Netflix being interested in Minecraft, or Netflix being interested in Candy Crush, or Netflix being interested in Call of Duty. They wouldn't necessarily be interested in the entirety of the Xbox business.
Not many
doesn't make
companies
a lot of
could
sense.
even afford all of it, and then you're immediately taking on 14,000 employees you have to pay. And you own Xbox, but their entire UI is built and runs off of Windows, and now you have to pay a license for every single one of those. That's why even being a wholly owned subsidiary would be way harder, because Twitch is a wholly owned subsidiary of Amazon, I think, and they have to pay Amazon Web Services, and that's why they never make any money, because they're doing so much paying themselves essentially on the books. We did get a $28.67 super chat, which now has fully messed up the bar, from Matt the Rat, who says, "G'day, DayOne, welcome to the Week of Champions. May I knock on your gobs for a moment and ask what would be your best gaming experience so far this year? P.S. Have a great early Oktoberfest in Germany this week, and maybe get around to playing a game or two. Cheers."
Why didn't we ask that question after we talked about this topic?
What else is there to say?
We're still
is
talking
true.
about it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
there's not really much.
we can answer this and then go right back to it.
There's not really much more to say. We don't know the reasons why. It's just
Whenever
whatever.
anything's vague, people are going to fill in the blanks to match what they want reality to be.
Man, this keeps it so hot. This keeps the coffee so hot. Oh my god. Yeah, there could be a whole host of reasons. I mean, we know Microsoft likes to hide numbers when the numbers aren't good. Look, I hope Asher sticks to her word of transparency. I suspect she won't. But hopefully she does.
So let me ask you this, because I'm not really sure. Are you in or are you out on Asha? Are you still wobbly? Were you ever just wait and see, sort of wait and see kind of thing?
I was more wait and see / not in, and
right.
the virtual shutting down of id is
they're going to come to regret that.
Oh god, that's her first genuine mistake.
But I sort of wonder, the thing with that is her being in here is just I sort of wonder if she's being here's what you should do. We need to get rid of it. I wonder if it is just a victim of circumstance. They just shipped their game. They just shipped the DLC. They're not going to be making anything new for a while, so we can essentially gut the studio now because we have other studios that are knee deep in production. If this reset happened a year prior, where Doom Dark Ages hadn't shipped yet, would they have gotten gutted? Or if it happened a year from now, where they were gearing up for a new project, you know what I'm saying? Was it just
it's
bad
also
timing?
because
Essentially,
Doom the Dark Ages really flopped on PlayStation and Steam. It did pretty well on Xbox. It did not do well. It did nothing compared to Eternal, which it never was going to, because Eternal was super COVID.
Yeah, but when you point that out, though, people really get upset for whatever reason. Because they'll be they'll blame Game Pass or whatever, and it's well, Game Pass isn't the reason why the game didn't sell well on PlayStation.
That's right. But this is why the industry sucks at the moment, right? Because developers, it seems like developers are in a caught between a rock and a hard place, and it's just an absolute shit show. Because so you've got everyone complaining that the AAA industry is fucked because games are taking 10 years to make, this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. And I'm well, hold on a second. And here's Microsoft saying, well, this studio didn't have a game coming and this studio didn't have a game. It's well, hold the fucking phone. Doom came out in 2016, 10 years ago. So from 2016 to 2026, that is a decade, a clean decade. Id has done Doom Doom Eternal, the DLC for Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages, the DLC for Doom the Dark Ages, all in 10 fucking years. What more can a AAA studio fucking do?
Technically, in
Gotta close them down.
2016, Doom was being done and out. So in
Yeah,
that
it was
10
done
years,
and out.
In those 10 years, they made 2 games and 3 expansions for them, which is pretty good for AAA gaming.
Still more
right
than
now.
most AAA studios.
Mhm.
Still more than most AAA studios.
But in the end, it doesn't come down to. And the thing a lot of people there complain about is they didn't know what the metric for success was. But it's like, it seemed to do well on Xbox. It did seem to do well in Game Pass. It did not seem to do well anywhere else. Like, I don't think it's deeper than that.
All right, so one game, quote unquote, underperforms. That's it.
Yes.
Fucking prestigious studio like that.
Yes, in this horrible, awful modern
come on.
system. But you cannot like it, but that is how almost every
I
publisher
know,
that's
but that
not
just
Nintendo
goes
is.
back to what I've always said about Microsoft not understanding the creative industry, not understanding art, not understanding any of that.
I agree, but it's also everyone. It's not just them. Like right now, it is if you have a miss, you're done.
You mean, man? PlayStation, like Britt just said, PlayStation still leaves Media Molecule fucking open.
What? But they've closed more than anyone, and they've laid off a ton. It's not like you can find examples. Like
I know that.
Xbox didn't lay anyone off at Halo, even though Halo Campaign Evolved seems to have done okay, nothing special. Maybe they will. They still got 1,600 people to fire, but yeah, you can find examples everywhere. The only one who doesn't do it often is Nintendo, both because of the laws there and the fact that they are so contractor dependent anyways. You just don't renew a contract.
But Nintendo also understands the medium and the creative. Like that quote from, was it Miyamoto that said it? That developers who are in fear for their jobs aren't going to make great games.
Yeah.
That fucking quote is so deadly accurate. Now, don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean that devs that are happy are guaranteed to make great games either, because talent is also a thing. But it's still a really good quote.
Well, it will be
Like
interesting to see what happens with like Housemarque and Saros. Saros seemed to flop against its $80 million budget. Don't know, maybe it didn't. Maybe
there is no way Sony is stupid enough. There is no way Sony is stupid enough to close Housemarque.
Oh, I just mean layoffs,
They
not
couldn't
closing.
possibly be that stupid.
Yeah.
They could not. Like, Blue Point was already fucking dumb as dog shit.
Yeah.
But there is no... my brain would be unable to process the idea that they close Housemarque. And I would...
Well, I wasn't going to closing. I was thinking, would they do layoffs or would there just be less of a budget for their next game? Because they did Returnal. Returnal seemed to do all right. And Saros seemed to do worse. So
I don't know, man, but
it's
I
just
swear to
curious.
God, Housemarque is one of my favorite studios, despite the whole fucking third person over the shoulder shit. Not that I didn't like Returnal. I actually did enjoy Returnal.
But I will say this.
didn't-
All of them are stupid enough to fire or close anyone right now. That's the only thing we've seen across every publisher that isn't Nintendo.
Oh, it's just Housemarque. I wanted Microsoft to buy Housemarque before Sony did. Like a lot, like Dead Nation. Oh
they
my God.
would have been spinning
Speaking of
off to be
PS3
independent
games,
right now.
Rand, have you played Dead Nation?
No.
Oh, God. It is one of the best games on PlayStation 3. It got a re-release on PS4, and they gave it away, I think, with PlayStation Plus, if memory serves. So if you can get a hold of it on PS4 / backwards compatibility with PS5, play Dead Nation. It's a twin-stick shooter from Housemarque, a zombie game. It was one of my top 5, I think, PlayStation 3 games. It is so good. And that was the game that probably, like, put Housemarque on my map. Oh, my God. Dead Nation. Amazing.
Remember Outland?
Yeah, that was great, too.
Remember
was
Next
great.
Machina?
I didn't play that one. Next Machina,
Next
I didn't
Machina's
play.
great.
Played Super Stardust HD, which is awesome. But you gotta play Dead Nation. It is so good. It is a isometric view, twin stick zombie shooter.
Right.
Man.
But back to like when I asked you about Asha, are you coming around on there because the fact that they're doing exclusives again, which is something that you always kind of pointed out they needed to do? Is that warming you up to essentially
A little
being
bit.
like, hey,
a little bit.
Let's see what you do, right? Type of thing.
It is warming me up to her a little bit. But
Let's be honest, Jesse. He doesn't like her because she hasn't followed him on Twitter yet.
Yes, he won't be that positive about her until she does.
no, that is a nice to have. I am disappointed in her in that I haven't been followed, especially when Phil and I are like basically best mates. It is disappointing that Ash has not followed me as yet, and is clearly not aware of me.
I mean, she follows John. I mean, who else from day one
he
does
has
she need to
repeatedly
follow?
told her to not follow Nick, and she's followed his advice.
The exclusive thing is good, but my only thing with the exclusives is that I would like her to go all the way with it if she's going to do it. And we're off to a good start. The logos weren't on the Minecraft Dungeons 2 trailer. Is that right?
Yeah, all their recent stuff on their Xbox channel, it only shows their platforms now.
Yeah. So that's a good thing. I hope this keeps going. But my only thing is like the reason I didn't jump straight on board with the exclusives is because she needs to go all the way with it now. Like,
and
don't,
we should
don't
say,
half-ass it.
even though we'll probably be clipped and people be angry anyways, we don't like any of this. Explaining why things go the way they go is not condoning. I love id.
What did we condone?
Explaining why id was gutted by saying Doom, the Dark Ages didn't do great on other platforms, and people will be like,
Yeah, who
oh,
condoned it? I was the one saying that I'm pissed off with her about
I
it.
mean, I
you
literally
know how
said
people
it
take
was something they'll end up regretting because I think I think it was bullshit.
She will 100% regret it. Oh my god! And by the way, that's not me threatening her. But yeah, I want her to go all the way with the exclusives. Don't half-ass it. Don't be like, oh, well, Gears is exclusive, but then this isn't. Oh, but then this is, but then this isn't. No,
It's always gonna
Elder
be case
Scrolls
by case.
6. Elder Scrolls 6 exclusive. Fucking Fable, pull it. I don't give a fuck.
They
Pull
already
it.
said they're not. They already said they're not going to.
Yeah, well, they should.
And honestly, Fable's so prohibitively expensive that.
Expensive.
Well, my thing is Fable probably needs to move again. So,
And this is the thing now. How silly is Sony, right? So you have Microsoft giving you their games. Why would you go and release your big first party game right next to it so that Microsoft's game doesn't sell to then further encourage Microsoft to pull their games off your platform? Fucking stupid. Are you fucking dumb? Because now when Fable bombs on PS5, Ash is going to go, okay, well, why the fuck are we putting these games on PlayStation for? Why are we hurting our platform and then not succeeding on the platform we're helping?
well,
Yeah,
they could
okay,
they could look at it like, hey, we're more interested in our game succeeding, and we want a good spot for our game. It so happens that Microsoft also put their game here. And at the same time, they probably look at it like a win-win. Yeah, we'll take 30% of all the Fable sales. And at the same time, we hurt Microsoft in the meantime because Playground, if the game doesn't sell well, Playground's probably going to have layoffs. And, potentially Fable gets put on ice again if it doesn't, do particularly well. So for Sony, it's a win. I think it's a win-win for them.
I'd be surprised if Sony looked at it that way.
I mean, they
I'd
may
be
not even look. They
surprised.
may not even look at it anyway, other than like that's when they decided, or that's when Santa Monica decided they were ready to go.
Yeah, because
Middle
March
of
for them
February.
is normally MLB The Showtime. Like they're probably just
No,
worried
but-
and focused on spacing out their own first party
But if
deals
you
and
see
stuff.
if you see that Asha is already interested in making more Xbox games exclusive, helping one of her big games bomb on your platform.
But maybe at the same time, they may see and feel that Xbox is already kind of pulling away. So why not?
Yeah, they're still probably angry about the lack of Halo promotion that was supposed to happen with Halo being at State of Play and getting pulled late. They might be mad. They're nothing if not seemingly petty.
Hey,
Sony can be petty.
if we say these things, you might get your review access pulled for these games. You got to talk good about PlayStation and get PlayStation.
No, we signed the deal. We're getting everything gets a 9.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Come on, man. I gave him a 9 out of 10. Come on. I'm an Xbox fan who gave one of their games a 9 out of 10. We had to ramp up.
I gave a 7, then I gave an 8, and then Nick gave the 9. So
well, then it means John's gonna
have
to give a 10 to Wolverine.
Yep.
Well, Wolverine looks like him in the comics. So
Day one. Day one review. 11 out of 10.
Same height.
You know what's funny is that when I say Fable should probably move, there are some Xbox fans that get upset with me because they're like, stand your ground. Don't give up an inch. And I'm like, it'd be fine if it was not on PlayStation because you wouldn't have to worry about it. Kind of like how like Nintendo doesn't have to really worry about Grand Theft Auto because it's not on Switch, so they can release Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, that's right.
But it's like
it's not on Switch yet.
Rand, what if they only
not on Switch yet?
Delay it a month only on PlayStation?
I mean, you could. You could do that where you release it on Xbox and PC and then delay it a month on PlayStation. Absolutely. But I mean, they've already kind of seemed like they've already committed to the day one release everywhere. But that's the problem with being a multi-platform publisher is it's like you need to be aware of other games releasing on the other platform. And it's like and I know people have said this like, what's not like nobody's gonna even buy the new God of War game. I'm like, you're crazy.
Yes, they
like
will.
People may not. It may not make as much money or sell as many copies as the Kratos games. No. But it's gonna do incredibly well, and it's literally releasing like a day before the $100 version of Fable. So, and we already know from data from Circana that the percentage of people that buy 2 games a month is extremely low.
Is low as
and most PlayStation fans are going to buy God of War.
Correct.
Which then they might skip Fable. So,
that's what I'm saying.
It's like you probably either move it up to early February or move it back to like a month, March. I don't know.
Or be petty like Sony and say, well, you fucked over our release on your platform. Enjoy the last Xbox game on your platform.
I won't doing that anymore. Any Minecraft stuff for sure.
Minecraft is a different
Call of Duty
thing.
for sure.
Call of Duty.
Oh, my voice. Oops, I hit the button.
What are you doing?
I hit all the buttons when I was cleaning the Go XLR and I didn't realize I hit the buttons. But Nick wants Call of Duty to also be exclusive.
I know. Well, you have to wait so many years from now.
How do you know Asher doesn't want Call of Duty to be exclusive?
It doesn't seem that stupid.
They probably see the budget for those games and are like, yeah.
I'm just saying. If she wants,
I mean, aren't the rumored budgets for those games like $600 million?
I know.
So,
I know, but I feel like if she's willing to eat on Gears.
Yeah, there's a difference between Gears and a big difference.
I'm not saying the maths works. I only
said you want it, not that you expect it.
How do you know Asher probably wouldn't want COD to be exclusive?
I mean, maybe they do. They're just hands are tied with that currently for X amount of years.
Because I could imagine how that meeting would go. You know, Asher walks into Nintendo, walks into PlayStation, say, new management, we don't have to be held to account for the deals made before we got here. And then Sony and Nintendo are like, this fucking contract says otherwise. And that's just like, come on. Nintendo and Sony would be like, go, you're fucked. While this contract exists, COD is staying on our platform.
Technically, right now, COD is 9th and 14th in their pre-orders in the US.
On what platform?
PlayStation 5. It's below Grand Theft Auto. It's below 2 editions of NBA and 2 editions of Football Club because they're both really close.
Okay.
And it's below Phantom Blade. And 2 versions of Wolverine.
I don't know. I just want her to go all the way with the exclusive stuff. Let Fable be the last thing. In terms of, you know what I mean? Don't say, oh, Minecraft. They're not going to pull Minecraft. I understand and Jesus Christ, they're sure as shit not going to pull Minecraft from Switch. Because, my God, Nintendo has one hand. Nintendo has one hand on that IP. They don't want to let it go. They love Minecraft. Nintendo
You want them to cancel
Mario.
the Forza Horizon 6 port?
Yes. Nintendo allowed Mario in Minecraft. Like, that is how tight Nintendo is with Minecraft. Like, if Microsoft were to ever consider selling off Minecraft, which they're not going to, but if they were to, I will bet my life that Nintendo would be the one buying Minecraft.
And they would rename it
They 100%.
Mario Craft.
Yeah, they would 100% be the one to buy it off Microsoft. 100%.
Rand, were you the one who liked
love it.
Mutagenics?
I haven't played it. No.
Oh, there was. I know there was
coming to
somebody. Yeah, the Xbox store page popped up today. I was surprised. Probably a opening night live announcement.
God, so where did that whole that was a news topic that
you talking
sort of
about
went off the
Xbox
rails and got
YouTube
off
only
topic.
showing Xbox platforms now?
Yeah, because it was all part of that discussion. Yep. But yes, and then Rand was weirdly being like, "So, do you still like Asia?" I didn't know what he was doing. Don't know what he was doing there.
I was just asking a question.
So back to Matt the Rat super chat. We'll talk about that now.
What's your favorite thing you
best
played this year?
Gaming experience so far this year. Ooh. Trying to think.
Riveting
What about
audio.
yours, Rand?
Probably, and this might shock both of you and maybe even the audience, but probably Marathon Cryo, doing all the vaults and beating the compiler.
Shill.
Like Marathon, I played Marathon every single day, basically of season 1. I have 500 hours in the game, and
Interesting.
Then they
put
did
the
the
game in
gear
season
wipe,
2.
and now you're done.
well, they did the gear wipe, and I wasn't done, but then they screwed up the game so bad with the beginning of season 2 that we stopped playing. But yeah, like doing the compiler run, like getting all the stuff done needed for that, fighting off a bunch of teams and stuff, probably. If you're talking about experience or whatever, that'd be my favorite. I mean, what's my favorite game of the year? Probably Marathon, considering how much I played it. But if not, if it was a multiplayer, it's probably Pragmata.
Oh yeah, Pragmata's so good.
But I mean, last year I put in 400 hours in Arc. This year I put 500 hours into Marathon. So, like, it is just so good, bro. So good.
I got one.
I mean,
I bet you wouldn't guess
I don't even.
it. Neither.
I don't
of
know
you would.
why. Like Nick plays Fortnite. He's missing out.
Yep.
What do you mean? I played Pragmata. I love Pragmata.
I'm talking about Marathon and Arc Raiders.
Oh, Arc Raiders, I did play a little bit. I did. I promise. I did not, however, play Marathon. I played the beta, and it didn't sell me.
You gotta have a group. If you don't have a group, it's not something you're going into solo.
That is true.
It's tough for me. I've played a lot of fantastic games this year. Marvel Tokon, obviously, 9 out of 10, day one review. First Marvel Tokon review in the world. In the world.
Because they paid you
I
off,
set
and
the
so you had
tone.
it mostly written before it came out.
But yeah, so Resident Evil Requiem, fucking incredible. Such a good game. God, I love those Resident Evil. Like, if Capcom just became a Resident Evil remake factory, I would be okay with that. Because those Resident Evil
They're doing it
remakes-
without having to drop other stuff. They keep coming up with great
You
games.
say
I know.
without doing it.
a remake factory? You're talking about a brand new Resident Evil game, though. Requiem wasn't a
I
remake.
know, I get that, but it's built in the same...
Sure.
it's built in the same way as Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 2, and now we're getting Veronica. We're then going to get 5. We're going to get allegedly number 1.
I mean, I don't
We're
think
just going to get them all.
I think like Dusk Columns talked about 5. I don't think they plan on doing 5. I think they're doing Veronica. They're doing
I thought they
what's
were
the
doing
other one, Jesse? It was Veronica. Oh, Resident Evil 0.
0. Yeah.
And
Those are, like,
then
the next
there's
2.
obviously like Resident Evil 10. But I think he mentioned like they weren't planning on doing 5 or 6. So
6 would literally be the best one to do. But it would be the work of making. You have to just make a new game. You can't just actually remake 6. You just take some of the ideas and make a new game.
I guess you got to redo Resident Evil 1 at some point. Why not?
Yeah,
They
it's the
have
only
to.
one.
They have to. They have
But then what do you do when you run out of remakes? You start
over
you
again.
Remake
keep
7?
making new games.
No, remake 3 because the remake's bad.
Yeah, I suppose.
Um,
Go back and remake 2 again. I mean, hey, if Sony can remake Horizon after 5 years,
It was only 2
Why
years
not?
for the
Man,
second one, wasn't
Sony remakes games after 1 year.
it? It wasn't.
Serious?
Wasn't like Forbidden West one of them was like 2 years, and it was a remaster. For to answer Matt the
I'm not
Rat
sure.
with his lovely super tip, my favorite gaming experience so far this year was the time I spent reviewing Grime 2, one of the best games released this year. One of my favorite things I've played. Just a shocker because much like Mortal Shell, I thought the original Grime was all right. Nothing great. It's okay. This is all right. And then number 2 was just phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic game. Seemingly flew under everyone's radar. Highly recommend. It's on everything. Well, at least it was on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. But yeah, Grime 2 is freaking awesome. It is. It's only an 82 on OpenCritic because some people are idiots. I gave it a 9.5.
Oh my god. What is happening to my computer?
It's a Mac. It's probably falling apart.
No, it's because I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing.
Oh,
Shit.
Nick.
How do I get out
Epstein.
of this? No.
Take
Quit.
That says Dark Scrolls has been my favorite this year. I give Dark Scrolls a 5 out of 10. I actually legitimately kind of hated that game. But hey, that's the thing. It's perfectly. Someone might love a game that you don't like, and that is fine.
Oh my god.
Nick.
Oh no. What is happening? I'm so sorry. Guys, keep talking.
One of the main
I'm sorry. Oh,
we're going to move over into one of the main topics of the show, which are the very dangerous to talk about GTA 6 leaks situation.
dangerous.
Okay, I got out of it. So
If you're people like Dark Viper AU and you're going all over and talking about it on your channel and discussing it in your Discord, you might get a subpoena from Take-Two and Rockstar.
Oh my!
And
Are
then
they
you
going to subpoena? Are they going to subpoena
So-
Nick?
oh, God, that'd be
for
hilarious.
everyone wondering, sorry, I got distracted. So I had a friend of the show and a supporter of ours who DM'd me on Discord saying, "Hey, I'll send you Fortnite stuff." Because they've got.
I'm going to mute you now, and we're just going to start talking about these. No one cares.
I've got 9,400 V-Bucks. I'll send you stuff. I'm like, oh my God. So I quickly jumped into Fortnite on cloud to add them. And I couldn't get my screen back. It was on full screen and it wouldn't unlock and go
You
back
are
away from
an
full
addict.
screen.
He is.
Jesus Christ.
He has a so of all the people on the team, I have handed him more game codes like 10 times over than the rest combined because he is such a digital hoarder. I'm not kidding.
And yes, I added them on Fortnite and I couldn't, like, to be able to use my Mac keyboard and mouse in Fortnite, I had to go full screen and then I couldn't get back out of full screen and I was like scrambling trying to get rid of the full screen. I was like fucking stuck. And now Purple Tree Frog's like, okay, what do you want? But we've got to wait 48 hours. Sorry, mate, we have to wait 48 hours before you can gift me stuff.
This is riveting podcasting.
Okay, GTA leaks. Sorry. GTA 6 leaks. Have you watched any of them?
I saw like 5 seconds of one, and then I was like, I'm not watching this. It's a bad way to watch the content.
It's a 3-year-old build Who knows what?
Nah, there's newer stuff now.
You
Apparently.
can. It's people are saying it because of the music, but he can mostly with these builds. He can probably just put whatever music he wants in there.
Yeah, but you
Nate
know
said
that he's
it's
got the
over a
actual
year
game,
old.
yeah.
Yes,
He's
he
got
has
the
a build
actual
of
game.
he has a build of the game. That's what I'm saying. He literally can. Like just because music is new
Man.
doesn't mean he couldn't put music into the radio.
Can I tell you guys a story, and it relates to GTA 6 leaks?
Sure.
Jesse may be aware of this story. I don't know. So, when did the first GTA 6 leak happen? Was it 2022? The very, very first GTA 6 leak, where full-on gameplay was leaked.
Well, the big one
I
was
think it was
2024, where like people were saying it's 2024, and they really buckled down and changed a lot of stuff to try and stop it.
I thought it was 2022, but I could be.
You might be right.
wrong.
There might have been a couple of them. I don't know.
I'm going to Google it. 2022, September 18th, 2022. Holy shit. So nearly exactly 4 years ago. So back when that first leak happened, I watched all the footage and I was like, and I tweeted about it and I was like, oh my God, this still looks like it plays like shit. Like from a gameplay, like
Paris got very
we've
mad
all
at you.
played. So two very prominent video game influencers.
Paris Lily and was it Danny?
Two very prominent
It was.
video game influencers decided to bully me over that tweet.
To reply to you,
And
not
the-
positively.
And the funniest part is, neither of them actually read the tweet because they were too busy trying to get brownie points with all their dev friends. And I said, this still looks like it plays like shit. Like, everyone knows how Grand Theft Auto games play. They play like you are walking in mud or molasses, and it's slow, they're cumbersome, they don't, Rockstar aren't willing to sacrifice anything at the altar of animation because, you know, it's got to be animated so beautifully and so real. God forbid we worry about gameplay. And so when I saw that leaked footage, I'm like, okay, so this is still GTA. Slow, clunky, bleh. Visually, it actually looked incredible. Even for a 4-year-old, like the game was 2022. It was so early. I was like, this actually visually looks really fucking good. But I commented on the gameplay. And then these two prominent video game influencers decided to fucking bully the shit out of me, thinking I was talking about the graphics. Oh, this is why developers don't show their games early, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I wasn't even talking about the graphics. The graphics actually look incredible. And it got so full on, and this was before I learned that I should turn notifications off on Twitter. It got so relentless, the wave of shit that came my way, that I had to delete the tweet. And I never delete tweets unless something like, unless, you know, I accidentally put a typo in, a really bad typo, or unless the comment I made on a topic, the topic changed or it was inaccurate. But I'd never delete tweets. It got so bad that I had to delete this fucking tweet. And the funny thing is, I was 100% correct. Like, gameplay and systems are one of the earlier things that are established in game dev. And here is this latest leak, and guess what? Still looks like it doesn't play well. These latest leaks have saved me $160 because I was caving to the FOMO. Ask Jesse. I was actually caving. I was going to buy GTA, the Ultimate Edition. And then I saw
You
this
will
leak
still
and I'm like,
cave.
I'm good. Nah, no way. Not after seeing that. Not after seeing that gameplay. No way.
I mean, it's a Rockstar game.
No
I don't know why were your expectations any different?
Because how is it that after 6, 7, 8 years of development, billions of dollars and unlimited resources, you still can't make a game that feels good to play? How is that possible? How?
People would disagree with you, considering like GTA is one of the most popular games in the world.
And Red Dead Redemption 2.
So is Roblox.
Red Dead Redemption.
So is Roblox.
And
I
Roblox
know,
has some
I know.
games that play great. Red Dead Redemption 2 plays like shit on console, and it plays great
Yeah.
on PC.
Popular doesn't mean good.
I know.
When
but
did this
no,
idea
you
come
see,
into
you're
consciousness?
misconstruing what I'm saying. To like Rockstar's fans and the people that like Grand Theft Auto, it plays perfectly fine. I'm not saying because it's popular, therefore it's good. I'm saying to them, there's probably no need to change how the game plays because that's exactly what their fans expect. And their fans are more than okay with it being that way. I
But that's because they don't know any different.
No, and a lot of them
I'm sure
play
people
GTA.
know different, Nick.
A lot of
you
them
know?
play GTA Online and Red Dead Online, and those games play differently than the campaigns. They sacrifice animations for gameplay in the online modes. They do. Like, most of the animations are gone in Red Dead Online. All the stuff you hate about going through draws and all that, it's all refined to be very quick.
I don't have a problem with the detail. I like the world detail in GTA games. It's the gameplay. It is that core feel and that gameplay that I cannot stand ever since 4.
Yeah,
Ever
I'm
since 4.
still questioning like why you thought they would get rid of it though. Why did you think
I didn't
suddenly
think they
it was
would
like,
get rid of it. Like, it is possible to strike a balance between the two. So God of War 2018, I think, strikes a pretty good balance between having unbelievable visuals and still maintaining your animation. It's not like God of War 2018 doesn't cut like the OG God of Wars does. It still animates really well and all that sort of stuff, but it still feels decent to play. Like, there's a middle ground you can reach, and a studio like Rockstar that has unlimited resources, you'd think would be one that can make it happen.
Sure, but I don't know. Like, it's the reactions were interesting to me because there was a segment of people out there, and kind of you included, that thought the game was going to be something it wasn't. Like, this game wasn't just going to be Grand Theft Auto and played like Grand Theft Auto game. And like,
I knew
people
it would
were
be
out.
Grand Theft Auto.
Well, then why were you be like, oh, I was going to pre-order this?
I was
If you knew-
hoping. I was hoping. The FOMO was just me caving to the hype because I saw how good the visuals looked, and I was oh god, I might cave.
You can have this discussion again when you see it presented on Netflix and you get closer to release when the marketing really kicks in, and you're gonna want to talk about it on the podcast because like John and Jesse will be able to
just save me money. Cyberleak just saved me
well, then
money.
buy his meme coin.
Yeah, give him more millions.
He's out here doing a solid, remember? Because the reason he's doing this is because he wants to fight against the
Down
fact
with
that
the death of
the
digital.
physical
Or
game
physical.
stuff,
Yeah.
yet he's trying to make money off of it.
He's
Like,
not trying.
My
he has.
November money goes to Ocarina.
the funny the reactions to me are like the people reacting like, or thought in their head this was going to be like the most amazing thing of all time. Like, it wasn't going to be Red Dead Redemption 2 in a GTA skin, essentially, right? Like, they were expecting like
If it's that's the best thing ever for me.
a come to Jesus moment where this is the second coming of Christ, and that they were disappointed. It's like, dude, it's Grand Theft Auto. Like, we know, like, like, how are we surprised that like this is what it is? You know, I just
If it plays
I'm not
anything like
surprised.
PC Red Dead 2 and it's that good looking and has a good story, it'd be one of my favorite games ever. I'm in that dumb group.
I was secretly hoping, and then I saw I can't remember what I read, but they said something about changing gameplay, and I was like, oh shit, this might be it. This might be the time when they finally go, okay, let's have it not feel so heavy and clunky and sluggish and whatever. I just held hope. I held hope. That's all. I didn't expect it. I had hope. But like Cyberleaks has like played the game to completion. I saw a video where I saw a screenshot of the end credit screen. Like, he's played the whole thing, the whole game. It's full on. Like, and this dude's not backing down. Like,
But yeah, it's going to be
Rockstar-
funny. It'll be interesting in a few years at the trial, because the moment you make money from it, they will find you.
yeah. I would think the interesting thing isn't anything to do with the leaks. It's how did he get the game? That's the interesting thing. Like, how did he get it? Where did he get it from? Like, that's the most, because it's like whatever. Like,
It's almost
you know
always
what Grand
a
Theft Auto
fishing
is.
that you fish someone who's working on it. Is
Yeah,
like,
and it's like, I guess the only
full build.
only like gameplay leak that is somewhat interesting, although very divisive, is like the stuff with the gas, which may or may not be in the game. Like, do you have to fill up your car? Like, you know,
there was a
those cars
gas tank
have
and
like,
gas meter and everything.
so it's like some people love that. Like, Jez loves that idea. And I'm kind of like, I need to see how that actually plays out. Because he's like, well, it may make cars more important
Why?
because you got to take care of them. And I'm like,
I mean,
or it could
it's in
just make
Fortnite.
cars more
That
disposable.
mechanic is in Fortnite.
Yeah, but like Fortnite, how long are Fortnite matches though?
Oh, How long is a piece of string? They're pretty long. I'm just saying, like, it's not a very complex mechanic. Like Fortnite's vehicles run out of petrol,
I'm
and
not
you can go to
arguing
petrol
that
stations
it's
and fill up petrol.
complex. Is that people have played Grand Theft Auto a single way, where it's like I get in my car, I go drive around to what I want to do, but now I have to be worried about, well, do I have enough gas to get to where I need to go? And the worry that Rockstar might monetize it, where it's like you need to pay for it, and do you pay for it with real money, and all those sort of shenanigans they could essentially pull.
Not.
I'm saying at least that's where the conversation is. And for some people, the more realistic it is, the more immersed they'll get, right?
Well, that's what GTA is at this point, isn't it? It's just a life sim. At this point,
you could make that argument, but I want to see, like, I need to see how it's implemented. Like, how often do you have to fill up your car? Like, how, if you're going to drive around the map, like, do you have to make sure your car is topped off before you go do a raid or a heist? Or like where you're running from a 6-star wanted level and my car runs out of gas? And I made the point, like, well, Jez was sort of making like, well, maybe cars become more valuable because you need to keep upkeep and gas. And I was like, wouldn't that just make cars more disposable? Because it's out of gas. Guess what? I'm just going to steal the next car right down the street.
Car.
So it's
that is already Grand Theft Auto. That wouldn't change anything.
And that is already Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, that's Grand Theft Auto.
My argument to him was like, that doesn't change anything.
You get your own car and it has great gas mileage compared to the shitty one you might pick up, like that type of stuff. So it's all minor. There's no way it's going to be like your gas tank lasts for 5 minutes. It's going to be your gas tank, can go a certain distance, and when you start a mission, it's probably going to be full type of thing. Like, they're not going to overdo it.
So let's take off our cynical hats for a second when you talk about monetization. It could just be a method. So maybe, because, Rockstar would have a lot of telemetry on how the game is played and all that sort of stuff. It could be Rockstar noticing a trend in GTA 5 where people were just sticking to one car forever and not changing cars. And then Grand Theft Auto was losing what made it Grand Theft Auto. So maybe it's something they're looking to implement to encourage people to change cars more often and to, okay, I've run out of petrol and I'm stuck outside this building. Okay, maybe I'll do a side mission while I'm here. I don't know. Maybe it's a way to encourage people to get more involved in the world.
We don't know most of the systems. We don't know how things interact.
No, we don't
know any
I'm
of the
speculating here.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. So people will always end up going to the bad part because it is easier to be angry at stuff and get engagement online than it is to try and actually put like a game dev hat on, because none of us know actually how they think or how to make any of this.
I'm not even talking from a dev perspective. I'm saying from a gameplay. Like, it could be that if they are doing a petrol thing, the reason might not be sinister. It might not be a malicious reason, like fucking monetizing petrol or whatever.
It's brought over from Red Dead, where you had to worry about your horse and you had to have horse health and horse stamina. Like, there's nothing new.
So it could just be an immersion thing. It could be purely immersive.
Yeah.
And to slow people down and have them take in more of the world. If their petrol's running out and they're constantly having to get out of the car and whatever, it might encourage people to get more involved. Maybe I'm being too glass half full.
Maybe it's to encourage you to play as Lucia because Jason's taller and heavier, and so the car weighs a little more and uses gas.
Do you find it
a little faster?
I guess he hasn't even he's only yet shown Jason gameplay. Is that because?
I imagine it's because she's still in jail, wherever he is in it.
But I mean, Nick just said that he ran credits.
But who knows what his build is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's
the thing. Like, it could just be he's chosen not to. It also could just be his build doesn't have it.
You don't think people would spend more money on that ass?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, the newest leak was going to the strip club.
Did he leak the strip club? Oh, he did. I'm watching it now. Here's the strip club video. Here we go. Hold on. I'll be gone for a few minutes.
Yeah, you can't. Don't describe it even. I don't want to get in trouble.
I'm watching the strip club video.
All right. So, Rand. How you doing, man?
Yes. I'm doing all right. It's interesting. Like, we got the Netflix.
I'm back. I'm buying GTA 6 again.
We got the next Netflix premiere on my birthday next week.
I'm buying GTA 6 again.
Happy early birthday. I just had mine.
Thank you. I'm still super interested in Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm the guy on the panel who really loves them, and I can already tell John's going to get...
I do. I really love them, too. It's one of my favorite franchises.
John's going to get super caught up in the FOMO, and then he'll be like, oh, what if I do the review? I'm like,
I don't like it, mate. It plays wrong.
You end up hating all their things. No, you're not doing anything.
Oh, wow. They show everything, too.
Yeah,
Holy
they
fuck.
did in the last one.
He'll be upset that it runs...
Was there full nudity in 5?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
there'll
Because
be
four didn't. 4 didn't have nudity.
It's a different time. What's that, Rand?
Oh wow.
John will hate it because it runs performance-wise, and he's like, it should be Xbox Play Anywhere, but it's no PC
I want to play it on my
version.
4090.
Be rated at 30 frames on, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming there's no 60 frames option.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that I'd probably play it on this Pro and hope there's a 40.
Yeah, well.
Oh
Probably
my
not.
god. Okay.
I mean, Blood of the
I
Dawnwalker couldn't even get a
may-
60 FPS mode on the Pro.
That's
so,
on them.
I mean, granted, different companies and resources
very different
and
engine.
stuff, but very different engine.
But yeah,
But I mean,
I'm
the
not,
digital
I'm not
the digital
expecting-
Foundry guys have been from the very beginning saying there's going to be no 60 FPS mode for that game. So, there are accounts who basically bet their whole accounts on them leaking it.
I don't
and
think
that's-
Rockstar would want one. I think Rockstar wants a really legit reason to make you buy it again on the next platform.
They perfected
Would
that shit.
would I be risking my account if I retweeted the strip club video?
Yes. Don't do anything around it. Everyone's already seen who wants to.
Because
Stay
this
away
strip
from
club
it.
video may get me back on board with GTA 6.
Yeah, you can spend all day in there, Nick.
I could spend the entire game just in here.
I had a funny story in 5. My nephew's account was in there a lot, and I ended up joking to my sister about it that it's like the only thing I ever see him doing when he's playing video games. And she was like, "Yeah, he's a teenage boy."
News
Because it
for
literally says
when
GTA 5
when he gets
in
to
the
nearly
strip club.
50.
Yeah.
When it gets to nearly 50, won't change.
Well, also when you say like full nudity or whatever, I would imagine they don't have to abide by any of the restrictions that the platforms put on it or the ESRB when they're building the game. So that
Yeah.
stuff might change for the full release.
Abdul, if you want the video, how about you fucking accept my friend request in Discord that I sent you like months ago? And you never message on Discord because you always message on stupid Twitter, which is broken DMs. Fuck's sake. But yeah, it's out there. If you just search for it, it's right there. If you want to watch the strip club video that CyberLeak has. Well, actually, it's someone else posting it. So I assume when CyberLeak posted it, it got taken down.
Yeah, he posts
this
his
other
stuff
account-
in a specific place where you have to pay crypto normally.
Oh,
And then people just repost it everywhere and it gets taken down nonstop.
Yeah. So if you are curious to see the strip club video, it is right there, super easy to find, and it's a high quality
Yeah, he's bumped up to 1080p.
video. And it may have me back on board with the game, potentially.
It's an easy sell. Plus, if you're reviewing Ocarina of Time, you don't have to buy it. We should get it from Nintendo. Remember? We just won't get it early. We'll get it at launch.
Okay. All right, but that's a long game. Are you guys okay with me doing that review late?
It would.
I'll do my best.
Everyone would be doing it late. No one would be doing it.
Yeah, I
early.
know, but you know me. You know I'll do my best
Yes.
to get it out as quick as possible.
Yeah.
But as long as you guys are all okay with the fact that this
yeah,
review
none of us
could
like
be
Zelda.
my latest review, as long as you're okay with the fact that this could be my latest review
You'd have
ever, in
2.5
terms of
days, and if you didn't do it, we'd fire you.
whatever.
No more free codes.
I'll review Ocarina. That's gonna fucking take a while. Ocarina's not a short game.
If
I
it's-
love it.
If it's mostly a graphical remake, you don't have to see all of it.
Yeah, I could just review it based on the old one and then go, yeah, graphics are pretty good.
I mean, I did that a lot with Oblivion Remastered. I played like 10, 15
You know
hours
what?
of it.
Don't tell anyone. But what I'll do is I'll start typing up my review from now. Don't tell anyone, though. Just
Really
keep it
hate the
between
water
two of
temple.
us.
And then we find out, water
Yeah.
temple's all fixed.
Keep it between the two of us. I'll start typing out my review from now and then play it for a few hours and then just type up the review. It'll be the same game. Don't worry about it.
But you can't rate for Zelda, right, Rand?
He's not there. Rand is not
I
there,
know.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yes, so the GTA 6
Nick was out,
is
but
there.
they've pulled him back in.
Yeah. And people are getting in big trouble for it at the moment. Everyone posting the clips is getting DMCA takedowns and shit. So I'm surprised that this account is still...
It's trying to get those Elon bucks before they go away.
No, this other account that's posted the strip club video.
Everyone's trying to get engagement so that they can make like $3 because if you're in another country and $3 US ends up being like what you would have made in 2 months. Like, people are like, oh, it's only $20, but it's like, yeah, in some countries, $20 US is a ridiculous amount of money for them. That's why the biggest bot farms are like Indonesia and stuff. They're not Russia anymore.
So yeah, that is the GTA 6 leak. But look, I'm smelling a content opportunity here. Since everyone knows how I feel about Rockstar's games and GTA 6, maybe a really generous and kind community member, because we have an incredible community. Our community is the best. Everyone knows how much I love our community.
I know you're going.
Maybe one of our amazing community members could gift me Grand Theft Auto 6 on Xbox.
This is where that guy comes in and yells, "How dare!"
Stream for the channel. I'll stream it for the channel and see. Maybe it could even be members' first content.
Well, generally, technically, there's probably no chance we get that game early, so I would be streaming it for review.
And I stream Grand Theft Auto 6, and we see it's a series. It's a series of content for the channel, and we see if GTA 6 can turn me on the franchise.
Grand Theft Nico.
Can Grand Theft Auto 6 make Nick a Rockstar fan again, like he used to be back in the Grand Theft Auto 3 days? Rockstar table tennis on 360. Oh my god!
I don't think a 30 FPS shooter is going to make you love it.
I know, man. 30 FPS as well. Jesus Christ.
What if it's 40 on this? You're going to have to upgrade on the Pro.
No. You know how much the Pro is in Australia now? It's $1,400.
Is that all? And I didn't talk about it. I didn't put it in there, but those Wolverine plates, if they didn't have his face and weren't 74 US, I was thinking about it because they're the first time I can remember seeing Pro plates. And like the yellow
they're good.
With the claw mark would be nice. But then his giant face is the only thing you'd see right here. And it looks dumb. Mm-hmm. And so I said, no, it's too expensive anyways.
But yeah, gifting, anyone
who gifts Nick Grand Theft Auto is banned from the YouTube channel and the membership.
That's not
page.
very nice, Jay Foley. Why is that? I'd rather watch Jesse. That's not nice. Everyone that has watched me stream has really enjoyed it.
Well, that's because you were cleaning your room and showing off your ass.
No, game. When I played Resident Evil 4, everyone talked about how much they enjoyed watching me stream that game. And I think if I was to get more experience and stream more games, because it's still odd streaming for a camera and all that sort of shit. But if I was to get more experience and all that sort of stuff streaming games, I think it'd be perfectly watchable.
Mm-hmm.
Especially a franchise that I've been known to hate. I think he's saying that
because there's like almost no shot we get that game early for review. So for my review, I would just be streaming it nonstop anyways. We could dual stream. You stream YouTube, I stream YouTube, you stream Twitch. Or we do a Hangouts and we both stream at the same time.
Well, why don't I stream it? Because you have to do the review and you'll have to do very specific things. You play and you do the review.
I don't do specific things.
I'll just play and do fucking whatever because it won't matter.
I don't do very specific things when I'm reviewing. I just play a game. We can do it together. We can hang out all day, Nick. 98 hours straight stream. Which will break after 12 hours.
Maybe my PS5 home console share friend will get GTA 6 and I'll just play it on PlayStation.
I think most people who own these platforms will get it. So there's a very high shot of that.
Yeah, he's already bought Wolverine, so I know I've got access to Wolverine day one. Now I'm going to hope he gets GTA 6. But
I hope Wolverine's good. I tried replaying Spider-Man 2018. I couldn't do the writing.
30
back.
FPS.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I can't believe we are almost 3 hours into this show. We've talked about 2 news stories.
Well, there wasn't a lot of news this week, regardless, outside the GTA 6 leaks.
Although it is funny, though, because we talk about, or I talk about how shitty GTA plays. That kind of leads us into the next topic, in a way. Because I've said how, GTA won't sacrifice animation for gameplay, blah, 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 blah. And I was about to bring up Horizon and how Horizon is similar. Horizon feels clunky, slow, blah, blah, blah. But then Hunter's Gathering, which
Looks like the
uses a
opposite.
completely different visual look and style, and that game actually looks like it plays super well because it doesn't sacrifice anything for animation. Looks like it plays really well, but apparently,
Nope.
that game's being rebooted.
Because people did
Totally.
not think it was fun.
Are you surprised?
No.
People called this the second it was revealed. People said the same thing about High Guard. People saw the same thing about Concord. Like, I know there's a lot of whatever
There's the
about
grifters
Concord
around
with,
it, but it's
sure.
the
But
annoying part is they
anybody
weren't
with an
wrong.
eye for games is looking at that and being like,
Yeah.
"It's not going to work. I don't know about this."
Because you're not.
It's the live
you're not,
service stuff.
Well, you're not bringing in your original fan base who like very different games. So the fact that it's called Horizon doesn't matter because it doesn't look like or play like those games at all. So it is more of a spin-off, which is fine, but it's also the only thing your studio was really working on. So now they're like, oh shit, if I'm not into this, how long am I waiting to actually get a new Horizon game, which is what I like.
Next generation, essentially.
Yeah, at this rate, middle of next generation.
And I saw a lot of fans calling for Herman Hulst's job. They made a lot of mistakes in the live service arena. They've had one success, right, Jesse? Helldivers 2.
Yeah, technically, and they have had no success with things that were part of that initiative because Helldivers 2 was already in the works for years by the time they were shifting.
And Sony's not even working with Arrowhead on their next game either.
And Helldivers
hilarious.
2 has a good player base, but it's not an easy to monetize game. So it's not what
And
they were
Helldivers
hoping
2's
for.
player base is predominantly PC.
Yep.
And it's not it's not
Yeah, they're
PlayStation.
giving
Like the
up the
disparity between, so it's like, I mean, can you say that the fans of PlayStation, because there is like a segment of the PlayStation's audience that feel like this is a lost generation for them, not in the sense of like console sales, because like we're number one, but in the sense that you spent a lot of resources and time on games that never saw the light of day, and you basically like ruined Blue Point. You ruined all these other studios.
Not a single
Chase-
new game from Naughty Dog, and then it comes out that Naughty Dog was almost entirely on The Last of Us Online.
But the funny thing though is, I sort of
Intergalactic's
feel like Last of Us Online would have been a success. Would have been a
Of course it
massive
would've.
success.
Of course it would have.
I mean,
well, they were afraid because
don't
Bungie
know.
told them the true thing of it has to then be the main thing you do
yeah, but I mean,
during its life cycle.
Bungie saw competition for Marathon.
Yeah, Bungie's not
Marathon-
going to last very long.
Marathon
either, so,
was
I mean,
not supposed to carry Bungie. Destiny 2 was supposed to carry Bungie, and Marathon was supposed to be given time to build up. And then Marathon had to become this thing that it was never going to be.
You will never convince me that a part of Bungie advising them wasn't Bungie being, hey, this could be some competition for our shit. Let's just tell them.
Hey, touchdown Patriots. I'll take it. Preseason.
Let's lure them away from this.
preseason football's meaningless.
I know, I just looked up and saw a very long touchdown pass and went, oh, cool.
So it's the fact that they're removing or rebooting the live service elements. Apparently, it's just going to be like a straight up co-op.
Well, so they have until
Thing?
December to try and reboot it as a co-op campaign. And they have until December, and then they have to have another milestone that impresses them enough, or else it's probably canceled.
Honestly, that interests me. If they turn it into a little short co-op adventure thing, I might be on board with that. Like, it still looks beautiful. I prefer that visual style. As good as Horizon Zero Dawn looks, don't get me wrong, I prefer the visual style they're using in Hunter's Gathering.
more timeless,
And
yeah.
I like the fact that the gameplay looks tighter as a result of that new visual style and animation. So I'm on board with Hunter's Gathering if they can nail it as a offline co-op little small adventure thing. So hopefully Sony is still okay, because I assume it's not going to be a 40, 50-hour thing now. It'll be a much smaller thing now.
Yeah,
and
but I
that's
don't
okay.
think it was a 40, 50-hour thing before, though.
It was a live service game.
It was meant to
Yeah,
be
but I mean-
replayed, doing the same stuff probably nonstop for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't
I don't
imagine they
know.
had that much
I
content.
just get the sense that like this game and then whatever the new title for Fair Games is, or whatever that's
That
supposed
game,
to be
that
called.
game's not going to see.
It's
Fair
like-
Games is not going to see the light of day, is it?
Like,
No
you would-
way that game sees the light of
You
day.
would think with all the cancellations they've had previously of stuff that like if they would have felt one way about that game, it would have already been
Well, it
shelved.
had the same thing. It had reportedly, it had bad playtests where people didn't like it. Like the bad playtests are the reason this one got rebooted.
Yeah, I don't know.
And if Fair Games isn't Fair Games anymore, it's another name. Maybe that one was also rebooted. I don't know.
And then there's the other 4-player co-op sci-fi game,
Oh, yeah.
Uploop or Downloop
yeah.
or whatever the
Yeah,
heck.
Four Loop.
That loop
For
game.
Loop.
Yeah. God, I forgot
mean,
about that.
I don't
I
know.
forgot about that game.
Which is a publishing deal, not.
I don't
first
know why
party, but it
people
is
keep
their
shitting on
game.
Sony though for trying games as a service games.
But they're not.
you
And they're
all
not.
know
They're
why
not
they're
stopping
doing it.
They could have 50 failures and one hit black hole game.
One
and
hit.
That one
People-
hit black hole game pays for everything.
We'll fund everything.
People are pissed that they're turning predominantly single-player studios into
Yeah.
live service studios, like Guerrilla Games. Like the whole studio's working on this hunter-gatherer game, but like all they've made is single-player. I mean, granted, like Killzone stuff beforehand, but or Blue Point and having them make a God of War live service game.
Well, they had Insomniac working on the Great Web.
Yeah, Insomniac working on the co-op
But
Spider.
one of the problems
Men
with those,
game.
if they have a Marvel live service game that hits, they've got to pay Marvel a ridiculous amount of money.
Yep, they do. I don't know. Again, like
But
People
so
need
the
to-
the why isn't. I would prefer them. I like their single player stuff. I wish they were all still making single player. But the why aren't they? And why? Like I always hear people say, "Oh, they just need to go mine their old IP and make great single player titles." Like, no, they don't. That's not going to make back the money that they freaking cost anymore. That just doesn't happen. We saw Spider-Man 2's budget and what 3 might cost, and like they balked at 600-700 million for Destiny 3. Like they're the return on investment is everything for these publishers right now, because investment itself is so much harder to get. Like the money dried up for a lot of
but
places.
again, how many times have we been saying it on this show? Like Sony's single player shit ain't cheap to make. Like it's not cheap to make. When are you people going to understand this? Like all the fanboys on Twitter, like you're part of the reason that we're in this shit. Because you all sit there and analyze every fucking blade of grass and every piece of fruit and whether you can shoot it or not. That's the shit that makes these games cost a lot of money.
And it got into it. We saw it in the Insomniac leak where like they're looking at Hellblade 2 and they're like, "Oh, we got to make Wolverine look this good." And like, "No, you don't." Hellblade 2 is this tiny little package
Bro.
from a small team focused entirely on that presentation.
People thought I was joking. You don't think God of War 2018 was partially inspired by Rise, Son of Rome? Like,
Yeah, they just didn't color
That
change
wasn't-
people's bodies.
that's not a joke. Like, God of War 2018, part of it was chasing Rise. Corey hasn't deleted his tweet. That tweet is still there from 2014 or wherever, where he talks about defeating the Rise box. You don't think that had anything to do with how God of War turned out?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
right.
Is that saying he was chasing Rise, or that he was just dissing the competition, calling it a Rise box? Because Rise at the time.
But why would it be the Rise box instead of Halo or Shooter box or whatever? And then look at God of War, when over the shoulder, third person, it was basically like Rise.
I don't know. I always sort of read that as like a diss, because like Rise was also like a 60 Metacritic, so like the Rise box being like a,
Nah.
I don't know. I mean, I never really took that as like God of War was. I mean, you might be right.
I think
but
they,
I would-
say
I
it
think
was
they wanted
inspired by Rise.
the graphical fidelity and chasing those graphics for the whole job.
But I mean, at that time though, like the console war between developers on PlayStation and Xbox was still very high. Like people would talk about
Yeah,
like, oh,
it
like
was.
free multiplayer and all that sort of stuff. Like I always view that as like Corey basically attacking Xbox, not laying out his inspiration for God of War 2018.
I got to answer. The elemental hero, the Shadow Link Dragon Wolf King in chat says, I mean, customers don't want live service. I'm not going to read the rest. Yes, they do. That's where all the money is. All the money's in live service. Customers do want it. We don't, maybe.
Oh my God.
Customers want live service. You can't say they don't. That's what they spend their money on.
I
That's
mean,
what
look
they
at the
mostly play.
Circana top 10 most played game list.
It's
All
always
the
live
same
service.
shit.
Yeah. Customers
I'm just
want
getting
live
an insane
service.
DM in Discord.
You got to tell me what it is right now.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you later.
You'll forget.
It's a good DM. I'm not saying it's a bad DM. It's a good
I
DM,
know.
and I'm telling
I
someone
love good news.
to not. No, it's nothing like that. Trust
I
me.
love good leaks. I can't wait to see Ori 5.
It's not a leak.
Oh, damn.
Is it
Yeah,
a leak
well,
with
we've said-
L-E-E-K?
No, we've said it before.
Nick's been subpoenaed.
Sony weren't never expecting to have multiple games as a service smash hits. They just needed one or two. But you can't just make 3 or 4 and hope you're going to have 1 or 2 hits. You have to make like 10 or 15
Yeah, and they had the
and
12.
hope you get 1 or 2 hits. So, and the problem is the one hit they got isn't technically theirs, which is Helldivers.
And it is way harder to monetize than what they want as well. It's not that type. You're not having like a bunch of dumb skins come in. Like, and that's the thing people say, we don't want the dumb skins. No, you do. The games that actually make all that money just are nonstop collabs.
And
even
that's
the
why Call
Division
of Duty
2 is
did
turned
it.
into it. Like, they are collabs.
That's why COD did
games.
it.
Yeah.
COD did it for a reason.
The only thing
'Cause
COD
Fortnite
stopped doing
has
was the
that shit
cartoon
on
stuff.
lock.
Yeah.
Yes, they went a little bit overboard.
They
on
changed the art style in a way people weren't into.
Hey, Nick, what about the conspiracy theory that Sony intentionally made the PC port of Marvel Token bad so they can use that as also an excuse to pull back on everything on PC?
No, it was much more incompetence because they didn't want to pay de novo. And so they made their own version of DRM, which, when it was stripped out by the community, the game can run on a 1650 Ti just fine. Like, it's a really bad DRM. They just want money. Like, they are in a position where all they are focused on is upping their margins. I don't think they want anything to fail right now.
They should do more collabs, Helldivers. If they want to make more money out of Helldivers, just do more collabs. I bought the ODST DLC.
And they did Warhammer 40k, which I think people are really happy about.
You know what they should do? Do a crossover with Gears. Do a crossover. I'm serious.
No. I mean, it's on Xbox.
Put Helldivers in Gears and put COG in Helldivers. Everyone wins. Because you're going to get people buying the Helldivers and you're going to get a shit ton of people buying the Gears characters in Helldivers and the Helldivers characters in Gears. Why not? That's how they're going to do it.
Last of Us would have been hard to monetize a bit because, like, you're not tossing Hatsune Miku into the apocalypse.
Why not?
Because,
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could.
I mean...
There's definitely, like, the Vor audience out there that wants to see her get eaten.
Sorry, I'm still...
You're dumbfounded. You're the host. You don't get to be dumbfounded.
I'll ask this person. The person that's in DM with me, because they're also in our chat. Do you mind if I talk publicly about what we're chatting about? No, it's not. It's not anything like that.
Kidding. I just like playing the song.
The thing with Last of Us is the original Last of Us Online was monetized, but you are buying like, what are they called? Like emotes, finisher emotes and stuff like that, which still can sell, but they're not going to sell to the same level.
It's not Kim K's ass in Fortnite.
And you can't...
Don't call me that.
Like, I feel like in those games, Fortnite just got so lucky in being at the right place at the right time and has now hit the point where it can get away with anything. Like, nothing is too stupid in Fortnite. Other games, I think, don't have that luxury. So I don't think The Last of Us Online could come back and then have, like, emotes of, like, the latest TikTok song. in it. I just don't think they can get away with that the way Fortnite can. So other games are in a tricky position. So the next one to be a smash from that perspective, I feel like it's going to be the one that figures out how to get almost Fortnite's level of monetization cadence and regularity that fits within their game's universe and audience and whatever. Because even COD, as big as COD is, even COD cop backlash that they had to then retreat from. So if even COD can't get away with what Fortnite is doing, then you know it's fucking difficult, because Call of Duty, not much bigger than Call of Duty, so they can't even get away with it.
Funny thing, speaking of Sony, Tom Warren has a tweet up or a post up. Sony emailing everyone about their PlayStation terms of use during a backlash over the end of discs certainly is a choice. And one of the links brings you to the fact that 1.4, you only own a license. It is not sold. It is licensed to you. It's a limited, non-exclusive, non-transferable, and can be taken away digital license. They're just sending that out. It's like, yeah, they have the worst digital platform. It's worse than even Nintendo's, which is why it's such a choice that they were the ones to do it first. But yeah, I know you're very excited. You're very happy. He told me, congratulations. Your begging worked.
Oh, did he tell you?
Yes, he told me. He's also he said he was going to do it in chat 5 minutes ago.
All right, so we've talked about this topic. So I wasn't going to name this person because I thought Jesse might actually like ban them or whatever.
I said, haha, that's very nice of you.
But you know how I was mucking around, and I was mucking around. Like, this person reached out to me and I'm like, bro, don't be an idiot. That's silly. So one of our amazing community members actually did say, yeah, man, I'll gift you Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm like, don't be silly. I'm mucking around. You don't have to do that. I'm actually building up Microsoft reward points right now as we speak to build up money to make that stupid game cheaper. And I'm like, don't be silly. I am mucking around. You do not have to do that. He's like, no, I'll gift it to you. I'm like, no, that's silly. He's like, nah, it's fine. But I feel like I don't want to name him because I don't want, like, I said, do you want me to name you? Because Jesse might actually like ban you or something for doing.
No, I'm not going to ban someone for being nice. That is the thing. We had someone cancel the Patreon once because they thought Nick and I fought too much and I was mean to him. and Nick was like, what? No. And it was right there. That was the reason I quit message on Patreon. Jesse's too mean to Nick. I'm like, oh. They are inside
We've had
jokes.
so many people in there. Over the years, we've had so many people in the YouTube comments that are like, fucking Jesse's always talking over Nick and blah, blah, blah. So
like, the only way I can get a word in edgewise, as Rand can tell every time he's on, is sometimes you have to cut Nick off.
There's a community member of ours a patron. Are they still a patron or are they now a member?
Probably member. Who are they? I could look at it on... I mean, you can right-click on their name on the Discord and it would tell you.
itzFinn, who puts in a community question almost every week. itzFinn, who's a big fan of ours, long-time community member and patron/member.
Let me see. He is
who has said they'll give me Grand Theft Auto 6. And
he is currently a DayOne member.
Okay, so it is member. He's like, yeah, I'll gift you Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm like, man, I'm fucking joking. I'm like, you don't have, like, seriously, it's a bit. I keep telling people it's a bit. Like, if I want this stuff, I'll get it.
Can you
if I
gift
want
it to
this
me,
stuff
Rand?
bad enough, I will get it. It's okay. Like, I'm joking. You don't have to do anything like that. And he's like, yeah, I'll gift it to you. I'm like, man, what a legend. He's even like, do you want the Ultimate Edition? I'm like, that's 160 Australian dollars. But then again, for you US folks, that's like $15.
It's $100 versus
Yeah,
80.
It's $100, I know. But I'm saying in Australia, it's 160.
By the time it comes out, it might be like 350 Australian for you with how things
it
are
might
going.
go up. Yeah. Hargate's not going to get it for me, Abdul. I don't think Hargate will get it for me. But yes, it's Finn. If you're being deadly serious, that's actually like amazing. Like, it's about time that someone in our community realized everything I do.
Technically, Kevin S. just bought us 12 copies.
Instead of Jesse and John just getting everything, itzFinn acknowledged all the hard work I put in, and is like, mate, Nick's got to get something. Can't just be Jesse and John getting everything. So, thanks very much for that, itzFinn, if you mean it. Actually, that's legitimately amazing. And I was just as flabbergasted when Kevin S got me Mario Tennis.
Jay Foley did offer Dusk Bloods because we don't generally if we get it from Nintendo, it's at launch. But I played the beta and not for me. And I'm a big From fan generally. And because Abdul's saying he misses it, we're just going to play this. It is not. It is not, in fact, the rumor mill. But as Rand's on sabbatical, we'll go and play it a bit.
Do I actually have anything to leak?
I mean, I just mute you if you try.
Not yet. Not yet. There's more Nintendo stuff. But I've got to.
Yeah, that's
to be
for
very
you,
careful.
not for the show.
I've got to be very careful, like, because right now, Nate the Hate is like full on their radar. Yeah, like Nate the Hate is on their radar. I'm not.
I'm gonna subpoena MVG to find out who Nate is.
Although actually, you know what? You know how I said I'm not on their radar? Did I tell you, Jesse, off air about what Nintendo did with me?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So I say I'm not on their radar. That's not 100% true. Technically, I am on their radar, just not. I'm not on their radar in the way Nate is currently on their radar.
And if we were ever to be, so anyone we work with and agree to embargoes on, Nick has always abided by them because we would kill him if he did not. It's much like Tom Henderson Insider Gaming. They never break an embargo that they agree to. Just like Nick would never break an embargo that we agree to.
No. I've never broken an embargo. And when something's been NDA'd, like a lot of the leaks I've got over the years, and that's part of the reason I tell John and Jesse about most of them, is because sometimes it's something we already knew about and had an NDA on. And they were like, don't you fucking dare leak that because we have signed an NDA about that. Mm-hmm. If you leak it, even though you got it from someone else, they will instantly assume we told you because we already know about it and we signed an NDA. That's why I kind of have to tell John and Jesse most of the stuff I get. Mm-hmm. Because if it's something we signed an NDA for, we're fucked. Yeah. So I have to tell them.
And not Nick, it would be us. And then we would have to find Nick and murder him to death.
But yes, I technically am on Nintendo's radar, just not in the exact same way as Nate. They don't hate me yet. In fact, I think they quite like me right now. Nintendo quite likes me at the moment, which is bizarre to think about, given what I've just done. It's actually a little bit bizarre to think about. But maybe they just see all the amiibos I bought and were like, we'll let it go for now. He's buying all of our stock of amiibos.
He spent $1,000 on Tears of the Kingdom. Then we looked at his account and it had 3 hours played.
Now, Rand, if you're still there, is Rand still there?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, he's still there. I wasn't sure because he messaged a while back saying "be right back," and I don't know if he came back.
I did.
Do you like Lego?
The games or like the Lego?
No, Lego, the actual Lego.
As a kid, sure.
Well, this isn't Lego.
Oh, okay. I know it's not.
I know.
So, Mattel has a really fucking cool looking OG Xbox.
1-to-1 this time.
Essentially, it looks like it's made of Lego. I know it's not Lego.
It's more it's like a version of their Mega Bloks, but it's not under the Mega Bloks name for some reason.
Yeah, it's not. And that's what's so weird about this. But they've got like a full fucking replica and it's not working, but it's powered. So it's not a working Xbox, but the lights turn on and shit, don't they? Like,
they've got little batteries. I'll show you the 360 one.
Yeah, like they've done a full-on OG Xbox replica, and it looks fucking cool, man. Like you can open this fucking thing up, and it's got insides, and it's got Halo on the inside, and it lights up, and then on the other side it's got Psychonauts,
See,
and
look,
then
Nick,
what's the other one?
I press the button and it lights up because it got a little battery in there.
Yeah.
But
So
this
it's
is
an
only
OG
3/4
Xbox
build.
version.
of the 360.
Yeah, this is a real size one, isn't it? This is an actual full-on proper life-size replica of an OG Xbox. And I assume that's part of the celebrations, the 25-year celebrations
most
for Xbox?
likely. It's also this was 160 US at launch, I believe, and that is 330 US at launch.
Holy shit. Oh, man. And I don't have that relationship with Xbox Australia anymore. So it's
Well,
not
it goes
like I
through.
can get
It
one
goes
of these
through.
from
It
them.
doesn't. It doesn't even go through them. Generally, it goes through Mattel, who I have asked, because Mattel used to send me all the Mega Block stuff. This is the first one they've done in a while, so I'd love to build it on stream. But yeah, you get a little Halo
that'd
set,
be cool.
a little Psychonaut set, and a little
Yeah.
Morrowind set with it.
Oh, is it Morrowind? I couldn't tell what the other one was. Yeah, what do you think of this, Rand?
He loves it.
I mean, it's cool, but
What if they sent it to you for free?
I would never open it up.
Exactly. You hold on to it for like 10 years and sell it.
Oh.
Yeah, I suppose. Same thing you would do with like the Xbox 25th anniversary Xbox. That's gonna go Unreal to for $900.
Yeah, I am.
Do you want to talk about that next?
I mean, what's there
link
to
it all
talk
in?
about? We just mentioned it. What else is there to say about it?
Sure. Like, do you think that's what it's really? So, okay. So,
Yes,
since
that's
we're cutting to it
100%
now,
what it's
It's
going to be.
800 now for a normal one, so 900 for a special one. Yeah,
fuck, because I really want it. So obviously we all know about the limited
I'll give you mine for
edition
$3,000 Australia.
translucent green Series X. That, oh god, I want it so desperately. But Bilbil-Kun, who by the way follows me, has leaked that that's coming out November 27th at 900 US. That means it's going to be like 1,500 Australian dollars. As much as I want this console, I can't. How the fuck? Where am I going to pull $1,500 from?
Well, Ursel, I, and John are all getting one. Just ask really nicely, and we probably won't give it to you.
I'll buy it off one of you.
I said
But
$3,000.
okay,
American, not Australian.
why wouldn't I just pay 1,500 and buy
It's going to
one?
be sold out. Because people
I
were losing
will-
their mind over that $300 replica Lancer, prototype Lancer from Gears E-Day, and it sold out 2 waves immediately.
Yeah, they probably didn't make very many of these things, and
They're giving away half of them.
so, you know. Hey, you're probably
still.
looking at the bottom price of Helix at that point. $900, $1,000.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll buy one of them off you, Ursel or John, for like 1,000 Australian.
That's like 50 pounds. John's not going to do that.
Whatever,
technically, it's
man.
Cat's.
That's still like 600 US. Calm down.
It's not John's. It's his partner's. She's not
Well,
cheap.
Ursel's. If Ursel doesn't want his, I'll buy his.
He definitely does.
How about you and I swap? I'll give you my Halo one, and you give me the green one.
No.
You can't get the Halo one anymore.
I never wanted the Halo one. Ugly.
Whatever.
I'm going to be the
Whatever.
idiot that actually opens it up and uses it. Because I had...
I was going to use it.
Well, I had foolishly promised this one, which is just a regular launch one with the completely forgot about wrap on it from Starfield. And I
Hey,
was
you
gonna,
remember when Xbox made console wraps?
I know. They were freaking cool.
Yeah.
Then they made like, what,
They made,
6
like-
or 7?
I was about 6. I thought they made like 2 of them.
Doom, Black Ops, Starfield, and then 3 camo ones, I think. Right?
Yeah, they must have. Nobody must have bought them.
No. I mean, the freaking camo ones. Jesus. You want
I
the
mean, you
American
figured they would
market.
if you were going to continue to do them, you'd do one for Halo Campaign Evolved,
Yeah.
you do one for Gears E-Day,
Yep. Nothing.
you do one for Fable.
People
They're
buy the
not,
controllers,
so-
so they're doing controllers, but nothing else.
So
but-
silly.
I had promised that one to relatives before all the price hikes, and now I'm going to hope they forget. Because handing away $1,000 console is pretty hard.
Yep. I don't know. I hope I can get one, but God, $1,500.
Just be very nice to
that would be
Xbox
full on.
Australia. Maybe they'll break the rules for you. Like, we'll help you, mate.
Okay. Now let's catch up because we have some other super chats and comments that we have to catch up to. Analog AI, Microsoft thinks gaming is like IT, but it's not. Nintendo, is like it, but it's not. Nintendo, okay.
It's like it.
That
They
was
got a
obviously-
balloon.
Yeah. That was obviously when we were talking about the exclusivity stuff. So I apologize, Analog AI, that we didn't get to that. Yeah, Microsoft does still, and I don't suspect, even with Matthew Ball and all that sort of stuff, I'm still not convinced they'll truly get it. Because they're just not a creative company and never have been. Machine XP, been bet on Housemarque supporting Intergalactic. Oh, man. I wish I'd read these out when we were talking about it. I just didn't see them come through. Sorry.
Wow. Some host.
If Housemarque ends up being either shut down, shelved, fucking becoming I'll flip my shit. No, I mean, but then again, who knows what would have happened to them if Microsoft had bought them?
Hey, well, who's to say they just don't make a live service game next?
Mm-hmm.
Surely not.
Yes. No, I think they have a much better chance at getting a greenlit game if they go live service. It's like being in the tech sector. You just say your thing has AI no matter what. That's the only way you get any money.
Are they going to make? Are they going to make a third game that's essentially, another Returnal for the most part? Are they going to do it for a third time?
Surely, a more traditional Housemarque game could find success in the live service arena than another Returnal clone.
But they're also up to $80 million budgets, US. And they're old games.
Okay, so you can't tell me that if Housemarque were to pitch a more of a Super Stardusty type game that had monetization and live service hooks in it, that would cost fuck all to make. Like, right now, God, have I just given them an idea?
No, because the way and it's been talked about a lot. In as you start building up and becoming a bigger dev with bigger teams, it's not easy to just splinter off and make something small. Like that was one of the rare things with Obsidian and making Grounded and Pentiment. But then they really couldn't spool up to be AAA enough for what people wanted out of Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed. So it's like you either are all in on being that big AAA super production studio, or you are the smaller studio that makes smaller games. Like no one really successfully does both.
Yeah, but I feel like if Housemarque are only doing one thing at a time and Sony would be okay with them doing live service, I feel like there's maybe there's a gap in the market for a live service game that isn't a battle royale, that isn't some kind of shooter, third-person shooter, first-person shooter thing. A little arcade, twin-stick shooting arcade game that has little live service hooks in it that people can just jump into and have some fun with.
Like, I can't imagine that.
I don't know, but I'm just saying. Like, I look at something like Tetris 99.
I guess is Sony interested in small games? Because on the outside looking in, they definitely do not seem to be interested in small games anymore. I think even Shuhei Yoshida said that recently on interviews and stuff, or maybe it was.
I think it was him talking about like Japan Studio and other stuff.
Like they're just not interested in doing AA or small stuff. It's got to be big stuff. Yeah, so like I'd imagine.
I just think there's a gap in the market.
But you could argue that the indies have taken that gap in the market, right?
But is there an indie small live service game right now going around? Nothing comes to mind. I could be wrong. Maybe there is, and there's a smash hit indie game that I don't know about.
All the Princelop ones, all the co-op first streamer games do really like Mecha Chameleon.
Yeah, but those are PC only right now.
Yeah.
Is Mecha Chameleon is Mecha Chameleon even dying out at this point?
Oh yeah,
like, all the streamers moved on from that game.
Well, even a game like Densha that had like an 89 on OpenCritic, no one played it anywhere. Like almost, and that was one of the things I almost put it in there, but there was a report someone did going through how much games actually make on Steam, and like 99% of them make $300 or less, or something like that. Like most games don't make any money on there. So the reality is
Okay,
that most games aren't a hit, and it's impossible to get one generally.
I feel like the combination of Housemarque's name being a first-party studio, if they make up multiplat, it'll generate a lot of that online discussion and console worry shit. And if they go back to their roots of a little twin-stick shooting arcade game, I think there's a gap in the market there where they could find themselves a little niche and have some decent success
They don't
with
want
a
a
live
niche.
service
They
little arcade
want.
game.
They just want home runs. Is the main problem? Like I don't think they want something small. I think they want to just keep pushing big because the one big home run would make 50 times more money than every little hit.
Maybe. Well, Lisa Hauer has a comment that relates to this. I don't know how I'm going to do this time.
I mean, even Nick, even Microsoft is moving away from the AA model.
I know.
Stuff, and they got rid of their own studio. Like, and they mentioned like we're focusing on big franchises, and Doom's important to us, and then they go gut id. Doesn't make any sense.
I know. And I think, again, not that I want to get back into that discussion, but I think that's a mistake that Ash is making too, because that doesn't help Game Pass. Like, Game Pass needs a lot of games.
Yeah, well, I mean, does Game Pass look like Game Pass a year from now, 2 years from now?
Yeah. It'll
I
just
don't
have
know.
less first party, which it was able to make $5 billion a year.
Maybe Game Pass just becomes PlayStation Plus, where it's just a catalog of stuff.
Nah.
So
it's
like
too
how
much
Game
money
Pass
for them right now.
started. That's how Game Pass started, remember?
I know, but I don't. I get
Yeah.
how Game Pass started, but the idea was always to do day one stuff. But you know,
I think they'll be happy with 15 to 20% if it's $5 billion. They'll just keep it
I
as
don't
it
think
is.
the idea was to always do day one. I think they did day one because Game Pass wasn't growing in its original state. And
Maybe.
they took a gamble. They took a gamble going, well, let's see if putting our first part, let's do something radical, disruptive, and put our day one games in there and see if it grows. And it did.
Let me ask
It
you:
grew
Do
to the
you
ceiling.
remember the first party game that was in Game Pass? The very first one, day
Is
one.
it Sea of Thieves?
I was asking Nick.
Oh, he was never going to remember.
I don't know if Nick knew or not.
Well, again, I would have ended up doing the maths in my head because Game Pass started in 2017. Day one happened in 2018. Sea of Thieves came out 2018, didn't it?
Yep, among other games. Yeah.
Yeah. So I may have ended up guessing Sea of Thieves just because of the timeline of it, but I'm not. Was it Sea of Thieves? I don't know.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So
I missed the part of you asking, Nick. Sorry.
Forza Horizon 4 was at the end of the year.
Yes.
Forza's never been the same since.
I think they did it as a gamble in the hopes that it would skyrocket subs, which it did. But the problem is, those subs always had a ceiling, which was the console install base. There was always going to be capped at that. That's the problem.
I wonder, Jesse, if you know this. What was the first third-party day one game?
Was it Left 4 Dead? Not Left 4 Dead. Oh my
Back 4
god.
Blood?
Back 4 Blood? Was it Back 4 Blood?
No, Back 4 Blood was...
It was like 2020-ish.
Yeah, that was when we all thought they were kind of getting more into like doing AAA bigger games.
That was like
day
the
one,
first
'cause it
really
was like,
big third party.
Well, no, I think the first really big third party was the Outriders game. It was
Oh, yeah.
Outriders.
Yeah.
And then it was MLB, and then it was like, Back 4 Blood. But no, like the very first. What was the very first third party?
I don't know.
I don't even know this. I don't remember this. Because I thought maybe you might know. Like, what was the very first third party Xbox
I'm going to
day one
ask
game?
AI.
Yeah.
See if they get it right.
While we're talking about this is how I had a comment. Member
No,
for
it said Madden 25.
months.
Or Madden 27.
No, that's not right.
Very well done, AI.
Nissa says, I have been joking with that if Xbox made a Dreamlight Valley-like cozy game, they would make a ton of money. Cozy live service games make tons of money. You mean like Viva Pinata?
Doesn't Disney have something like that?
Yeah, Dreamlight Valley, that's what you're talking about.
That's what Dreamlight Valley is. Dreamlight Valley is that.
Is Dreamlight Valley super successful?
I think it's doing okay. I don't think it's like, oh my god, huge. Like it's no Animal Crossing or fucking Pocopia. But, you know, I look at the success of Pocopia and I'm like, yeah, Microsoft, Viva Pinata. Dumbasses.
I mean, Pokemon's the biggest IP in entertainment.
I get it, and I'm not saying Viva Pinata would be as big as Pokopia, but what I'm saying is there are so many people for the last, 7 years that have been like, hey, Microsoft, Viva Pinata would do really well in the modern age where you can make it multiplat, put it on phones, put it on Switch, put it on everything, and make people pay for fucking cool shit in their houses and their gardens and whatever in Viva Pinata. Come on, Microsoft, come on.
Laser League joined Game Pass on day one in May of 2018.
Laser League.
I don't even remember that one. There's also Ashen, which is from the Flintlock devs. That was later in 2018.
And then you look at Pokopia, which from what people tell me is very, very similar to Viva Pinata. And it's huge.
It's very similar to Dragon Quest Builders, if you ever played that. It's the same dev.
I haven't, but I've heard people say that it's similar to Viva Pinata as well. There's Viva Pinata elements to it.
What if Rare just didn't want to do another?
Rare hates doing sequels.
What the fuck does Rare want to do then?
Rare hates making
anything else.
I don't know what they want to do.
How the fuck are Rare surviving all this?
They haven't. They've
Well,
had a lot of people being fired.
there's a Sea of Thieves movie coming, right?
I mean,
They
also had a
probably
bunch of
have
people
another
fired.
game in development, I would imagine. They can't just be surviving off of Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
I'm still shocked Sea of Thieves ain't on the Switch 2 yet. Like, that is...
Yeah, I know.
Well, it became
I
became such a mess after going to PlayStation 5. Like the state of the game hasn't been great.
If there was ever a studio, like Rare might be the number one studio in the world for cutting off their nose to spite their face. Like, you have all these fucking IPs, beloved IPs that even Nintendo fans fucking go goo gaga for, and yet you don't want to make any games in those IPs because you think you're fucking too good for it, or because, bro, sit the fuck down and make a Banjo. Just shut the fuck up, sit down and make a new Banjo game. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to. Just go and do it. Go and make a Jet Force Gemini. Go and make a Viva Pinata. Just shut up and do it.
Yeah. Jesse, my AI just told me that the very first third-party game to launch day and date was RoboCraft Infinity, which released April 12th, 2018.
Ah, it would have been, a month earlier. There you go.
Yeah, well,
Never heard of either of those two games.
A month after Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. So it's like Sea of Thieves or RoboCraft, and then whatever the hell the one I said was that I forget the name of already.
So I don't even know what that game is.
Yeah, I mean, that was the state of third-party exclusive. They were really small, generally. Almost nothing.
Yeah.
It just didn't have the budget yet.
Fucking
They
Rare,
weren't in
man.
the 2025, we're putting $1 billion in mindset yet.
Fucking waste of space.
What? Who?
Rare.
Oh, that's not nice.
Well, fucking hell, man. Like,
I mean,
so,
I agree
What are
with
they
Nick in
doing?
the sense that, like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
like, you
it's-
can't
what are you doing?
sustain yourself off of Sea of Thieves for the end of time.
What was the thing
you
they
know,
put up
like,
before Sea of Thieves? So that they've literally made one game in, 15, 16 years?
20 years.
Yeah.
What was the game before Sea of Thieves?
I'll go look at their Wikipedia.
It was wasn't it Connect Sports and Connect Sports
Yeah.
2? And then
and they were hugely successful.
Yep.
They were
the
hugely successful.
Banjo Nuts and Bolts on the 360.
Yeah.
Cameo was a launch game.
But like, I know Rare is like almost like a Microsoft's Rockstar. In the old days, they just pumped
Rare
out
Replay
games,
was the last thing they put
and now
out.
they make one thing.
Yeah,
That's
so
it.
essentially the
They're
last
basically
new game
Microsoft's
before Sea
Rockstar.
of Thieves was Connect Sports Rivals, which was fun and did well. But then after that, it was Rare Replay in 2015. So the only thing they've put out since Rare Replay in 2015, they oversaw Battletoads in Sea of Thieves.
Yes. Like, and the whole Rare situation becomes even wilder when you look at the context of them gutting the fuck out of id, which has done something in the last 10 years.
They are ever wild with how they treat Rare.
Like,
Then they made the head of Rare the head of Xbox Game Studios, and he brought his friend, the very talented Louise O'Connor, over as the, I think, chief of
and
staff.
they all left before the
And now
then
the layoffs happened.
seemingly left
and now they're
in
gone.
either Who knows why they left? Maybe it was protest over not wanting to have to do all those firings.
Oh, you know, 100% it was.
Yeah.
They were going to have to lay off all
like,
these
"Fuck
people
you."
or whatever, and
Yeah.
they're like, "Yeah, no, we're out of here."
Nope. We had so the thing that is like I imagine it's massive whiplash for a lot of people who work at Xbox because you had 6 to 8 years of go make your dream project. Don't worry about it even being successful.
Do whatever you want.
Just make the game you want to make. Doesn't sell, well, as long as it gets some game play time. And then most of them didn't even get playtime on Game Pass. Like amazing games that no one played, even though it was right there in the subscription service. And then you'll get Escape the Back Rooms, which you'll get 100 times the gameplay that like everything.
And then,
not
and then new leadership comes in and they'd be like, "Oh, by the way, was your last game successful? Did you guys make
have
money?"
anything
And you're
coming?
like looking at yourself,
We weren't
no.
told to be.
Yeah, we were just told to make games for Game Pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, when he was on, Tim Schafer from Double Fine was on Kind of Funny yesterday. He was like, Game Pass was great because it really did let us just do some experimental stuff on the side while I was working on my big thing. And they made good games. Keeper was awesome. Kiln was fun, but they were never going to be successful. And they didn't, and then they didn't, but they were never going to sell a ton, and they didn't get any playtime. And that just killed it.
Yep. And it's also games that if they were in the position they're in now where they were kickstarting something, like they wouldn't actually release those games because nobody would buy them.
Yep.
Nope.
That's the shit that we
So they're doing the Kickstarter for the Indie Jam, right? Where like one of the like people can vote on
Amnesia,
which Indie
Fortnite.
Jam project will essentially be made a small game, but their bigger project, because we know I think Microsoft is still publishing Senua and State of Decay 3.
Yeah. Seems like
I wonder if Microsoft is still involved in like
the bigger one.
the big project that Double Fine's still doing.
They haven't talked
And
that
so they're
way,
like,
and Compulsion hasn't talked that way, so I don't think so.
maybe not.
Yeah. Who knows?
But who knows?
But like, and geez, all the firings really suck, and this is not a defense of it. It is interesting that at the very least they saw, if we fire everyone, close the studio, and pay severance, we could just take that money and give it to them as runway. At least they did that. Not that any of it was good, but yeah, at least they're still around in some way, because like the old Xbox setup was a dream scenario for me.
Didn't the head of Compulsion literally, correct me if I'm wrong, please, but didn't the head of Compulsion just do an interview or say something like, hey man, if you're going to get laid off, the way Microsoft did it was probably, or if you're going to get sold off or whatever Compulsion apparently negotiated quite a good deal.
Well, you said that Microsoft was very generous.
Yep.
Yes, he's like, if it was PlayStation, it would have just been like shut down and fuck you, and that would have been
the difference. Is normally it is okay. We're spending. So they spent in their financials. They had $500 million listed for layoffs and dropping. Like they literally spent $500 million to get rid of those studios and lay people off. So like that is the money that's going out anyways. It was just in this case, when it came to the studios, we either let them spin off and gave them the money that would have been severance instead of just closing them. We let them keep their IP. Like they did the things you never see, which is interesting. It's not great, and I know people are going to be like, how dare you defend it? It's like, no, man, I really like the old system and setup of just go make dream projects because I like a lot of video games. I can also understand why business people don't like that because it won't make its money back. Like it was dream projects for a reason. They're the things you make because they're not going to make any money. But yes, this was the worst way to do a terrible thing. It's like the nicest way to slice your nose off.
Yeah. Okay. So hopefully Nissa, we definitely covered that. We've got Dave Bautista, who has officially been cast as Kratos in the God of War TV series.
I got someone who is at least part Greek.
TV series.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? I think there is a bit of Greek in his lineage, in his heritage. So it's not the role Bautista. Like Bautista's been campaigning to be in Gears since forever.
Well, the moment Ryan Hurst got hurt, he started campaigning on this. He was excited.
But why didn't they just wait for Ryan Hurst to not be hurt?
Because the injury he had is like a year to even be able to start again. So like, it was a fully torn bicep. Like he can't do shit.
Oh shit!
It was a really bad injury,
okay.
and you're working with kids, and they had filmed half the season, and now pretty much all of that, probably with the kids too. Anything with him, and probably anything with the kids has to go because the kid's going to be he's going to be a lot older now. Who knows? So yeah, it was a very expensive injury.
Oh wow!
That's
Okay,
why
no
insurance
wonder.
things are so rough. Like if you lose your lead actor, it just completely destroys hundreds of people's lives for a while.
Yeah, wow. I mean, silver lining, Dave Bautista is great.
Yep.
And shockingly good fit visually.
Yeah, you get him the right beard and the look on him. He'll look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though he lost a lot of his muscle mass from his
He'll
wrestling
cycle
days.
back up.
Yeah, but he can put that back on. He can put that back on. Like we watched X-Men as part of our MCU lead into Doomsday. I took the kids
First X-Men.
last night. We watched the first X-Men and X-Men 2 last
little
night.
teeny tiny Hugh Jackman.
Are you
Hugh
getting
Jackman,
him
man.
ready? You getting him ready for Doomsday?
Yeah.
Are you following Marvel's like recommended movie list thing, Bob?
Sort of. So originally I was just doing MCU only. And the whole time I'm saying to my wife, do it. Like, if we watch Deadpool and Wolverine, they're going to have no fucking idea who Deadpool is and no fucking idea who Wolverine is, as in within the structure of the MCU. So we kind of need to watch Deadpool. And she's like, that's fucking rated R. I'm like, I know, but like, you can't not watch Deadpool. So we watched Deadpool 1 as well with
Your
my
kids
children.
love the pegging scene.
Oh, I had to skip that. So I turned my son's face away. I said, turn around quick. Paused it before I knew it was coming. Skipped through it.
Baba, what is she doing to him? Well, you see, son, she's got
I
this
turned
piece of
his face.
molded rubber on this strap on
Yeah.
that goes around her, and then it goes.
Skipped that scene. Turned my son's face away. Skipped that scene. Came back, and then he watched the rest, which was still gory violence, but
Gory violence is
anyway.
fine, no sex.
Yeah, gory violence. Who cares? But yeah, so they've watched Deadpool, X-Men 1, X-Men 2 now. X-Men 1. So Wolverine, Hugh Jackman was 32 years old in
And a very
X-Men,
late
and he's-
recasting, wasn't he?
I'm not sure, but like you look at his body and it's like not even close to what it is.
He's like a song and dance man.
In X-Men 2, he's a little more ripped.
He gets pretty
he doesn't-
ripped, but he's not built yet.
Yeah, not to the same
It's
extent.
kind of like Tom Holland, who's been pretty ripped, but he didn't get built until Brand New Day.
Yeah. So we've seen the old X-Men movies, and also Marvel did recommend you watch those, and they need to because a lot of those characters are in the newer stuff. But the more I watched X-Men and X-Men 2, I'm like, fuck, I think we're going to have to take them through all of it now. Days of Future Past,
Probably just Days. Maybe X-Men 3.
First Class.
I think Days
Yeah, I
of
think we're
Future's
gonna-
Past is the only one because it's those people. And it's that reset.
And there's also a lot
yeah.
of timeline stuff and multiverse
but-
stuff in there, so we kind of need to.
I don't know. Like, they're outside of them being great movies. I'm not sure they have any bearing on Doomsday whatsoever.
I think just knowing the
Not
characters.
bearing.
Yeah.
It's not about bearing on Doomsday. It's about knowing the characters.
Well, that
Like,
means you also got to show them the Wolverine.
correct. That's what I'm
And
saying.
maybe-
I've got to
maybe
take them
Logan.
through all of that.
Show-
Yes, I
Through,
said
like,
that
all
too.
that.
You just watch the Wolverine right up until the very last scene, then you turn it off and you'd be like, this is weak. The rest of the movie's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Rand. Oh, what's
Speaking
that?
of Nissa Hauer, she spent the $12 and brought us to midnight saying hi. Thanks for letting me rant about cozy games, and thanks for letting H. Gurr be a little bit of a pain.
It's okay. Mm-hmm. What's H. Gurr?
I don't know. It might have been a typo. Let us know, Nissa.
But
You,
yeah,
you watching all the Spider-Man movies? What if they show up in the next two?
Yeah, you're gonna watch.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to watch like
we have to.
Toby. You're gonna have to watch the Toby movies for sure.
Yeah,
So I
we
think
are
I'm-
too. Shit.
You might have to watch
May
the
not have-
Andrew
you may not
ones
have
for
to
Secret
watch, like-
Wars. Secret Wars, you're going to have to
Maybe,
watch
yeah.
everything. I think it's all out there. You have to watch She-Hulk. have to watch everything, I bet.
Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have
You
to
have
watch
another
the
year.
Spider-Man movies. No, Doomsday, but gotta watch this shit before Doomsday.
Oh no, but I'm saying and then for Secret Wars, everything's on the table. So then you've got a year to watch more stuff. She means me be a pain.
We've still got August,
for letting me
August,
be a
September,
little bit of a
October,
pain.
November, December. Okay, so we've still got 4 months
Yeah.
to do a lot of catch up, and we're doing okay. We're tracking okay.
A lot of cats.
So we're gonna have to do the Spider-Man movies. You're right.
She-Hulk was good. Shut up,
but yes.
Tiberius. I love you.
I
She-Hulk.
didn't mind She-Hulk.
Yeah, it was
I
funny.
didn't mind She-Hulk. I thought it was okay.
And
I
they-
didn't think
they
it was
have said-
not
I'm-
amazing.
Vision Quest is probably going to be like the last MCU tied in TV show. They have said they're gonna move back to like these are part of it, but they don't become essential viewing to understand movies again because they don't want it to feel like homework, which I'm fine with.
I was initially just going to watch a lot of these movies just so my children have a grounding in these characters and some kind of attachment. But I feel like with Wolverine in particular, because of everything that happens in Deadpool and Wolverine, because of what I know happens in Doomsday, I really want them now to watch everything Wolverine. For that attachment to that
You're gonna
character.
get your son the Wolverine PlayStation 5 to replace the Spider-Man 1, and then neither of them get played.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, fuck. There's still so many.
You gotta
movies
watch
we've gotta
Madam
watch.
Web.
Holy shit!
You gotta watch Craven. You gotta watch Morbius.
No, Morbius.
Morbius.
It's morbid time.
Morbius is a guilty pleasure. We watch it with a dub of people laughing at how bad it is.
Oh my god.
You know what's crazy? You
so
know,
that was
in
quite a
Masters,
tangent
speaking of
talking about God of
Morbius,
War.
Dr. Michael Morbius, he actually was the one there acting the whole time as Skeletor, and they just removed his face.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't realize. I thought it was just like
Yeah.
somebody else was doing. He does the voice. It's like, no, he did the whole thing. And then he's such a weirdo creep that they didn't have him on the green carpet at all, or the red carpet.
Leto. Yeah, he is a weirdo.
Yeah, he's got a lot of allegations against him.
Yep. Not surprising. Okay, so that was we got off track talking about Dave Bautista's God of War. Dave Bautista is great in Guardians too, by the way.
He had one miss with
As-
that
what's his
Mila
face? What's his
Jovovich
name? What's
movie.
his character?
He was Drax.
What? Drax. That's
Drax
right.
the
He's so funny
Destroyer.
as Drax.
Who's a very serious.
Yeah, he's so funny.
Speaking
as
of
Drax.
Guardians, still one of the better games of last gen. The Guardians of the Galaxy game. It's fantastic. Square
Yeah, it
Enix
is.
one.
It's really good. I haven't beat it yet, but it's really good.
It
I
didn't
like it.
have the Marvel Avengers problem that they hamstrung. They just fisted in a ton of multiplayer for no reason because the actual Marvel Avengers campaign is really good.
Parts of, I mean, not the whole campaign, because
No,
there are
'cause-
parts of the campaign that are multiplayer stuff.
That's what I'm
but,
saying.
yeah.
It didn't have
Campaigns.
that bad part just bolted onto it that made it worse than it should have been. But now the thing Nick might travel to the UK for.
Yeah. So Xbox has a couple of collabs. I know we've only got one listed here, but there's actually
yeah.
a couple. So first, Xbox UK is doing a collab with McDonald's UK.
McDonald's!
I'm a bit annoyed. This isn't coming to Australia.
You can just ask John to go
so
there and get you the codes.
What codes?
Well,
Is there
you go
codes for
there.
this?
Yeah, I mean, you go there and you eat and you get codes for games like microtransactions.
Oh yeah, there
things.
is. There's codes, kind of like the Fanta one. I didn't know. I was looking at the actual food stuff. So there's like
Fallout Cheesy
McNuggets
Bites.
that are Halo McNuggets. There's Halo McNuggets,
You're eating
Fable.
little pieces of grunts.
Yeah, there's a Fable thing. There's a Forza drink. Like they've branded all these different McDonald's food items, and apparently there's also codes, kind of like the Fanta thing.
You're gonna fly over to the UK for
I
this
was
round?
hoping.
No. No.
Ask Jez for a code.
I was just hoping that
He
this
loves
would come
McDonald's.
to Australia.
It is interesting that it's McDonald's UK and not McDonald's here. I
Yeah.
wonder if McDonald's here
Yeah.
has a competing sort of promotion that
Maybe they're doing
they,
Wolverine or something.
so they couldn't run because they're run.
Well, Macca's Australia at the moment is doing Spider-Man Brand New Day. At the moment, we're doing a promotion with that. So maybe that's part of the
Yeah,
problem.
could
But
just be
I'd
timing.
love it if Xbox Australia got this. Same way bloody Krispy Kreme Australia is not getting the Pokemon 30th anniversary donuts. That's fucking annoying. I want those Pikachu and fucking Pokemon donuts. They look cool as shit.
We're just gonna like cover them in glue and keep them on display.
Yeah, just keep them. Oh, mate, they've got enough preservatives where they'll just stay like that forever. I don't think they're going to expire.
Are we almost
pure
at 4
chemicals.
hours already?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
This is the longest show we've done in
We're like-
months.
Wrap it up, because Rand's got to get going here soon. I allotted 4 hours exactly for the show, so you got me for another 10 minutes.
Well, we've only got.
Oh, really? You didn't say that?
I mean, 4 hours is more. Because
They did a 12-hour show yesterday. Yeah, he's busy.
Who did it? Who did a 12-hour show?
I just assume that every time I see you and Jez go live.
No, we did a 4-hour show, but we ended on 4. You got me for.
Why didn't you tell me that before you jumped on?
What do you think we're gonna do a 5-hour show?
Well, we always do when you come on.
No. You got me for half an hour. You got me for. 30
We
more
only
minutes.
had the IKEA collab, which they've teased, showing a pillow and
Yes,
some
they've
stuff.
got an IKEA collab as well. Do you like the look of that stuff?
I didn't even see.
They've
see
got
what
like
it
a
was.
pillow that looks
I
like
don't
a
know.
joystick. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if I like the look of what I've seen so far.
I've
with
never,
the
I've
IKEA
never been to an
stuff.
IKEA.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's finally
Oh my
one
God,
near me. I never
they're
lived near one
mazes.
before, but yeah.
Jesse, I need some IKEA bookshelves. You have no idea how many books I have at this point in time.
Well, there used
seemingly
to
get
be
books
nothing but
delivered
books.
every single week. I get like books delivered every single week, man. It's ridiculous.
IKEA is a maze. And I think it's intentionally designed to be a maze so that you go in and you don't come out.
And then they turn
stay
you
in
into
there and
meatballs.
spend money. Yeah, that's the secret they don't tell you.
Yeah, it's not
the
horses.
meatball meat is customers.
But you
It's
can-
all the customers that get lost and die in there.
These used to be actual bookshelves, and there's still some books, but most of them got moved and just stacked up next to it. And then there's a whole box upstairs.
The IKEA chefs stroll through the store and find all the dead bodies from all the people that starved to death not finding their way out of IKEA, and they just turn them into the meatballs.
And we had one
Seriously, you
last
can't-
news story
You can't get out of there.
before we go to the community questions, which Nick barely watched a little tiny bit of before the show. Rand, what do you
Yes.
think of Phantom Blade Zero
Oh,
after
Phantom
that last
Blade
state of
Zero.
play? Did you even
The
watch
state
it?
of play, the Phantom
Well-
Blade Zero one.
I didn't watch it,
That's what I figured.
but in
Oh,
the
did
previous
you?
trailers I've seen, it does look really cool.
I played it at
So-
Summer Games Fest. It is. It is a fun video game.
Although it's funny, like the chat apparently was just all
Yeah, it's all
Screw
performative.
Sony or whatever.
No disc, no
And, you know,
button.
Yeah.
considering how good the game looks and how probably high the review scores will be, you're probably going to have another Black Myth Wukong situation where the game sells like bonkers on Steam in China or whatever, and it sells like whatever, like millions upon millions of copies.
And they did up it. It's
So-
now a 12-month exclusivity window.
Ooh, so
on
then probably
PlayStation.
yeah.
So
And the Sound Hill Townfall is a 6-month
yeah,
exclusive.
and this had been 6 before, but now it's 12.
yeah,
But it looks really good. I am trying to figure out who at S Game I can talk to be able to review it, because they're doing their own PR.
Now this one, Phantom Blade Zero, though, it's not a
Souls-like.
Souls-like,
No.
though, is it?
Nope, it is a character action game with a focus on
Okay.
parrying, and people think parrying means Souls-like now. It's like, nah, man, not at all. It's a ridiculously fast character action title. It is not a Souls-like. It does have a difficulty mode called 66 days, where if
Yeah,
you
I
die
saw that.
66 times, it is game over and you got to restart from the beginning. But that's the hardest difficulty. It also has easy for Nick, normal, and hard. So
which easy for Nick might be too hard for Nick.
Yeah, probably.
in these type of games.
Why?
Or maybe not. I don't know. Unless the
Ooh,
game
thank you,
plays itself,
Jordan.
essentially.
It's funny, they reached out to us for Summer Games Fest, but then they stopped using the company that reached out to us for Summer Games Fest, so I didn't know who to talk to. Oh, but yeah, it looked really nice. I don't remember the gameplay was pro or not.
Visually, it actually looks really nice.
It looks a lot better than it did at Summer Games Fest, but that was, I think, base PS5. And I'm guessing this is probably pro. I doubt they were going to show PC at the State of Play.
Wait, does Phantom Blade Zero have pro enhancements? I heard it didn't.
It would be really weird if it didn't. I mean, it can literally just be, this is a lot cleaner picture.
Oh, okay.
PS5 Pro enhancement can literally just mean better frame rate, better resolution. It doesn't have to actually mean anything super fancy.
I don't know. I thought I saw something on Twitter that someone noticed that it doesn't actually have any genuine PS5 Pro enhancements. I could be. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
I mean, the only one
maybe I'm
most
getting
games
mixed up with another game.
the only one most games have is just using the better upscaling.
Oh, okay.
Like PS5 Pro enhanced doesn't. I don't think it means that much. Really, it's a very vague term more than people might think.
Oh, okay. Maybe I got it mixed up with another game. Okay.
Or they might just not list
I mean,
it
if
on the store page.
If it's more of a character action hack and slash game, I think I'd be a little more interested in it than if it was a Souls-like. Because visually it looks nice, but when you see that the whole tone of it that they're going for and everything, it's hard. It's hard for everything not to look like a Souls clone now, because so much of it is. So much of what's out these days is. But if this is far more Devil May Cry than it is,
But there aren't.
Dark Souls.
There are so many characters. Like people call Beast Reincarnation a Souls-like, and it's not. It's just a character action game. Again, like Souls-likes are very specific things, and there's not. People take any third-person character action lock-on combat game and call it a Souls-like.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Even when they're not. When does this game come out?
26th,
End of October.
26th of October.
October.
Yeah, it got delayed. It was supposed to be September. It was supposed to be the week before Wolverine. It was September like 5th or something.
Yeah, it was right
and
around
then they delayed
Onimusha
it.
and the Blood of Dawnwalker and all that, and they knocked it back.
Amnesia was all supposed to come out the day of Control Resonant, and then
Yep.
they moved that up. Like big logjam of games. And you know, the sad thing is there are going to be games here that fail simply because there's just too many games, and there's not enough user base, and people don't buy multiple games. Like we're the outliers here, because I'm probably buying what I want to play, like, you know, Blood of the Dawnwalker, Amnesia, Control and stuff. But there could just be simple things where it's like, this game's really good, but unfortunately, it's like, I'm sort of worried that Control 2 is not going to do well. Like, Control 2 is sort of buried towards the end of all those games.
Too many things
Or even
move to avoid Grand Theft Auto, and instead they're just going to kill each other.
Or, like, you know, the Castlevania game, or, like, whatever else. I mean, like, the good thing about Gears being exclusive, right? If you want to, like, pivot back to this for just a second, is, like, you don't necessarily have to worry about it bombing on PlayStation, because, like, it would have come out at tail end of all this stuff where people might not have any money. And when you even look at how well, you know, how, like, if Halo did well or not on PlayStation, you look at the numbers and kind of like, we go multi-platform to sell an extra 1 million copies on PlayStation? Is that, like, did we do all this damage to the brand simply to, like, maybe sell an extra 1 million copies on PlayStation? Would have been the same for Gears and its release date, where it's like, we went multi-platform, did all this damage to the brand simply to sell an extra 1 million copies of Gears EDA on PlayStation? Now you don't have to worry about that. Where it's like, it's Xbox, it's PC, you know, is it probably going to lose money? Yeah. But you don't have to look at the PlayStation sales numbers and be like, well, it didn't do well anyways, you know, like, with all the competition these games have. I'm worried that, like, I'm worried that, like, Control 2 bombs and then we lose, even though they are making the Max Payne remakes, right? Or like the Castlevania things bombs, and then Konami's like, "Yep, no more Castlevania games." Or the Silent Hill Townfall. Like Silent Hill's a great franchise. This is a new IP. Like, but are people that interested in it? Like, are they gonna is this one gonna bomb? And then I don't know. Like, there's just a lot of possibilities for games coming out this fall that really have potential negative impacts for their studios and people working on it, simply because there's just too much shit. I don't know. That's my rant.
Rant Althor.
That's my rant. I mean, do you agree with any of that, Jesse?
I do. I think too many of them moved. Too many of them avoided late October with COD and late November with, they just avoided essentially the end of October through the end of November, and so now they're all super compressed, and it's just it means that there will be great games that nobody plays, which is probably going to happen anyways.
Yeah, the Star Wars game that comes out next week, I doubt anybody is going to play it. Like, is anybody going to play Galactic Racer that comes out at the beginning of October? I mean, I know the Star Wars license is on there, but is it going to be a sales success? Especially EA's making that, right? Or EA's publishing it? Like,
oh yeah, the Zero Company they are, I think.
Yeah. What does EA's future look like? Because there's that whole thing with them essentially potentially selling off Mass Effect and BioWare and all these single player things, and just more focusing on the surefire hits and having ridiculous microtransactions. Like, we talked about it yesterday. It was like, is the best course of action for there not to be a new Mass Effect game? Because who knows if modern BioWare is even up to the task of making a game that lives up to the trilogy.
Yeah, what people would expect from Mass Effect in this day and age is unbelievably expensive.
So it's like, is it better for just being like, hey, actually, no, we're not working on that Mass Effect game because it won't live up to people's expectations. They have a TV series coming.
I think that's the only thing that could
that is true. It. So maybe that is the one thing where it's like, we have a TV series coming, so we need the game. I don't know.
You know what Nick does know?
Okay.
Nick knows how much he loves our members.
Oh, I was going to say we're not going to. So I was going to try and tie up. Because Rand got us off topic a little bit.
We said Phantom Blade looks good. That was it. It looks fun. Yeah. Can't wait.
Yep. So now's that time of the show where we acknowledge how much we love our members and our patrons and YouTube members.
Especially tonight, Kevin S.
Yeah, especially Kevin S. Who donated an insane.
Let me replay it for people who might have missed it. I'm going to replay this dance party. Look at that number over there.
I'm going to eat another bean.
Because that is a real number that he donated. He just dropped it and said, bop, I'm out.
Yeah, eat another bean.
I wish I had that type of money where I could just drop something like that and just be out.
Oh, man, me too.
Just being like, I'm just going to drop this over here and I'm just going to leave and not even see people's reactions to it,
I suspect that was stinky socks.
Imagine if like I won like the lotto or something, and I was just like, you know what? I'm dropping Xbox there $1 million. Have fun on the taxes, boys.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Have fun on the taxes, boys.
I got stink bug or toasted marshmallow. I have already eaten a stink bug. It just tastes like shit.
I'm pretty sure this is stinky socks.
I've got stink bug again.
And not just Kevin S, our incredible co-CEO, but itzFinn, who's also a member of ours, long-time member. itzFinn, who has so unbelievably generously said that they're getting me the Ultimate Edition of GTA 6. Which is, unbelievable. I told them you don't have to do that. I'm like, it was all just mucking around. You don't have to get me GTA 6.
And like, again, a thank you to Brett, who did 700 during our big fundraiser. And Berthel has now dyed his, he's frosted his tips blonde.
Has he really?
Yeah. There are pictures in the Discord and the Patreon lounge. Oh.
So itzFinn, if Jesse will let me, I will stream GTA 6 for the channel to see if GTA 6 can like convert me and like
we'll do a hangout stream.
Change me. Yep. Oh my god, this bean's in my teeth now.
Yep. The oily ones don't go away, man. They fucking suck.
Now, obviously, the best perk, though, of being a member / patron is that you get to ask us community questions that we read on the show, which we will do now.
The form.
First question is on the form, and that is from Jay Foley, who was also added to my Fortnite gifting harem.
I guess that makes it okay
As
for him
of
to
the
do
last
3
couple of
questions.
Jay Foley. Hey guys, so I wanted to play a little game. I'm going to give 3 questions, and you say it's likely to happen or not likely to happen. Number 1. Oh my god. Duskbloods eventually comes to more platforms.
0 chance. It is a Nintendo. It is a
wasn't-
Nintendo published game. They are handling everything on it. No chance.
Wait, I just thought I saw leaked shit about Duskbloods getting PS5 Pro and Series X versions. What?
Really? This is literally a PlayStation published thing. Like when I asked.
No, I know Nintendo published it, but
Yeah.
where did I see? I swear I saw something where people just. I don't know. I thought I saw
People
something.
make stuff up on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's Nintendo.
Okay.
I'd also agree with Justin.
It is
0%
100% Nintendo. Like it is their PR, everything. It's not Bamco at all, or who does the PR. The people who do the PR for from normally in the US at 47 were like, nope, this is all Nintendo.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess not then, because that Marvel Ultimate Alliance didn't come to anything else either. The other question 2, Gears E-Day eventually comes to more platforms.
Nah, they literally said it wouldn't. So it'd be very funny if it did.
Yeah, the only reason I say no to that, the only reason, they've all but publicly said, fuck it, we're going to lose money on this. So if you're already willing to take that hit in order to improve your console position or work towards improving your console position, putting it later multiplat achieves nothing.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it won't do anything.
Yeah.
If anything,
You know
it'll
what?
just do more damage.
I will peg it at 1% chance because you never know with Xbox, and they could change
Yeah, I know.
plans
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah,
True.
Ashes here.
Yes.
So,
Yeah,
but yeah,
and they are
I'll
stupid
give it a
too, so
1% chance where it's like Satya says in 2 years, Amy Hood says in 2 years, yeah, we're changing again. So
Yeah, you're out. The next person says yes. Also, Jay Foley did do a $1 tip where he asked, said Game Science also showed off 15 minutes of Black Myth Zong Kui on YouTube. I watched it. It looks very good. Hopefully it runs
Eastern
better.
developers are just going crazy.
Well, Black Myth Wukong still runs like garbage, so I'm really hoping this one runs better.
The third one, Marvel Tokon, eventually comes to more platforms.
This is not a new one. I mean, this is a new one.
Oh, how much?
$149 from Claw.
$150.
117 says, looks like
my
you guys
God.
are already funded for Gamescom, so save this for the Game
Cool.
Awards or something. Mr. Claw.
Thanks for that, man.
Thank you.
They'll just throw it into the
$150
funding for Gamescom. This will go
That's
towards trying to
unreal.
get Nick to Gamescom. Here's
Yeah,
$150
now we're
like
starting it. Now let's get the next level up and get Nick to Gamescom. What do you reckon? Let's get Nick there now.
No, essentially, so the 5,000 is roughly what it costs. We're a few hundred above that. We're like 50. I think the whole price of everything before food was like 5,500. So trust me, it still all goes to
Another bean.
Gamescom. Thank you.
Another bean, $150.
What
Pretty
was
much-
the question again?
Tokon. Does it come
About
to
whether
other-
Tokon does Tokon come to other platforms?
Not at this point.
No.
I don't know. I reckon Tokon. I'm gonna say
Oh God, I already
yes
did
to Tokon.
Which platform?
I could see it
Switch.
coming to like Xbox
I
and
guess.
Switch.
I don't
could see it coming
to
to Xbox and Switch.
No, it'd just be Xbox or it'd just be Switch. All right, so
Why? Why not come to Xbox? It's Marvel.
No, the Wise and Spider-Man on Xbox.
No.
Marvel.
But Tokon is a fighting game / live service game that needs more. It's not a single player AAA tentpole. It's
Sure. I mean, Yeah, I guess. But then the question is, why isn't it already on Switch and Xbox right now if it's a live service game? I don't know. I don't see Sony's pulling back from unless it's in the contract that they signed. I just don't see it. I don't think it'll be
I
on
can't
Switch
tell
or
which one
Xbox.
this is. It's like pink
That
and
was
red.
dead fish. Yeah, that was dead fish. I just had dead fish. Ugh.
I mean, judging from the numbers on, it seems like the PlayStation version is going to have to carry the load for Marvel Token for.
That's
forever.
another reason I think I could see it coming to the
thank God.
others.
So I didn't get.
I guess
Sneaky
there's a
Socks.
possibility of it
I got Tutti
coming to
Frutti.
Switch too, but
Yeah,
let me
but
ask
if
you
you're gonna
this:
Put it on Switch too. Put it on Xbox as well.
is
It's
there
silly.
any? So who published this? PlayStation published it,
Sony?
right?
Sony.
Okay. Has any Sony published games ever came to the Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Switch 2?
Horizon, Lego Horizon.
Yeah. Horizon.
Lego Horizon? Okay.
Lego Horizon. MLB.
So MLB when it's on other platforms is MLB Publishing.
Published by MLB, yeah.
Sony still handles the PR
right.
and everything and codes, which is why we stopped getting them.
I guess there's always. I'll give it a slim 5% chance it comes to Switch, Nick. Slim 5%.
It's not that there's no shot, but I doubt it.
Ugh.
Especially because on the fighting side of things, like Sony was very happy to kill Microsoft on in their fighting
Yeah,
game
I know.
community.
Next
you,
question.
Jay.
CJAD93. CJAD93. Hey guys. Great to see my favorite 3-man lineup for the DayOne show.
Aw,
Is
poor
it-
John.
That's great.
Has
I should
anyone
be on the
told
show
Rand?
more, like every week. 4-person
Yeah.
show. Do 5-hour
anyone-
podcasts every week.
I will literally have
Has
just
anyone
spent
told
14
Rand?
hours flying.
Has anyone told Rand that some John guy keeps trying to take his place on the week? Shameful. We all
is
know
very-
Rand loves the DayOne members more than John too.
That's right.
Jokes
'Cause
aside-
I am a day one member myself.
He is.
Or a Patreon supporter.
Wait, are you still patron? Yeah, you're still patron. Jokes aside, my question is, what are you all most looking forward to seeing at Gamescom? Have a great weekend.
The unannounced Xbox game. I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't even really know what's at Gamescom. I mean, I guess maybe the Fable gameplay, like more combat focused stuff, would be something that they have kind of been reluctant to really kind of do a deeper dive into, which seems like they're going to be doing it. So, but
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
showing full
know-
gameplay and everything.
Yeah, so I'm very interested in that. And otherwise, I'll be watching the Jeff Keighley show to see all the new announcements like
Yeah.
everybody else. So
There's a surprising for an ONL. There sounds like it's gonna be good.
yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to see the mystery Xbox game. I know there's rumors out there of what
The
it is.
rumors. I know you wanted Recore too.
But, oh man, I wanted it to be Recore. I
And
so
another
wanted it to be
universe?
Recore.
We probably are almost ready for a Recore 3 at this
Yeah,
point.
they're showing Metro. Metro put out this thing Tuesday. They're at opening night live. Wednesday, there's press previews. They just
Who-
outright said that. I don't know. Who
Nick,
played
do you
it.
remember who made Recore?
Yes, Asobi
Armature?
and Armature
Sobi.
and Asobo. Sorry,
Sobo, okay.
Asobo and Armature was like a co-developed thing.
Man, that initial release really, like, the open world aspect of that game, it ran horribly.
It was Armature Studio and Concept. Those are the developers.
And then remember they released the definitive edition like a year later, didn't they?
And I reviewed
Yeah.
that.
That tightened some stuff up.
It was pretty good.
I thought Asobo was involved too.
Maybe, but it was Concept and Armature.
But my thing with Recore is there was something there.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
yes, it was in rough shape, and it wasn't like there was some tweaks they needed to make, like having to go all the way back to change your
Nick, I've
robots.
got bad
It's like,
news.
just let me fucking take.
Both
What?
Armature and Concept were closed last year.
Well,
Armature defunct.
But there
January
was something-
Were they? I think they were Meta. Meta defuncted them.
There was something worth persisting with Recore. There was something there. So that's disappointing.
you know the most recent studio closure that I knew was going to happen and it sucked because they made one of my favorite games.
Which one?
Was Netflix shutting down Night?
Oh yeah.
Night Studio. Was it
Yeah, we
the
talked
name?
about that last week.
Night School?
Dude, and the fact that Oxenfree 2 never came to it came to literally every platform except Xbox. When
Yeah, Night School.
So
like
dumb.
Oxenfree was one of the it kind of blew up on Xbox Game Pass originally, and it was like okay. I mean, I played Oxenfree 2 on PlayStation because I wasn't missing it, but they did After Party. I think that was a Day One game as well. Wasn't as good as Oxenfree, but yeah, you knew the Netflix thing when they got purchased by Netflix. Like, this ain't gonna go well.
Yeah, it didn't
Like,
matter
all
that their
Netflix
game
stuff is never-
supposedly did really well. They told their shareholders, "Oh yeah, they did great," and then they closed them anyways because they're just like, "Yeah, we don't need to own these things."
And that's why I was like, sales numbers don't. That's why I don't know why people care about sales numbers, because they'll just shut it down the studio or not make a sequel anyway.
Right, we don't have Rand that much longer, so let's go to the next question.
I know.
I mean, we're almost at the end. I'll stay for as long as we need.
There's
to.
another
What, we got
32
15?
questions. It was a banging week.
32?
No, there's like 6 or 7 at the most.
At the time I said I hope the mystery game is Recore, I didn't know that he had said recent. I wouldn't have said Recore if I had read the recent
The
part.
Recore is technically only 2 years older. The definitive edition was 2018.
If you could
When
pick
did the first one come out?
2017.
2017, I think.
Yeah, Recore's not
was
that
a
old.
2017 game.
2016, 2017.
Yeah.
I played it at
Is it
E3
really?
2016. So I think it was next
Why
year.
did I think Recore was like a
Oh,
2014?
so September 13th,
2015?
2016, and then I think the definitive edition was 2017. I was a year off.
So Recore is 10 years old. I thought it was older for some reason.
Nick, when are we getting Rise 2?
I know.
Oh,
It's been in all the-
my
it's
God.
Haven't those
been
been
in all their
in
leaks.
the Crytek leaks forever? When are we getting Rise 2?
Maybe they couldn't get any money for it.
I've told the story about how I was given a Crytek timeline,
Yeah.
which has
and
fully
it was
leaked now.
leaked to me years ago.
Yeah.
And what was that?
It's fully leaked now. Like, I've seen it on
has it?
websites and stuff, yeah.
Well, I was leaked that Crytek timeline years ago. And I was watching. I sat there and watched every game on that timeline release when it was meant to. And I'm like, oh my God, Rise 2 is going to be real. Like, this is happening. Like, Rise 2 is the last game on this timeline. I'm like, fuck. And I had it on a rumor mill. I was like, Rise 2 is coming because I watched all these games release. So I felt pretty confident. I'm like, okay.
I'm anticipating a butt here, though. Let's see. What's the butt?
Well, the but is, where the fuck is it? It hasn't
Oh,
happened.
so
It's the-
we got to the end of the timeline and it never came
we got
out,
to the end of the
essentially.
timeline.
When
and
was
Rise
it
the
supposed to come
only
out
thing-
according to the timeline?
Let me check. Let me check it. I'll pull it out.
Because remember the Bethesda timeline that they had with the Microsoft acquisition, where there's like all the stuff sort of has come out, but it's taken like an extra 2 or 3 years later.
Rise was meant to come out 2023.
So we're 3 years past it now.
Yep.
Okay. Do you feel
Everything else on the timeline is there. Everything else is there. The Climb is there. Fucking Crisis Redux or remake. Hunt Showdown. The Robinson climbing Oculus Rift one. It's all fucking there. All of it has come out.
except Rise?
All of it. Except Rise. And Rise is the literal last thing. I'm like, what the fuck?
So do you
The
still
fuck?
do you feel confident it's still coming out, or like
Surely it would have happened by now, wouldn't it?
yeah, an extra 3 years?
Yeah, there's like 3 years later. I leaked it on episode 54 of the podcast. Episode 54.
That was 13 years ago. That's too bright.
Yeah, man. And like there was information about Rise. Like apparently they were going to try and make it a games as a service game.
Oof.
And
Yikes.
yeah.
I mean, Rise
multi-
did have multiplayer, so,
Decent
I mean, I guess-
multiplayer.
Yeah. It was originally pitched to be a multi-plat release, PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. And they
Man,
were going to
so-
try and make it on mobile as well.
That Xbox One generation, man, we're just like one Rise game, one Sunset Overdrive game, one Recore
Yep.
game,
One
just kind of
Recore,
like a
Quantum Break.
lost generation of like just because the console did so poorly and compared to what they thought it was going to do, that We never saw anything else. It's like it's kind of sad. And the only one that got sequels is Ori, right? I
And then that's soured.
You know, I don't know if that's maybe the relationship between
I
Moon
meant
and
the
Xbox
relationship,
soured,
not the
but
IP.
yeah. But it was just like, man, we should be playing Rise Force, or I don't know how, you know, like we should be
Rise
knee
3.
deep in Rise.
Yeah.
That should have been like Xbox's like answer to God of War. Was like, this is our
Yeah, not Hellblade 2.
you know, like history spanning action adventure game essentially. And you know, you could have had your relationship with Remedy making Control tied in with Quantum Break and Alan Wake and doing that stuff.
Well, now
but
you've
I
got
guess it's
Ryzen's daughter of Greece.
Okay. My doorbell just rang. Who the hell is that?
Satan.
Yes, Satan.
It's Rockstar coming to deliver the subpoena to
Next
court.
question is from a very important person.
Next is Chief Date.
itzFinn / GTA 6 gifter. Amazing. Still can't believe it. I legitimately said, dude, you really don't have to do that. I'm mucking around.
Yes,
I'm not
but
actually
then behind
asking
his
for
back, he's
anyone.
got his fingers crossed, being like, "Oh my god, so lucky."
Yeah, no, please.
Please do
It's
it.
like all the
That's
time.
okay. That's fine.
It's all like all the times Nick's like, oh, Mike, you guys don't have to keep doing it. I'm like, yes, you do if you want this website to stay open. You definitely do.
I know, because I still feel weird that people like when Kevin S sent me Mario Tennis, I was like freaked out. I was like, what the hell? Like, you don't have to do that.
Imagine
That's
when,
why I steal codes from other people.
Or
So that no
imagine
one has to spend money.
when he asked me where was a Best Buy near you, and I just said this one, and then all of a sudden there's an order to pick up Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle, 2 Pro controllers, and a bunch of
Unbelievable.
accessories, and I'm like, oh wow, thank you.
But yeah, man, I legit did not think itzFinn was being
Oh, and
serious. I'm like,
Bonanza,
you don't have to do that. Like, it's okay. It's fine. Like,
or do
seriously.
if you want to.
Anyway,
We love you.
but at least he knows it'll be much appreciated. Good evening / morning, DayOne. And welcome back, Randall Thor19, man with a million. Gamer Score.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's weekend has been well. While I wanted to talk more on what has happened over the week, it has already been talked about, so no worries on that. Quick update on my part. I have now secured a job, and
Congrats.
I'm relieved. Yes, congrats on that. I hope it's a good job that you enjoy.
My first paycheck is going only to
wait.
Nick to pay for his game.
Yeah, you've secured a job, so why the fuck are you talking about gifting me a $160 GTA 6?
Well, the member's still a good ways away.
Don't do that if you haven't even had a job all this time, dude.
Nick hates it when people gift him things. He yells at them.
No, but like, I'm now reading that up until now he didn't have a job. Why is he thinking about gifting me GTA 6?
His dad's name is Musk.
Stressful. Maybe he's cyber leaks and he's pumping the coin.
Yeah, he's got hundreds of grand, hundreds of
Like in
thousands now.
GTA 6. Oh yeah, maybe he's just giving me a copy that he's
Yeah,
stealing.
he's going to be giving you
Rockstar
the.
servers.
He's going to be giving you the leaked build, and then all of a sudden you're going to be
The
subpoenaed.
leaked build
We
of
have no idea
GTA
where you are
6.
for months.
Stressful, but can now breathe with ease. And if you're still job hunting right now, job market is hella sad right now, you'll eventually find it. Anywho, just a simple question for fun. What kind of meal would you cook before your death? Could be a favorite or something new.
Shit.
Cheers to all, and
Jeez.
safe travels to
guess-
the DayOne crew next week for
What would you
Gamescom
want to do
2026.
before you die?
And what am I dying of? If I'm dying of like stomach cancer or something, I probably don't want to eat anything. I'll just have some water.
I may be losing my appetite.
And just give me some.
You want
some
one of
pizza?
those disgusting Chicago dogs that's got freaking.
I
tons of
don't
stuff
like
on 'em.
Chicago dogs.
Yeah. You know,
No.
I've never had a real deep dish pizza. How are they, Rand?
I
Oh,
hate
they're
deep
great.
dish pizza. I hate deep dish.
Really?
I'm not a real Chicagoan because I'll put ketchup on my hot dogs.
Oh, ew.
And I hate
Oh.
deep dish.
Mustard only for me.
I'd put.
Ew,
I'd put
mustard
ketchup
is
in mustard.
is a disgusting.
Oh, mustard's
condiment.
amazing.
Oh no, I love mustard.
No,
Love
mustard is no good. Mayonnaise no good.
Mustard.
Ketchup.
Mayonnaise is very specific.
What about aioli?
A garlic aioli.
Never had it. I guess.
It's tastier mustard.
aioli?
What is
Sorry,
that?
it's tastier mayonnaise.
Aioli is basically, at its core, mayonnaise but mixed with garlic. It's so good. Give it a go.
There are
It might
things it's
not
very good
like
on.
it.
No. Maybe Chinese food. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like a surf and turf, like steak. I don't know. Am I going for the most expensive thing where it's like, give me a big steak and some lobster? And some
Yeah, it would be
whatever,
steak
something like
for
that.
me.
Young
it would be
child
a really
brain.
good. It would be a really good, expensive steak. Like a
I would
really
want to try
fucking
long pig,
good steak.
but maybe that's why I'm
What,
being
pig?
killed. Maybe that's why I'm dying. I ate too much human, and it made me sick. So maybe
What
I'd be
did you
sicker
say
by
you'd
then.
eat? Pig.
Long
Say
pig.
pig.
Long pig.
pig.
Long pig.
Yes,
Long
What's long pig?
human.
pig.
What?
I guess that's a more Western American term.
Just don't eat the brain.
Yeah. What's long pig?
Human.
I've never heard of long
It's a way of
pig.
saying people taste like pig. Long pig, a human, taller,
I
bigger.
thought they taste like chicken.
Oh,
'Cause
really?
everything tastes like chicken.
It does.
Not
it
gonna be,
does.
it's not going to be beef because that's just too expensive,
Everything's too expensive.
Yeah, I know.
and it kills
Actually, pork is probably the cheapest thing out there
Well,
at the moment.
you. For us, it's chicken. Like I wanted to make tacos. Ground
Oh,
chicken,
really?
$3.50. Ground pork and ground beef, $7 a pound. The cheapest.
Really?
Yeah. Normally
Everywhere
it is
else,
pork.
is cheaper.
Yeah, normally
Yeah.
pork is $4.
And then if it's not super expensive, it has some weird disease that'll kill you.
Yep.
These days.
Then you get your cyclospora or your E. coli, and then you'll die from that before you. And that is the reason you die.
Yeah.
Next question.
Thanks for that, itzFinn. I still can't believe you're sitting there talking about gifting me GTA 6 when you didn't even have a fucking job.
How about the fact that this next question is from someone who's gifted us many hundreds of dollars in the last couple weeks
Yes.
to help us get there.
TiberiusMonk. Hello, everyone, at the wonderful DayOne podcast featuring Nick and friends. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Video games don't always turn out well. While developers do their best, sometimes the final product just doesn't work for a multitude of reasons. With this in mind, name a video game that royally disappointed you and explain why. If you had the capacity, what would you do to fix the game so it could become better to play? Thanks for the great content. Looking forward to your Gamescom coverage. Take care and ciao.
And I gotta say, in the last month, his $420.13 of donations definitely will
Yeah.
help us at Gamescom. Thank you, Tiberius.
Heaps. A name a video game that royally disappointed you. You know what? I'm going to go with a game I just reviewed, which is Pro Jank Footy. I was really looking forward to that being something that would enter my rotation. A cool footy game, because there hasn't been one since forever.
Especially an NBA Jam
just-
type of one.
Yeah, I was hoping for like an NBA Jam footy game, and it just doesn't quite play well enough for that to be a thing, which is really disappointing. And if you watch my review, I talk about the things I would improve and change, and we spoke about it last week. Tighten it up, give me unlimited or a longer stamina meter. Don't tie all the actions to the stamina meter, just make it sprint. There's like a lot of little things the developers could tweak to actually make that game truly great. That's my answer, Pro Jank Footy.
You have one, Rand?
Like most recently played that it disappointed me. Little Nightmares 3 was a complete disappointment. Considering how great the first two were
Yep.
and how really good Reanimal was from the same devs. That when I played Little Nightmares 3, it was just thoroughly mediocre in
If
every
also
way.
by the there's like, this is what a Little Nightmares game is if you had AI
Yeah.
explain it to you.
Yeah. Let me look at my. That's the one that comes to my head right away.
I've
Let
got
me just
two.
look at stuff I played.
Yakuza Kiwami 3, a terrible remake that just gets so much wrong, with a really bad, horrible explanation on retconning the ending. A very crucial ending to the Yakuza franchise. It completely changed it. Imagine falling off a gigantic skyscraper, but you live because you hit a bush at the bottom. That's the type of dumb shit they're trying to sell you. But the most disappointment I've had was Dead Static Drive, a game that looked really cool for like 7 years, and then it came out and it was completely broken, unfinished, and bad in every way. It didn't look good. It didn't run well. It didn't play well. It didn't have a satisfying gameplay loop. It didn't make sense on what you're supposed to do with it. Like, I gave it a 4, and I felt like I was being generous because even now, it's a 33 on OpenCritic. Probably the worst addition to Game Pass in a long time, but it does only have 3 reviews, a 3, and my 4. Maybe it's better now. I have no idea. It came out in November last year, so it's had nearly a year to get better. I have no clue if they had the money to do that or not, though. I mean, getting the game out gives you the Game Pass money, but who knows how much that was. Because that was in development a long time.
Okay. Now we are on to the forum.
While Rand racks his brain to see if there's still one other one.
No, that's pretty much it.
I figured.
That game. Last Little Nightmares 3.
Okay.
I know John was very disappointed with it.
Was he?
Mhm.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Reanimal.
He loved Reanimal.
Reanimal was really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I was about to say I thought he loved Little Nightmares 3, but maybe I'm thinking of Reanimal.
No, his, let me see. I'm going to look it up real quick. His review of Little Nightmares 3, as our website takes a little while to load, was a 7 out of 10. Like, this is fine. Because Little Nightmares 2 for him was like a 10. Like, he's one of his favorite games ever. And then to go to that, it's disappointing.
Okay. So we are now on to the forum.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Brother. Happy podcast 328 to the John Clark 3, minus the John. I'm happy because I made the most unintendedly beneficial mistake when my single serve K-Cup coffee maker finally broke, and when I ordered a replacement, I found out after it showed up that it does not do K-Cups, only ground coffee. So for the first time in a decade, I bought and made some actual coffee, and I love it. Though I assume Nick knows better coffee, because hey, we can't all be Greek Aussies from Melbourne. Still though, so long K-Cups and hello real coffee. Loving it with cream, even black. My question this week is simply, how do you all take your coffee? Or are you a weirdo who doesn't drink it? Rand, you're a weirdo?
I am a weirdo.
Are you that weird?
I don't drink coffee.
Really?
Yes. When I was like in high school, I literally would have a Mountain Dew on the way to school. Or like when I would go to work, I literally would have Mountain Dew. So Mountain Dew was essentially my coffee for a long time. And I didn't like it's the same way. I don't drink. I never liked the taste.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol.
I'm not saying like beer. Like I would have hard liquor from time to time, especially if I could get like a screwdriver or Long Island iced tea. But I just never liked the taste of coffee, and I never liked the taste of alcohol. So I just never really.
See, I love the taste of coffee.
But I mean, I haven't had Mountain Dew in forever. Like I basically just kind of alternate between Propel, actual water, and sparkling ice. But yeah, I don't drink coffee. Sorry. I mean, maybe if there would be a coffee combination where I would like, where if somebody like
you should try?
showed me like coffee and then you put in all much of the other stuff and it's like, oh, it's actually good. But I remember when I tried black coffee, I
no
spit it out.
That's probably your mistake.
You want the coffee that's more milk than coffee.
Yes, correct.
Like a latte or something.
Don't do. Yes, well, that's what I have. I just have lattes, and over the years, they've become stronger and stronger and stronger. Not to the point where I could have a black coffee, but I just have lattes.
I don't need a ton of
and I now
creamer or anything, but I do like a good, like at least one Splenda per cup.
Why do you guys call it creamer instead of just milk? Isn't it just milk?
No, there's milk and there's cream.
Really?
Yep. We got like flavored creamers and stuff, like half and half. You know what half and half is?
That's so weird.
You know,
we just have milk and different types of
creamer
milk.
versus milk. All right, I'll put it. What do you got to tell me, AI? Is creamer the same as milk? Milk is made from Yeah, creamer ends up
Cows.
just it's a thicker. Instead of being like just thin milk, it's a thicker cream. You don't know what heavy cream is?
Yeah, like we have thickening cream here, which we use in desserts. We wouldn't put it in our coffee.
Oh, you're missing out. Creamers are more half and half with flavors like hazelnut and stuff in them. Creamer is essentially fake milk. Especially, there's a lot of non-dairy ones that help people.
But is it thick?
No, it's not thick. It's a little thicker than regular milk. Maybe. I don't even know. I never drank creamer, so I don't really know.
Oh, okay. No, we just have milk here and different kinds of milk.
Yeah, some creamers are made from milk, some are made from cream, like heavy cream, but most are fake.
And like your brother, I now have a machine. So after my pod machine died in the ass, I now have a machine that does beans and it properly grounds it. And oh man, that's what this was. Mm-hmm. I think I can get Rand into coffee if he would fucking leave Chicago.
Fly all the way to Melbourne. Yeah, I won't.
Yeah, fly all the way to
You could, it's literally
come
as far
to LA.
away to fly.
I'm asking you to go to LA.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to come to Australia. I'm asking you to go to LA. And we will find a cafe that a Melburnian has hopefully opened in LA, like they've done in New York.
Finding good food in LA is about as easy as it gets, Nick, and good drinks and all that. It's friggin' LA.
I'm just saying that there are a lot of Australians who set up cafes in the US because you guys clearly would not have cafes.
Okay, so
as good
the
as
creamers
ours.
and stuff they tend to have more fat in them, higher fat content, more flavor. But also, before we jump to the next question, because I know Rand's got to go, as much as Nick wants to rant about coffee. Matt the Rat tipped $14.33 and says, quick question. Quick question.
Matt.
Is Shenmue a game you'd recommend playing 1 and 2? Espresso shots are the way to go. And no.
No. Shenmue wasn't that great back then, let alone aging now.
It was very interesting back then, but it was never great. It had really good music.
It laid the foundation for the open world games that we play now. Like, I would argue it was almost GTA before GTA.
It was the precursor to the Yakuza games. So, like, a lot of times you're asking, what are the Yakuza games like? Like, it was it's the same devs.
Shenmue.
Shenmue was that. So, I would say play the Yakuza games. Play Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1 and 2. I guess try and find regular 3 and go on. You'll have more fun.
Well, what I would recommend, Rand, if anyone in Chicago does it, during summer, try and find a place that does proper iced lattes with vanilla. Ask for a vanilla iced latte. So they put a little bit of vanilla syrup in there to really sweeten it up nice, and an iced latte with vanilla. And if they make it properly, I think you'll really enjoy it, and it might.
They are
get you
dessert
into coffee
drinks.
proper.
It's just you're drinking sugar.
It might get you into coffee proper. I've been having coffee since I was a teenager, but it wasn't real coffee what I was having as a teen. It was like Nescafe, which is just brown and water. Nescafe with some sugar in there. I didn't start having proper barista coffee until my early 20s. And then once I started, that was it. It was all over.
I've been banging baristas ever since.
Smashing it. Next question. Hytham G. Statement and question. When it comes to the future for Xbox, though I don't think they're going to dominate in gaming with Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 being exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem and playable on PC, when it comes to how expensive the Xbox devices by next year, with the price hikes on them, will be even more expensive, which will obviously sucks in gaming, but whatever it is, it's not quite good on their part. On the way of handling gaming as a whole and layoffs, which we obviously would expect in any day. That as well. But in honest question, do you gents think it will move the needle based on my statement?
What do you think, Rand?
What was the gist of his statement? I kind of zoned out because I'm getting tired.
I don't know.
What?
Most of the time, I honestly, I don't know.
Is it like most consoles are so expensive? Is exclusives going to do anything? Just summarize this for me, Nick. Put it in AI and summarize it.
Do you ultimately think that Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 being exclusive will move the needle?
They're the best chance Xbox has to move the needle. And if those don't move the needle, and nothing will.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
But I don't think they'll move the needle in the short term. I think they are a long-term move the needle play.
Well, I also think Elder Scrolls is also not coming until end of 2028 or potentially 2029, so it's still a ways away.
What do you know, Rand? I
Right?
think it's actually the surprise game that's coming out this year.
It's actually going to be at Gamescom and releasing next
that's the
month.
game.
Please don't
game.
put that. Please don't. I don't want to get in trouble.
And Fallout 5 is probably even further away than that. So
no,
it's like,
probably.
you're right. But it's all long term. They need to give people a reason to invest in Xbox and their hardware.
do you
which
think
is
Fallout
prohibitively
5
expensive.
will be on the PS7?
And you need to do it more than just with Gears and Clockwork Revolution. You need to basically do it with everything. I argued with Jez.
That's right. That is what
I argued
said.
with Jez, like BlizzCon's this year, and I'm pretty sure they're going to reveal the new StarCraft game, the third-person shooter. I argued with him that game should be exclusive.
Yep.
And he, his love for Blizzard's like, no, well, it shouldn't be, Blizzard. I'm like, Jazz, like, most of Blizzard's audience on PC. That's why I kind of look at this as like, PlayStation's audience is, at least for them, that's all we need. We just need the 95, 100 million, whatever. Like, Nintendo, same thing. We don't need whatever we sell. Like, that's our audience. It should be more than enough for Xbox to sell their games on the Xbox platform and PC, because essentially those two combined are bigger than PlayStation and Nintendo.
Yeah,
Yet for whatever reason, it's never enough. And they need, greed. Be like, we need to go sell here and we need to go sell here. It's like Elder Scrolls and all these sort of things. Being on PC and Xbox should be more than enough. Same thing with StarCraft. The question is like, is it enough for Satya? Is it enough for Amy Hood? Is it enough to whatever? But they need to build up a strong catalog of games to give people a reason to continue to invest in Xbox, because I said, I don't think Game Pass is. Clearly, they've hit a ceiling on that. It might be good enough for current owners, but I don't think it's drawing any people in. I even think less of Xbox Play Anywhere as an initiative to draw people to the platform. I think it's cool for the people already in the platform ecosystem, but it's definitely not going to move someone over from Steam or PlayStation. So it's like, that's the biggest issue Asha has, is how do I get more people into my ecosystem? That's the biggest question they have to answer outside of everything else. Outside of like, what do we need to do with Halo? Your boy, Pierre Heinz. Like, what do we do with him? Like, the biggest question is, where am I going to get these new users from when my hardware is just ridiculously expensive? And,
Okay, so that means you may agree with what I said last week or the week before. I said that for them to stick with this exclusivity thing and find any true long-term success, they're going to have to be willing to sacrifice a generation of consoles, which is Helix.
Potentially. Yeah,
They're gonna have to sacrifice that generation.
Yeah, I've said this is a 5 to 10 year thing. Like, you need to start the groundwork and you need to stick with your vision for 10 years.
Yep.
But
they have to basically start over.
But is Satya and Amy going to give them 5 years, 10 years, let alone 2 years? I don't know the answer to that question, so I don't know. But I
There's
think
no way
you're
they're
right.
smart enough. Like, they are going to have to make a bunch of moves during the Helix generation, which is going to hurt Helix. It's going to hurt Helix. It's going to hurt the games that come out on Helix. It's going to hurt. It is going to hurt. There's going to be pain for 5 to 10 years. But then the generation after Helix, they'll find success. They may not be number one, but they will find success. Because that's what happened with the original Xbox. The original Xbox, they had to bleed. But then look at the 360.
Well, you're also forgetting that PlayStation royally screwed up, which...
Yep, and guess what? Guess what PlayStation has just done now?
Sure, but the jury's still out on if they royally screwed up on this, though.
Oh, I don't think they've truly royally screwed up.
Their whole
like
generation
Xbox One
has been
royally screwed up.
But both generations have been screws up. Like, this generation's just been shit. Even though they are technically making more money than ever for everyone.
Yeah.
But that's not good enough.
Either way, I don't care where people play their games. I don't really care if Elder Scrolls is exclusive or not.
I do.
Well, hold on, I didn't finish what I said. Like, I do think it should be if you're really serious about your platform, right?
Correct.
And that's what they've been saying. And then secondly, selfishly, I just want the meltdowns. I want the journalists to go even more mask off.
Yeah.
I want the fanboys to cry. Like, they were all anticipating Gears E-Day until Microsoft said no, and now they're like, Gears is shit.
I had a couple of people.
I want the meltdowns.
I saw people up on the Xbox Media Lounge that when that Gears exclusivity thing popped up, they were big media names. They just started laughing. Like, and the whole show, they were just saying that sucks or this is shit. Like, it was just fanboy takes. And it's like, that is everyone.
You want
That's always the industry.
I know Nick knows this, and I know Jesse knows this. The neutral journalists that try to present themselves as such, let me tell you, they're all fanboys. They're all secret discords. We've seen them all. We know exactly how they all think. Even the executives in this industry are fanboys. You don't think the journalists that have been coming forever are fanboys? They try to present themselves as like, I'm above this shit. Bull. We've seen it all. We know exactly how they are. Like, they're all fanboys. They just don't want to. They just don't want to get called out as such. They keep their little private conversations. You know what I mean? Like,
we're called fan sites.
Yeah, the other fan sites, the Xbox era. We're legitimate.
Yeah.
We're GameSpot. Or whatever. But
Oh,
don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by any of this shit.
Yep. None
Right?
of it.
I want the meltdowns,
aren't.
Nick. Because if Elder Scrolls ends up being exclusive, it's gonna melt down.
Melt.
It's gonna be fantastic. And I'm not even sure it's like it'll probably end up being like a timed exclusive. Oh, it'll be exclusive to Xbox for a year or two or whatever. I don't know, but it needs to be. But people are gonna flip their shit. You think people were upset about Gears? Just wait. Just wait if they actually do shit.
And imagine Fallout 5. Be fucking seismic. That being exclusive would be seismic, and you'd see it in the reviews too. You'll see the fallout from that. Pardon the pun. You'll see the fallout from that in the review scores. Oh, what? The BDS boycott. I can't sanction this game due to the BDS boycott. Sorry. It's 4 out of 10.
No,
Can't
one.
do it.
You gave one. You gave the one for Hogwarts.
I just got sent. I just got sent a gaming leaks and Reddit's rumor thread 2 hours ago from a Reset Era post. New Ori game.
Yeah, I saw that too.
New Ori game developed by Saber Interactive.
Saber Interactive.
Could be announced at either Gamescom or a fall Xbox Developer Direct.
They've never done a fall developer direct.
Saber.
A fall developer direct.
Yeah,
is
somebody
weird.
just said blah blah blah. So any new info on this correct?
Kiri Kiss.
Yeah.
This guy says,
Saber.
so if there's no new information, I'll share what I've heard. It's a new Ori game being developed by one of Saber Interactive's divisions. But announcement was preparing for the fall dev direct. I don't know if it will be on Gamescom, like maybe a teaser, maybe.
What? They've never had a fall dev direct.
They've had a fall third-party direct in October. So maybe they, I don't want to, like, 25th anniversary kind of thing,
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Development in the CyberLeaks GTA 6 drama.
What?
Oh, shit.
What is it?
Well, firstly, his account is gone. It's been suspended. And Take-Two have issued a subpoena in New York District Court to X to identify them. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, the moment you start making money on this, you are done. Every time.
Yeah. He was done regardless.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy crap. But yeah, so interesting that it's allegedly they're saying
One
Saber.
random person saying Saber.
Yeah, one random person that gaming links
I
and rumors turned into a thing. So
I personally had heard Mercury Steam. But Mercury Steam, I think, had layoffs and shit late last year or early this year. So it's possible that maybe it was with Mercury Steam. Did it get handed off to someone else?
I heard it was going to
Lightsaber?
be Japan Studio or from Sony. Oh, out of left field, I know.
Yeah.
either
Anyway,
way,
thanks for that, Hytham.
we don't gotta wait long. Tuesday's Gamescom day.
I know, that's what these are the
Yeah.
shittiest goddamn leaks when it's like, in 1 week, you'll find out this thing. And then everyone just starts losing their mind for a week and get these insane expectations, and it's never going to match it for most
Yeah.
people. This is dumb as shit. Nick,
I didn't fucking do anything.
you used to.
I didn't do anything either.
Didact 3. Hey, gents. This is the second last question. Hey, gents. Another fun gaming event coming up. It's always nice to have Rand show up in these special occasions. Xbox in particular is promoting a lot of stuff like the Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion. That looks hype. But they are still giving Geoff a big Gears E-Day trailer and probably the Outer Worlds 2 DLC reveal. Can you guys predict how Geoff will hide those reveals inside his show?
They'll stick them right in the middle of his gotcha block of commercials.
Yeah, they'll be part of a sizzle reel.
Oh, they'll mess up the
They'll be-
audio and it won't play.
Yeah, there'll be an ID. There'll be an indie game sizzle reel, and Gears and Outer Worlds 2 will just be stuck into them. And then he'll mute the stream when those two trailers come on. And he'll be like,
funny.
"Hey, I don't know if you guys caught it."
Be like, oh,
It was
hey, by the
Gears
way,
there.
sometimes you take a check from a big company, and here's the Gears trailer.
Yeah. So
You know what would be
played-
hilarious though? Is if
What?
nothing happened at Gamescom.
That'd be so
All this
good.
like anticipated and then just literally nothing. So
just only the things we already know.
uh-huh.
Oh, it'd be
Are you
beautiful.
referring to Nate the Hate's supposed game that's supposed to be there?
Yeah.
That'd be so
Like,
funny.
hey,
Just doesn't even show up. Not even there.
I will say Microsoft pulls shit all the time. Microsoft will change last minute, cancel last minute. They do it. They've done it for so many years because as a company, they're all over the shop. They are all over the shop. So they very well could respond to Nate saying this game, because you know what's going to happen, yeah? As we get closer and closer to Gamescom, this game of Nate's will come out. It will come out what it is, or Nate will just flat out say it. And then Microsoft will probably, there's every chance they just pull it.
All right.
Be like, well, fuck it, we're not going to show it now.
Last question. Time to eat a bean, Nick.
Last question. Why another one? I've had like 7 beans.
Because we've had at least 70 paid for.
Last question, good old Collingwood. Hello, Nick and Jesse, and welcome back, Rand. Seeing that everyone, sans Nick, is about to embark on the annual journey to Cologne, what is the most epic road journey you have ever been on? Oh my god.
Epic.
Good
road
old
journey.
Collingwood. I don't know if I'd call this epic, but when I was
Top banana or wet dog?
19, I think 19, when I was 19 years old, my family and I at the time, so that was my mum, my dad, my brother, who's 5 years younger than me, and my grandmother, who was living with us, we all drove to, we all drove to Queensland from Melbourne in a fucking Toyota Corolla hatchback. I also drove to Queensland with my ex-girlfriend and her family. That was a semi-uncomfortable drive.
It was as uncomfortable as eating this wet dog bean.
Driving to Queensland from Melbourne, holy shit.
My most epic one was when Travis there in chat had a medical emergency. And I drove myself from Tampa to Boston, which is a 24-hour drive. Stayed a few days and drove myself all the way back. Just me.
Oh.
Just you.
That was Juicy Pear or Booger, and it was a booger.
I mean, there's one I remember as a kid where me and my family we drove from here to Disney World in Florida, so from Chicago to Orlando. That was a lot of fun. Or when we drove from, and this was more like 8th grade-ish, here to Colorado. That was a lot of fun. But like with my friends, the longest one we ever went on was we had a buddy working at IBM at Minnesota, so we drove all the way to Minnesota to visit him for like a week. Yeah, that'd be mine. But I always remember the Disney road trip.
I live just west of Disney, and I haven't been there since I moved. It's too expensive.
Yep.
Oh, it's like an hour drive.
It's just like the longest podcast.
No,
ever.
we've been over.
It feels
5.
like it. We're almost at 5 hours.
Yeah, we've been like 5 and a half.
pretty much at 5 hours. You know,
Claw 117
what's that?
with the little dance party with the $85.67 to fix the board. Fixing it to get us to 5,400 even. This is the longest day one stream I've ever listened to. Currently playing Final Fantasy 13 on Xbox while doing so. Usually I'd be listening to Spawncast by now, but don't worry about the beans and enjoy Gamescom.
I'll have one anyway.
I mean, technically Kevin bought 60 of them if he wanted.
Oh, what was that one? What was that?
It looked kind of yellow. Is it Wet Dog?
Yeah, it was. No, it was pinkish.
Oh, pinkish.
Was that barf? What the fuck was that?
Feature barf, probably. Yeah.
Oh.
If you want to know what barf tastes like, it's that weird flavor you get in Nestle chocolate.
Fuck was that?
Or no, Hershey's. Sorry, Nestle's is good. But thank you, Rand.
You know, in
you
the
should go to sleep.
So that's it. That's the. Jesse said his, didn't he? You did, didn't you, Jesse?
What? Oh, the road trip.
Your
Yeah,
epic
when I went to
drive.
see when I drove 48 hours in a week to go up to Boston and back to see my brother in the hospital.
So that's it. That's the end of the show.
That was the trip where we had Bart on, and I was reviewing 2 laptops that were like $8,000 worth of laptop, and I ran the show off them.
So thanks everyone for joining us. Rand, thank you very much for
Yeah.
Oh, wrong
making
one.
the time.
This is for Rand.
You know, it's funny. You know, in that GTA 6 strip club video, there's a neon sign in the background of the strip club, and the sign says "No coming onto the dancers," but the 2 is the light is out, so it just says "No coming on the dancers."
Thank you, Rand.
Oh shit.
Anytime.
So yes, thank you all. Thanks to the chat for hanging out. Thanks to everyone that super chatted, and my god, thank you so much for
All the tips. Holy shit.
all the donations, especially to Kevin S, Claw117, itzFinn. Technically, that is also a donation.
If he does it.
GTA. Oh look, I'm gonna take him at his
I
word.
was kidding. It was just a joke. We got to end. Rand's got to go to bed.
I'm going to take him at his word, and I did say to him, no, you do not have to do that, especially in the situation we have now since Discovered. But thank you ridiculously for that, for
My
when that
breath
time
smells
arrives.
Bad. But bad beans.
But next week,
Maybe.
we have to work something out, because
Yeah.
there may or may not be a show.
I mean, you could do it through StreamYard
if-
however you want. You can even just stream games and talk.
Yeah, I could just do it through
I should
StreamYard.
technically be home in time to do one, but I will literally have just ended a 13-hour flight. So we'll
If
see.
I can get at least a couple of people to jump on with me, if I can have an Xbox 3 episode with Rand and Jez,
You won't get
maybe.
Jez. It's the worst time of night for him.
No, you got me this week. You're not going to get me next week.
Oh, well, what do you do? I'll try and work something out. At the moment, we'll just say there's no show next week for the time being. If I can work
We'll
something
play
out,
it by
I'll
ear.
work
Keep your
something out.
keep your ears to the ground. We'll probably have some streams of us in Cologne, most likely. We'll see.
Thanks to everyone for joining us. Thank you very much again, Rand. And I guess we will see you all next week, hopefully.
Ciao,
Ciao
for now. Keep it gaming.